Good evening and welcome to Let's Play Game of Thrones. Very excited about this. I really like the Game of Thrones books. I've actually not read all of them. I've only read the first 3, maybe 4. It's been a while. And then the latest one came out, and I saw, oh, there's going to be another one beyond this. So I'm not completely up to date because I kind of don't want to. I'll have to reread everything to get right into where I was, and then I'll just have to wait and do it all again whenever the next book comes out. So I'm just going to wait till the whole series is done before I finish reading it. But what I have gone through so far is thoroughly engrossing. I've only seen seasons 1 and maybe part of 2 of the show, and I was reading Telltale's Game of Thrones website. It was saying you should probably be familiar with up to season 3. So I'm not, but I don't think it'll really matter, because I think I've read enough of the books that we should be able to be fine to just leap on in here. Anyhow, very excited about this. It's a very, very interesting, very compelling world that's been built. Alright, so let's jump right in here. So as I understand it, ooh, there's our buddy Tyrion. He is one of my favorite characters. He and Arya are probably my 2 favorite characters. As I understand it, we're going to be playing a family that Telltale has kind of made up for this game, but in the Westeros world, so pretty excited about that. So hopefully we'll see some familiar faces as we go. Okay, yep. Let's jump in here, game. I'm excited. For thousands of years, House Forrester have been loyal bannermen to House Stark. Fantastic, I love the Starks. In the darkest reaches of the Wolfswood, they harvest the rare ironwood trees. Now the North has been ripped apart by war, and rival houses seek to claim Forrester ironwood for themselves. And the fate of House Forrester hangs in the balance. Alright, sounds great. I like the North. The Northmen are a pretty cool faction, I think. Alright, where's our
The great Jamie Lannister, Kingslayer, Oathbreaker, brought to his knees by the men of the North.
And set free by the women. You'd think he'd done it himself the way he tells it. Lord Forrester's sword won't clean itself, you know.
Ooh. Well, guess we better get on that. Okay. Pick her up.
Make sure it's spotless this time. Lord Forrester won't be happy with blood and brains all over it.
I would imagine
Go on.
not.
It's only blood.
Well, let's wipe it off then. Oh, I see. There we go.
Now that is a proper sword.
I'll have one like it myself someday.
You will never have a sword like that. I say that as a friend. And if we're being honest, you are
we'll
just
be.
a squire.
I will.
We'll be hopeful.
You'll see.
Of course, your lordship. After you take your rightful place on the Iron Throne.
I had a hand in it, you know.
A hand in what?
Capturing him.
He was nowhere near the Kingslayer at the Whispering Wood. He was so drunk he barely made it out of his tent. Next, he'll tell us he caught Tyrion too.
Well, what really happened then?
So what really happened?
Someone caught him, I suppose. Ask any man here and they'll say it was them.
You captured the Kingslayer.
Aye. Well, I had a hand in it.
Uh-huh.
A hand round his ankle as 10 others took him down.
See? What'd I tell you?
I brought him to his knees.
Lord Forrester.
But not before he dragged you halfway across the battlefield on your face.
You're questioning Norrin's honor.
I'm questioning Norrin's story. It grows more far-fetched every time he tells it.
Get your liege lord some wine.
Oh, alright, let's
Go
get on
on.
that.
It's your job.
Right, thanks.
You're welcome.
I could have said,
Thank you, Garrett.
I don't know.
I'll do it.
I'm a little worried. I don't know where I stand with this guy, so I didn't want to pick the, oh, it's not my job, why don't you do it? Because maybe it is my job. Maybe he's someone that I shouldn't be sassy with. I'm a little concerned that by just saying, oh, right, I'll go right ahead, that now he's going to assume he can walk all over me, but until we know the situation better, we're going to play it nice. And it seems like, maybe Lord Forrester's a pretty decent guy, says he can do it himself.
Norrin's family has faithfully served House Forrester for centuries. His honor is beyond reproach. House Tully is forever in his debt. They've never seen a field ploughed so well as the day the Kingslayer dragged poor Norrin across the battlefield.
Yeah, I like this guy. He's got a sense of humor, but he seems like a nice guy.
Fetch your cup. Tonight we celebrate.
Hey, hey! Look at him, mingling with all the common folk. Yeah.
To Rob Stark, the king in the north!
The king of
Ah, this is before the Red Wedding then,
March
eh?
on Casterly Rock, and House Forrester has been given the greatest honor to lead the Young Wolf's army and ride as the vanguard.
Alright.
The gods have favored us. Onward to Casterly Rock!
Death to the Lannisters!
Winter is coming!
Let's hope it waits till this bloody war's over.
Well, winter is the key thing.
Got it.
There's all this fighting going on everywhere, and none of them
my
understand
lord.
how very
I
bad the
need
winter is
you
going to be.
To keep an eye out for Roderick.
As his father, I could not be more proud of the man he's become.
On a night like this, men find false courage at the bottom of their cups.
But
I'd
tomorrow,
rather he were here.
Yes, my lord.
There's also the question of what's to be done with you.
ooh,
It's been on my mind for a while now. Something must be done.
I think
me,
he's
my
going to
lord.
promote me.
You've served House Forrester well for several years now.
Oh,
but
yeah.
I can't expect you to squire forever.
You could knight me.
How shall I reward your loyalty? What can I offer you?
To bring honor to House Forrester, my lord.
You have more honor than those who were born to it.
There were those who had their doubts when your uncle put forth your name as my squire. But you've erased those doubts entirely. It would be an honor to see you riding by Roderick's side in the vanguard tomorrow. Not as a squire, but as the equal of any man who serves House Forrester. It's well deserved, Garrett. Your hard work has paid off.
Alright.
Thank you, my lord. I promise. I won't let you down.
That I don't doubt. But for now, keep this between us. We're celebrating tonight. I wouldn't want the other squires to feel discouraged.
Fair
Yes,
enough.
my lord.
Now go, and find Roderick if you can.
I will, my lord. Thank you.
Bloody hell. Empty. Squire, fetch us more wine.
Can you give me a hand?
Yeah.
Come on. Make it up to you.
Yeah, no problem.
I have been a squire longer than you.
So?
I outrank you. You should help me.
I said it was no problem. Yeah, there's gonna be some bad feeling from that guy when he hears
wine.
I've been promoted.
My armor, clean my boots. Just my luck to end up with Norrin while you serve the Lord. Let him fetch his own wine for once. He's a drunk, a liar, and an arrogant prick.
Yeah.
You'd better watch your tongue, Bowen. It could be much worse.
What the fuck do you know about it? Nothing is worse than Norrin.
Probably... I have to stop just because I'm familiar with the series. Probably squiring for, like, Gregor Clegane would be considerably worse. There's a lot of really crappy people. Joffrey. Does Joffrey get a squire? He'd be a horrific person to squire for. Yeah. Norrin... It's I'm sure it's not great. It sounds like he's not the best of people to squire for, but, I mean... I kind of feel like we're going to get into this. This is all about honor and everything like that and working your way up. You gotta go through the whole being a squire before you get promoted, gotta prove yourself, all that kind of stuff. So instead of complaining about why can't he get his own stuff, because he gets a squire. That's what he's got a squire for. So just do the job, do it well, and you won't be a squire forever.
See, that's where you're lucky. Low expectations. If I'd grown up covered in big shit, shovel and slop, well, maybe I'd think saddling his horse was the greatest honor in the Seven Kingdoms. I suppose this beats pig farming.
Whatever, we'll keep a sense of humor.
Not by much.
Who doesn't love bacon?
Yeah, go ahead. You're
Pig
trying to rattle
farmers.
me. I don't care. Make as much fun as you like.
All I'm
This
saying
pig
is,
farmer's not a squire
This rate
anymore.
will never be more than this, which is nothing. The lowest of the low.
If you're gonna complain and
All
not
I know
try
is
and
you could
work
be
for it,
squires for life.
you might be.
Pulling wine around a fucking wedding.
I'm sick of listening to your whine.
I am.
With that attitude, you'll never be more than this.
Exactly.
Easy for you to say. Maybe if my uncle were Castellan, I'd feel different.
Who my uncle is has nothing to do with it. How much further?
It's attitude, guy.
It's right over there.
Oh no! No, I don't want to play through the Wed Wedding. This is the worst time. Now I kind of wish we had started after it.
Take your
Aw.
time.
You lot have drunk your share. Good thing Lord Walder's in a generous mood.
Oh boy.
Fucking phrase. Nice night for a wedding.
Why, you guys got all these weapons out. Yep.
Not often he finds a willing husband for one of his daughters.
Yeah. Go report back. This is
Don't
highly
expect me to carry
suspicious.
it for you, Sir Garrett.
Dude, there's...
What's wrong?
Pay attention.
What's gotten into you?
This is a situation where I'm kind of... If I didn't know what was happening, if I wasn't familiar with the story, then I'd be sitting here like, what's going on? What's the problem? What's amiss? Now that I know it, I don't know. I'm not sure if I would prefer to have not known what's coming, or if I know what's coming and I can do my best to try and mitigate the damage. I know it's going to be bad, but hopefully we can at least save some of the people we've met so far.
You're acting rather odd.
We need to get back. Now.
They're fine. They can wait.
No, they
You
can't.
don't understand. We need to go.
And take the fucking flagon already.
No. Make a run for it.
What's
They
wrong
might
with
attack.
him? Something the matter?
Bowen, we have to go.
You go if you're in such a
Oh
rush.
boy. Sorry,
To
Bowen.
warn the others.
Good luck.
You keep moving, make it worth something. I didn't want to leave Bowen, but it was looking like it was either I'm going to save Lord Forrester or I'm going to save Bowen. And loyalty to my lord, right? Okay, we gotta find our way to him. We need to protect him. All right.
The king!
Oh, why are we standing there like an idiot? Yeah, get it, get that. Then drag with. Oh, there we go. Oh, hey, that was fortuitous. No, no.
Ready, boys!
Oh, this is not good.
Whoa!
Come on, we gotta at least save Lord. Is that?
Shoot that one!
No, don't shoot me. Uh-oh. Alright. We need to get a weapon. Grab a sword from one of these fallen dead guys.
Look out!
Oh, boy. So now we don't even have our shield? Well, tackle somebody. Do what you gotta do. Uh-oh. Don't die, don't die. Come on, you got this. Yeah, trample him. There you go. Take that man's sword. Don't just stand there like an idiot. Oh! Come on, you're not helping. No. Get a weapon.
Garrett, did you find Roderick?
Well,
Speak up, Garrett.
The Freys. They slaughtered him, my lord.
Where's my squire? You didn't leave him,
I'm
did
sorry.
You? What happened to him?
I had to leave him. I had no other choice.
I had to go back here to try to warn you guys.
Find
Oh,
a
he
weapon.
hates me now.
Quickly!
Yeah. There's dead guys all over the place. Just grab a sword. Great. Come on, Squire. He says you're ready to be in battle. Prove it.
You fucking traitor!
Go, my lord, while there's still time.
He's a Northman. I don't think he... Is he really gonna? Okay. He has been injured. I think it's fair for him to lead the battle. Oh, crap.
7 hells.
We have to keep moving, my lord.
He's wounded, but I don't want to say the obvious.
They'll hunt us down like dogs. Guard this with your life. Return it to Ironrath, where it belongs. There's no time to waste.
Alright. It's not going to be easy.
Damned if I let it fall into the hands of those traitors.
I will get it there, but I'm kind of concerned that people are going to think
You
I
have
stole
to
it.
go.
You're welcome to the fucking torch.
I won't leave you, my
You
lord.
can, and you will.
My lord,
By the gods, you will obey me.
Alright, we gotta go. We gotta
Tell
protect
your
the sword.
uncle. Tell him. The North Grove must never be lost. Tell no one but him. Do you understand? You must swear. Tell only your Uncle Duncan.
I swear that I will, my lord.
Hey, it's those foresters.
Alright, get out of here.
On your honor, you must do this for your house. Go!
Kill those fucking foresters!
Keep moving, you idiot. Make it worth something. He's sacrificing himself so he can save the sword. Way to just stand there. Now they're gonna come after us. I mean, I don't want to drag this guy down, but our Lord just told us that we're fit to not be a squire anymore. We're ready to stand up and be one of the regular rank and file. I mean, come on, man. This is the battle. This is what it's about. The whole time, there were so many opportunities to grab weapons, and we're just standing there like an idiot. Like, oh, what's going on? Get a sword. Do something. Contribute. Don't just look at Roderick and say, Roderick, Roderick, and distract him, and then he gets killed. Come on. Ugh. Bit of a frustrating beginning. Ah, the wall. This is where everything's really happening. This is the most important part. And I actually really love that about this story, that there's this gigantic looming threat beyond the wall, but none of Westeros cares because it's so embroiled in this civil war. Also, I really want to see, how Daenerys is going to figure into everything. I really like her story as well. Alright, iron from ice. Let's get in here. Okay, so we made it. That's good. Well, it's gonna be rough when we have to bring him the sword. Tell him what happened. At least we kept it safe, though. Hey, pig. I do feel kind of bad that I didn't save that other squire, especially considering I failed to save Roderick, failed to save Lord Forrester. We could have saved that squire. But my concern was just the way it gave me the choice. Go warn Lord Forrester, save the squire. So I thought, well, if I choose to save him, then that might mean that Lord Forrester is going to die. And then he died anyhow. What happened here? What's going on? This doesn't look good. Why is this wagon just abandoned here? What is on fire up ahead? Oh, this can't be good.
That's Father's car.
Oh.
Lord Bolton better give us fucking titles for this.
Winter may be coming, but at least still have his bacon.
Hey. Hey! Move a little faster. Come on. He's just creeping along. Get up in there.
Move along, boy. There's nothing for you here.
My dad.
I said move on.
I'm going to kill you.
Mostly I just thought if I ran to my father,
Is
then it would
that
be trouble.
so? You can try if you like, and then we'll feed you to the pigs.
Get off my land!
This is Bolton land now, boy.
Oh, we'll see about that.
Lord Bolton is the new Warden of the North.
No, he's not.
I reckon he'd like a proper lordly sword like that.
Oh, don't let him get the sword. Shoot.
I'll have that sword, boy.
I'm afraid he's gonna get it. There's 3 of them and 1 of me.
Aye. You'll have it.
Okay, good. It meant what I thought it meant. I was afraid that it was gonna be like he tries to actually give him the sword. You know, we're just trying to. Ow! Come on!
Alright. Finish this fucking pig farmer. Pathetic.
Well, pitchfork it is. Nah, pitchfork. It's got more range.
Farmer, aren't you?
Yeah. Well, I guess now it's on to the axe. Or, yeah, that'll work too. Alright. Oh, crap. But this is the attitude we needed to bring into the battle. Okay, watch out, watch out. Okay, there we go. Looking good.
Mercy. Please.
Nope.
I beg of you. I have a family.
Yeah, so do
They'll
I,
never
and that's my
survive
dad
without
dying
me.
right there, because
I have
you.
no quarrel with you.
You do
No,
have a quarrel
please.
with me. You started it. Going around killing innocent pig farmers.
Hang for this.
Good for Lord Whitehill.
Much I promise.
Remember it, Britt. You're going down eventually, too. Thieves. Murderers.
Garrett, you survived. Your sister,
What happened to her?
she hid.
Oh, good, good. Really bad things happen to women very often in this world.
I tried to stop them.
Oh. Everything's falling apart around us, scared.
I'll kill the men who did this.
Well, you already got 2 of them. Or does he mean even higher up? And we're going to take out Roose Bolton. Yeah, I'm into that as well. He's a pretty bad guy. Not as bad as some of the other ones, but... Did I miss something there? About the sister? The dad said she hid, and I had just assumed she was okay, but maybe...
It's Garrett. Get the Castellan. Tell him his nephew survived.
Well, I got bad news, though, guys.
Garrett!
I was too late. You were already dead.
Bring the maester. Meet us in the Great Hall. Quickly.
Okay, now I feel really dumb, because, yeah, they were already dead, means the sister did die too, and I just was hoping for the best, I think, and misinterpreted. Yeah, that really, really, really sucks. Right, this is an awful gloomy beginning, which I should have expected. It's not a happy story, but, man, just jumping right into it.
2 Whitehill soldiers?
And a Bolton. They killed my family. And for what?
Pigs. For
My
me.
sister, she was only 8 years old.
This never would have happened with the Starks in power.
I know
It's unimaginable. Unacceptable. You have my condolences.
Thank you, Maester.
The blade cut deep, but I should be able to save your leg.
That's good news.
Your justice was swift. Some will call it vengeance.
And they can call it
No doubt the
vengeance all they
Whitehills
want.
will claim it was murder. It was your family.
It was
I can't
justice.
say I would have done any different than you.
It was justice. They got what they deserved.
They
They
did.
did indeed. We can't let the Whitehills just walk all over us.
No, we can't. They don't get to just
These maggots ought to
kill
help
pig
prevent
farmers
infection.
and 8-year-old girls.
Hold the
Ew,
wound open
maggots.
for me, would you?
Whoa. Ew. Okay, that's right. Press and hold A. Ah! Oh! Oh, it's just grosser and grosser. I know that the maggots eat infection, but it's just... Maggots are
These are
so
dark days, I
gross.
fear. To lose the lord of the house and the eldest son through such a despicable act of treachery and betrayal. Greater houses than ours have fallen in times such as this. The late Lord Forrester was a good man. And poor Roderick. A serious man, but he would have made a good lord.
Our house will never fall.
We have to stay strong.
By the gods, let's hope you're right. The future of this house is in Lord Ethan's hands now, although he is young and altogether unprepared to lead.
Well, do our best to support him.
Right. This might hurt a bit.
Wonderful.
Hold this for me, will you?
Really?
I understand from your uncle that Lord Forrester saved your life.
He did.
He did, yeah.
Rather odd, though, that he chose to save you, his squire, and not his son Roderick.
Did what he could, but...
Not that Roderick couldn't handle himself. He was as good with a sword as any man I've seen. It's unfortunate the Citadel doesn't train maesters in the art of warcraft.
He gave me a message to deliver.
A message? About what? What did he tell you?
Get my uncle. I was told only to tell him.
Your uncle? I see. Must be rather important, then. Lady Forrester will be here any moment now. I'd like you to walk for me first, to see if you can put any weight on that leg.
Yeah, sounds fun. Alright, we're doing okay.
Go on. Don't stop now. It's better to let the blood circulate.
Alright, and we are actually going to go ahead and wind the episode down here. Please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed this. Come back next time. We'll check out this room, see what Lady Forrester has to say, but more importantly, we got to deliver this message. Good evening and welcome back to Let's Play Game of Thrones. When we left off last time, we started off in battle. Well, we started off at a wedding. It was celebration, which quickly turned into battle because it was the Red Wedding. We lost the lord of our house and his eldest son. Then we came home and our dad and our sister was dead too, so everything's really sucking for us right now. But we did manage to save House Forrester's sword, and we've got a message to bring from Lord Forrester to our uncle. So let's take a look at everything here. As we wait for, I think Lady Forrester is going to talk to us first, the Maester said. And then someone's supposed to be fetching our uncle.
The Ironwood Grove.
We don't get to see it? Alright. What do we got here?
An ironwood shield.
The strongest wood in the known world. You seem to be favouring it. Always sad to see a warrior lose a leg.
I'm fine, Maester Ortingren. Look, I'll show you.
We're doing good. I'm just looking around. Don't be in such a hurry to cut my leg off. Okay, so here's our lord.
Lord Forrester. It was an honour to squire for him. Gregor the Good.
And it's really petty to bring this up now, but he said, oh, I'm going to promote you, but keep it a secret for tonight because we don't want to make the other squires jealous. So now nobody else knows. And there's not going to be a good way we can bring it up. Like, oh, by the way, I'm supposed to not be a squire anymore because it just seems really tacky given that, you know, everybody died. So, not the end of the world if we're stuck a squire for longer. It's not the most important thing going on right here.
Roderick. He was our best warrior by far. Ryan. Never easy being the fourth-born son.
Alright, Lady Forrester.
Lady Forrester. She's always been kind to me. Treated me like I was a Forrester myself.
Which, I have to stop and take a moment. Red Wedding. So as I'm reading the books, going along, I find that I really, 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 really just hate Catelyn Stark. Because she's so evil to Jon Snow. Like, the whole time. I get it. She thinks that he's Eddard Stark's bastard. And I don't. I think, obviously, he's Lyanna's daughter that Eddard agreed to raise for her. Because, come on, he's not the kind of guy. He's so into being honorable and being noble. He's not the kind of guy who's going to sire a kid out of wedlock. Not in this world. But, so he brings Jon Snow back with him. And Catelyn, his whole freaking life, like, this is her children's brother, so far as she knows. Yeah, it sucks if your husband cheated on you, but at the same time, they'd only just been married, they barely had any time together. Just get over it. Get over it. It was how many years? And he's been part of your household for so long, and your kids all like him? Why are you going to continue to be evil to him at every opportunity and alienate him from his brothers and sisters? It just makes life awkward for everybody. Like, and why are you going to blame the kid in the first place? It's not his fault. He's just a kid. She was just so hateful. And then the Red Wedding, she died, and I thought, you know, better this than killing off another character I liked, except she came back. You can just never be rid of her. So nice to hear that Lady Forrester isn't... She's kind to people that aren't her children. It's not exactly the same situation. She doesn't have to deal with the presence of a bastard-born son in her house. But really, like, why does Catelyn even care? She has so many kids of her own that would be in line to take over House Stark's leadership anyhow. Like, what possible threat does Jon Snow even hold? Why she got to spend her life just being ashamed that he lives there with her? Like, just get over it. Anyhow, Mira.
Mira. Still in King's Landing, I suppose.
That's not a good place to be.
Although, I wonder if they'll bring her home.
They should probably pull her home really quick. Talia and Ethan. Twins?
Talia and Ethan. I suppose Lord Ethan now.
Oh, yep. So he's the one. But who's Asher?
Asher. Exiled to Essos, unfortunately.
Oh. The Codex page, huh? Let's take a look. Ah, Gregor Forrester, Lord of Ironrath. Lord Forrester is lord of a strong northern house and a bannerman of House Stark. As a youth, he famously arm-wrestled Galbert Glover for the privilege of becoming the man's squire. Glover later joked that he'd gladly lose the match all over again. Gregor married Alyssa Branfield, daughter of Southern Targaryen loyalists, before Robert Baratheon seized the Iron Throne. Gregor ascended to the lordship after his father died at the Trident, and has led House Forrester during the 16 years since. Alright. Lady Alyssa Forrester, Lord Forrester's wife. Alyssa Forrester was born to House Branfield, a minor southern house that was destroyed when the Targaryen dynasty fell. She had been married to Gregor for many years when Robert's rebellion signaled her family's demise, yet she nonetheless felt conflicted between her father's loyalties and her husband's. In time, Alyssa came to feel that Ironrath was her true home, and she embraced her role as the Forrester matriarch. She has silently sworn that she'll never see her family destroyed again. Roderick, firstborn son. Lord Forrester's eldest son, Roderick, was trained from an early age to shoulder the burdens of leadership. In truth, he was built for the role, strong, charismatic, and formidable on the battlefield. When Robb Stark called his banners to war, Lord Forrester asked Roderick to stay behind and protect Ironrath. but Roderick would have none of it. Instead, he rode off at his father's side and led the Forrester cavalry with such valor that his name came to be feared amongst the ranks of Lannister soldiers. Asher. Exiled second son. Asher had always been a rebellious youth, brawling in taverns, sleeping with whores, and finding ways to raise his father's ire. But his life took a dark turn when, at age 17, he fell in love with Gwyn Whitehill, the eldest daughter of his father's bitter rival. Bloodshed ensued, and Lord Forrester faced a grim choice: go to war or exile Asher across the narrow sea. He chose the latter. Asher remains in Essos to this day, living as a sellsword, trying not to think about the life he left behind. He sounds like a very interesting character. Mira, eldest daughter. Mira had always been fond of Ironrath, but Lady Forrester, wanting her eldest daughter to learn the ways of a southern court, arranged for Mira to serve as a handmaiden to Marjorie Tyrell. To Mira's great surprise, she enjoyed attending on Marjorie at Highgarden, and followed her to King's Landing with enthusiasm. Life in the capital has not been easy for Mira, as her straightforward northern ways are often at odds with the subtleties of court life, but she also has more guile than she realizes. Ethan, third-born son. Whereas his elder brothers were natural warriors, Ethan always found himself drawn to pursuits of the mind, particularly music and books. He also bore a great love for the towering trees of Ironrath, a love he still shares with his twin sister Talia. Ethan was just a boy when House Forrester joined the War of the Five Kings, but by war's end he had been thrust into a role he was unprepared for. On cool autumn evenings, Ethan can, still be heard playing his lute in the Ironwood Grove. Talia, second-born daughter. During her fourth pregnancy, Lady Forrester dreamed she would birth a daughter with a voice like the summer rain, but as fate would have it, she gave birth to a boy. The infant, Ethan, wailed for hours, until Lady Forrester entered a second labor, this time birthing a girl. She named the girl Talia, after her own mother, and from then on Ethan hardly ever cried. Her dream came true, for there's no sound at Ironrath more lovely than that of Talia singing as her brother plays the lute. Ryan, fourth-born son. The last of the Forrester children, Ryan grew up idolizing his elder siblings and spent many an hour chasing Ethan and Talia through the grove. His youth has been pleasant and shielded from responsibility, but recently Ryan's innocence has begun to fade. When the war began, Ryan was too young to understand why Roderick and his father were leaving home, but the grim realities of a house at war has been impossible to avoid, and Ryan now asks questions for which his siblings have no easy answers. And here's Garrett Tuttle, squire to Lord Forrester. Garrett was raised on stories of heroism about the likes of Arthur Dane and Simeon Stareyes. Though the son of a pig farmer, he has always aspired to one day become a warrior himself. With the help of his uncle Duncan, who had risen from low-born origins to become Castellan of Ironrath, Garrett found work in Lord Forrester's stables, rising through the ranks to eventually be named his squire. Garrett has served Lord Forrester throughout the long months in King Rob's army, and is ready to be a warrior in his own right. Aha, Duncan Tuttle. So this is our, uncle. As a boy, Duncan showed such talent for managing his family's farm, that everyone assumed he'd one day take over. But Duncan was fated to run more than fields in a pig pen. In time, he struck up an unlikely friendship with Gregor Forrester, the heir to House Forrester. The two grew close, and when Gregor became lord, he named Duncan his castellan. Many eyebrows were raised, but Duncan proved himself worthy, and has served the house well in the long years since. Sir Royland de Gore, Ironrath's master-at-arms. We haven't even met this guy yet. How many of them are there? Okay, not too many more. Well, we'll take a little break and pick up with Sir Royland later. Let's get back into the game.
I may be mistaken. You do seem able to put weight on it.
Yeah, it's just fine. Just give me a break. I'm exploring. What do we got on the table here? We're just going to take his bandages? Alright. We're going to take these healing herbs.
This might help.
Alright. He doesn't mind that we're taking his supplies. Alright. Ugh. I don't want to touch it. It's gross, but I feel like I should because the option's there.
Rather cute little creatures, aren't they?
No, don't touch it.
Yes.
Ugh. No, they're horrifying. Ugh. Alright, we'll talk to him a little later. Let's look at
No,
this one.
you see there? You're limping again.
I'm fine, really.
Just give it a little bit of time, man. Well, let the maggots do their work. Don't Don't be so convinced you want to take it off. I'm going to limp a bit because I'm injured. It's okay. Alright, I think we checked out everything. Let's talk to him. Well, first we'll look at him.
Keep moving. I need to see you walk.
No, actually I'm ready to talk to you. I'm walking just fine.
I'll admit, you do seem better than was to be expected.
I don't want to
believe your
necessarily...
leg will be fine. Only time will tell, but...
I don't want to
Lady
show him
Forrester.
the sword because it doesn't need to be given to
Welcome
him.
home, Garrett. We're all relieved to know you survived.
Well, thank you.
my lady.
Talia asked to see you.
Garrett, I heard what happened. Is it true?
I'm sorry.
Your family...
Oh, but your family too. It's very nice of her to be concerned.
So sorry.
Me too.
Off to bed now. Hurry on. Garrett was just telling me how valiantly Lord Forrester fought to the end, even when all was lost. I'm sure Lady Forrester would like to know.
Yeah,
He
we'll
was
be
a
awesome.
hero, my lady. The bravest man on the battlefield by far.
Yet he was unable to save his own son.
That wasn't his fault.
You were with Roderick, no? I'm sure it was chaos and confusion. But if you can remember anything, I'm sure Lady Forrester would like to know.
He fought valiantly, my lady.
Of course he did. He was House Forrester's best.
I wonder if she would rather have heard that there was nothing that could be done to save him. That might
This
have
has been
meant more.
so incredibly difficult for us, especially the children. But I was told you were the last to see my husband alive.
Yes, my lady.
I know it may be difficult to remember, but if I may ask, was there anything he said?
Any last words before he passed? If you can remember.
We'll
It
lie
would mean
because
so much to the
it's
family.
important.
He said he loved you.
That's very kind of you to say. You have the Forrester's sword.
Yes, that is for you.
Ethan should have it.
Or
Now
Ethan.
that he is Lord.
Lord Forrester asked me to return it to the house. He said this is where it belongs. With his family.
Thank you, Garrett.
Of course, my lady.
It demands a response.
What's
It's
this
too
now?
dangerous, especially now.
Now is the time to prove our strength.
I'll be sure it's given to Ethan.
Thank you.
Duncan, this was our land. They were our people. Your family.
I share your outrage, Sir Royland. I do. But now is not the time to provoke the White Hills. Not with Ramsay Snow coming to see us bend the knee.
The hell with Ramsay Snow, the bastard.
Garrett, you understand what this means. You killed a Bolton, and Ramsay Snow will want his retribution.
He doesn't get retribution.
We're the ones that should be demanding retribution. This happened on Forrester land.
Yeah.
He killed my family.
And they'll pay for what they've done. That much I promise. But now is not the time for vengeance.
If not now, when?
Actually, I can kind of get behind that sentiment. We don't necessarily have to have vengeance right now. But he makes it sound like I might be in trouble. Oh, Ramsay Bolton's coming, or Ramsay Snow's coming. He's gonna want a retribution for his men being killed, blah, blah, blah. His men killed our people. They were on our land. They killed our people. I rightly, justly executed them. So he can come and complain all he wants. We're not giving him anything. I'm not in trouble for this, or at least it's sounding like maybe he's insinuating I might be because Ramsay Snow might want me to be in trouble, but too bad for you, Ramsay Snow.
We have to be smart. Ramsay Snow will be here within the week.
Okay.
And what would you have us do? Nothing.
I would have us use our heads while they're still attached to our shoulders.
Fair enough.
Garrett has lost as much as anyone else within these walls. Maybe you can talk some sense into your uncle.
Garrett's suffered enough already. You ask too much of the boy.
He deserves to be heard.
We do need to be smart.
My
There's a
uncle's
lot
right.
going on right now.
We need to be smart.
Smart. Eddard Stark was smart. And look where that got him.
Gotta take a pause again. Eddard Stark, in a lot of ways, was smart, but at the end, he made such a terrible error. Why? He was too blind. He figured things out, but then to go to Cersei and be like, "Oh well, I'm gonna give you this opportunity to now to run and be safe," was it was kind-hearted of him, but very, very, very foolish. Very foolish. She's obviously an extremely intelligent woman. She's managed to manipulate, you know, all these events thus far. You know, she arranged for Robert to die. Is this really someone that you want to threaten? It was a terrible plan. So, although he was smart in a lot of ways, he was too stuck on the idea of honor and nobility and assuming that other people would follow that as well. The smart thing would have been to get the word out. Maybe he should have just got the word out and made the accusations, and then if he wanted to be kind to her, then he could have exiled her and her kids. That would have been the kind thing to do. The smart thing to do is not to give her a warning that you're planning on ruining her life, because we saw how that turned out. I really liked him too.
So,
I really liked
what's
Eddard.
to be done?
Ultimately, it will be for Lord Ethan to decide.
Yeah, but we can all
Just
come
a
up with
boy
a
who can
plan to
barely
kind
hold a
of
sword.
guide him along.
He knows nothing of how to lead men.
He is the lord of this house, and he needs our help. It's bad enough the Boltons would have us bend the knee and swear fealty. But now, this. I'll accuse you of murder, and us of protecting you.
The boy was just defending himself.
It
I'm
wasn't
not
murder.
faulting him for what he did.
It wasn't murder. It was justice.
Yeah.
Not in their eyes. It's just the excuse Ramsay Snow would need to put us to the torch and kill us all.
Really? They're gonna try and kill us because they came onto our land and killed some of our people and we're stealing our pigs? I mean, I get if they're a strong house, we need to be worried about them, but how could they even attempt to say that Garrett is a murderer and demand him to be killed? How could they... like, they don't have a leg to stand on. It just seems bizarre to me that they're going to try to turn this against it. Like, it doesn't seem like we're in the weak point here unless we're not that strong of a house. I'm not sure how powerful we're supposed to be in comparison to the other houses, but no, they clearly were in the wrong.
Like to see them try.
I'm afraid it's a risk we cannot take, which is why you cannot stay.
What?
Cannot stay. Duncan.
Where would I go?
Where would I go?
The one place beyond the reach of even House Bolton.
The wall? Is he going to send me to the wall?
You're sending him to the wall. The boy's done nothing wrong.
Not in the eyes of the Boltons.
Then...
I'm afraid it's the only solution.
No.
Uncle, you can't send me to the wall. I'm not a criminal.
Don't
There'd be
bend down to the
nothing we could
Boltons.
do to protect you. To stay would bring destruction upon us all. I know that's not what you want. I know it's difficult to understand. But you must think of the house.
I won't put others at risk.
But I think this is being too weak.
I'll go.
I know it doesn't seem fair, but it is what's best.
It's letting them know that they can do whatever they want and push us around. I think this is a stupid decision. Unless it turns out that the Boltons really are a much more powerful family than us.
You can have my horse, and I'll see you have plenty of food. But we haven't much time. The White Hills will come looking for you.
Oh, give him the message. Hold up, Duncan. Garrett. Garrett, you need to tell him what Lord Forrester told us to tell him. Come on. Do
Were
it
it
now.
up to me, I'd gladly drive a sword through Lord Whitehill's heart if given a chance. I would. And God's willing, someday I will. But for now, I have House Forrester to consider first. I know you're not a criminal, but Lord Forrester would be proud that you're putting the interests of the house ahead of your own. Many of Lord Forrester's best men have volunteered for the war. His own great-uncle was a ranger with the Night's Watch.
I'll do what's best.
Which often isn't what's easiest, but necessary nonetheless.
This is really bugging me. There's information I don't have that's kind of crucial to how I feel about this. If we could stand against the Boltons and the White Hills, if our house is strong enough, then I say, bring it on, guys, because we were in the right, so throw your accusations of murder, we'll stand strong against it. But if it turns out the Boltons and the White Hills really are a whole lot stronger than House Forrester, then I guess this is the route we have to go, but it feels like cowardice.
I've been waiting for the right moment to tell you.
Alright, about time.
What?
Lord Forrester asked me to give you a message. He said, the North Grove can never be lost.
sorry. You caught me by surprise. It's not often discussed, if ever.
He said tell only you.
What's so special about it?
For good reason. Most don't even know it exists. They think it's just a myth made up by wildlings and fools, and it's better kept that way.
Well,
I assume you kept your word.
I did. But now that
You
you're
haven't told
exiling me,
anyone
can
else,
you go ahead and tell me all about it?
This is important, Garrett.
I didn't tell anyone.
Of course not. I told no one.
Well done. Lord Forrester was right to put his trust in you.
Okay, so you go ahead and trust me too. What
From
is
this
the North
day
Grove?
forward, this will be our secret. But soon, I may need your help.
What?
I can't say anything more just yet.
Oh, come
Just
on.
know the North Grove may very well be vital to the future of this house.
Give me more than that.
But don't breathe a word of it to anyone at the wall. Become a ranger if you can. It will help.
All right. Will do, I guess.
Iron from ice.
Iron from ice.
Remember, you represent House Forrester. Your actions at the wall will reflect the honor and dignity of the house.
I'll serve with honor.
I know you will.
Well, what a turn of events. We start out so excited, we're gonna be promoted, moving up from being an esquire, and then now exiled to the wall. Now what was just... Is there a little more going on between these two? This is the same gal, and again, she's very concerned about Garrett. Is this... I wonder if she has like a little crush on him or something. But we'll take what she's offering. Thank you. Oh, it's her own necklace. Oh, yeah.
Be safe.
Oh, sorry, Talia. There's no hope for romance between them. You're not allowed on the wall. Plus, even if you
Ethan?
were promoted, I don't know if he'd be allowed. She's a lord's daughter.
Ethan!
What's... What about what's going on with Garrett?
I couldn't find him. Could you? He hides too well. And if he was smart, he would reveal himself. I don't like this game anymore. Maybe something happened to him.
Ethan's fine. He's just forgotten this is a game.
You found me! Well done, Ryan.
We're Ethan now, huh?
Don't worry. It's just a game, Ryan.
Stupid game. I don't like it.
He was worried you were gone.
I thought we'd never find you again.
I'm right here. And I promise, I'm not going anywhere.
I wish Mira was here. And Asher. And Roderick.
I do too. But Mira's in King's Landing and...
Can't she come home? I don't want her to die too.
I can understand the sentiment.
Ryan, she's perfectly safe, I promise you.
I don't want Garrett to die either. Maester Ortengrin said he got sent to the wall.
He did, and it was a bunch of crap.
I'll miss Garrett. He was nice.
He'll be fine. Garrett is smart.
No one will tell me what Garrett did, but it must have been serious. I heard Duncan and Sir Royland talking. They said someone will come here looking for revenge.
Everyone's worried about you, but I'm not. I know you'll protect us.
Who said they're worried about me?
Well, Sir Royland for one. He says you can't fight very well.
Thanks,
What?
Sir Royland.
And he calls you a milksop.
Really?
Sir Royland forgets himself.
Yeah, he does.
After all, you are the lord of the house now.
He doesn't know me, or what I'm capable of.
What does milksop mean?
I don't know. But I know it's not good.
Ethan, you
kinda
should
like a
let Sir
wimp.
Royland teach you how to wield a sword. Like a man. He taught Roderick and Asher, and he even showed me how to fight. Properly, I mean.
A lord should know how to fight.
He should. But do I really want the guy who's going around telling my little brother that I'm a milksop to be the guy to teach me? If we don't know how to fight, we need to know how to fight. This is important. But I'm feeling like Sir Royland might not be the best option if he's... It's undermining. House Forrester's at a really tough place here. We need to try and bolster everybody's confidence. Going around talking about how the new lord is young and weak and doesn't know how to fight properly, blah, 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 blah. Nobody's going to have confidence in that. We need to stay strong. This is interesting being another character, though. Because I in my Walking Dead playthroughs and Wolf Among Us, I got used to just following the one person's story. So, I don't know, it's different. And I'm also a little nervous. I mean, it follows the books. Each chapter is told from a different point of view, so that makes sense, but it makes me nervous. Like, when are we going to get to go back to Garrett? I want to know what's going to happen with him. Am I only going to get just little bits of a bunch of different people? How many different people are we going to be?
Do you remember when we were younger? When we all used to play here? You, me, Roderick, Asher. We'd all be out here for hours.
Yeah. Where was I?
You weren't born yet.
We had so much fun. But then everything changed. Roderick became so serious, the Lord in training, and he never smiled anymore. And Asher just got angry at everything. Promise me you won't be like that. Please, just be you. I like you the way you are.
I will do my best.
I know a lord has many responsibilities, but you don't need to be like them.
I promise I won't change.
Good, because I'd rather have a brother than a lord.
I'll have to have both, I'm afraid.
But since you're the new lord, you can do anything you want.
That's not how it works. I have an obligation
have to do as you say.
To do things properly.
I could have all the sweets I want.
Nope.
If only it were that simple.
That's not how it works.
Well, that's how it should work. You are the lord.
It's a responsibility. It's not just a privilege.
Lord Ethan, you're needed in the Great Hall at once. Quickly, on your feet.
All right, off we go. That's not really the proper tone to be addressing your lord in, but I don't want to be like a pompous sort of lord or anything, but I think it's impossible.
What's the matter?
I think it's important.
Lord Whitehill has arrived, unannounced and certainly unexpected. He's come demanding justice.
Well, we will tell him off.
Can't he meet with Duncan? He is the castellan.
No, he needs to meet with me.
Stay with us. Please,
no, I have to assert myself as
He's
lord. It's
demanding
important.
an audience with the Lord. We really must go.
It's your decision. You are the lord.
I am the lord.
If I were lord, I would command Ethan to stay.
All right. Obviously, I don't want to stay because I need to show the Whitehills that I'm the lord as well, and that even though I'm young, I'm someone to be reckoned with. Otherwise, they're going to trample all over our house. But my options, I kind of want to pick the tell him who's lord option because I don't like the way he was addressing me. Now, as I was saying, I don't want to be pompous, but it's very important to establish the proper respect and to have everyone treat me as lord right from the start. Because if they don't, it puts our house in a weak position. We need everyone to maintain that respect for the position of lord. We need to keep everyone's confidence up. We've got to follow all the formalities. But I'm afraid that if I pick that option, then that's going to be just Ethan saying, I'm going to stay here with my brother and sister. So I think we're going to choose just go with him, and maybe if he keeps treating us nasty, we'll shut him down a little later.
With his family. Lord Whitehill is a mean old man anyways.
No, I gotta
Fine.
go, guys. It's important.
If that's what's required of me.
Very well then.
I don't know. Now I kind of feel like maybe Royland, if he's known the family for a long time, maybe it's not a bad thing that I have to earn his respect, because I think if I do, then he'll be a really powerful and loyal ally to me. We'll give him a chance. And we're also going to go ahead and wind the episode down here. Please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed this. Come back next time. We'll see what Whitehill wants. I'm not going to take crap from him. Like I said, gotta assert ourselves right now. This is everything we do now is crucial at this juncture because this is setting a precedent for how everyone's going to treat us from here on out. So we've got to be confident, we've got to be strong, decisive, right from the start. No letting them trample on us. But we'll do that next time. Good evening and welcome back to Let's Play Game of Thrones. When we left off last time, Garrett was sent up to the wall because even though he was just in killing his father and sister's murderers, we're afraid that they were Whitehill and Bolton men, and we're concerned that those two houses are going to come after us and demand Garrett's death. So going to the wall is a way to keep him alive, but it's also kind of bull because they invaded our land and killed our people, so there was no retribution that should come down on Garrett. But regardless, then we switched over to Ethan, the new Lord Forrester, who seems quite, I'm not sure just how old he is. He's quite young. But we've been called into a meeting with Lord Whitehill, or someone from his house, and I have a feeling he's going to try and push us around. I see this as sort of like, to him, it's a test of what can he get away with now that there's a new and experienced young kid in charge of House Forrester. And we have to set a precedent here, because if we just give in to whatever demands this guy has, then it's like starting off on the wrong foot. It's going to take us years to reestablish any kind of respect and authority in our dealings with these other houses. We're going to have to be kind of firm and aggressive right from the start and let them know that we're not messing around. Otherwise, they're going to just try to run all over us just because we're young. So let's see how this meeting goes. Yep, there's Ethan.
They showed up unannounced. Lord Whitehill is in a lather. I assume you explained to Lord Ethan why they're here?
Business with Garrett. I told him.
Lord Whitehill knows Garrett is a squire to this house. Or was, I suppose.
Was. It makes no difference. The Whitehills were clearly in the wrong.
Exactly.
So don't give him any satisfaction. Out there, you were decisive and firm. Now do it again with these bastards.
He's right.
Let's not do something rash. Things are bad enough as it is.
I can handle Lord Whitehill.
Well said, my lord.
Aha!
Now is not the time to anger Lord Whitehill any more than he already is. He's got 5 times as many men, and the backing of House Bolton.
Well, that's a
All the
little
more
problematic,
reason to stand
but
up for ourselves. Only cowards and dead men roll over.
And he just busts in? Alright, Whitehill. Time to set some things straight. Well?
Lord Ethan, is it?
Yep.
My condolences for your father and brother. The late Lord Forrester was no friend to me or my house.
And we can shake hands.
My only regret is I wasn't there to drive the dagger into his heart myself.
Oh, really?
I've been waiting for this day all my life.
How dare you?
I dare, and I'll do as I damn well please.
No, you won't.
And no bread and salt! What kind of fucking house receives a lord with no fucking bread and salt? You bloody amateur. No courtesies. I should have expected as much.
Calm yourself, old man.
Yeah.
You little fuck!
Oh, he can remember that all he wants. That's how I talk to you.
Foresters have shit on us for generations. Well, now the Starks are no longer around to have your back, are they? We're the power in the north now.
I'm not taking this crap
Bolton
from you.
is the warden of the north.
Aye. And we've been his bannermen for 5 fucking centuries. You cunt.
This guy.
Lord Ethan, you're losing control of this.
That's enough, Lord Whitehill.
I'm not finished.
Yes, you are.
Maybe if you hadn't been so fucking greedy with the ironwood, things would have been different between us.
You squandered your share.
Our share was taken from us. We had no fucking choice but to harvest what was left.
What is it you want, Lord Whitehill?
Ah, this fella. Go ahead, tell me some lies.
Your man, the squire. We were minding our own business.
No, you weren't.
Keeping the king's peace, as his lordship here said, when your man attacked us for no reason.
Bull.
Hear that? Attacked for no reason.
No reason? You murdered his family.
Then you admit it was your man who killed my men. And a pig farmer at that. How do you answer for your squire, Lord Ethan?
He was in the right.
He acted in your name.
We lost people too, Lord Whitehill. Your men murdered his entire family.
You lost pig farmers, not soldiers.
Hey.
Soldiers worth 100 of their type.
No. That's
Where's
not
the
how it
fucking
works.
Coward who killed my men?
You don't get him.
I know he's here. What have you done with him?
I took care of it. He received his punishment and it's done. He's gone.
What? Gone? That was my justice
No,
to
it
deliver,
wasn't.
boy, and you denied me of it. I'm not leaving until I have my justice. Now bring me the coward who did it, or you'll answer to Roose Bolton.
That's enough of this guy. Come on. Game, give me some kind of
fucking
choice.
house is this?
A house of honorable men.
Ethan's young, so we can't hold this against him. I didn't like any of my conversation options. We really needed to be much, much sterner with this guy and put him in his place. Whether he likes us or not, he's dealing with the Lord. He's going to come in here and talk to us about a lack of respect. Look at him. So hopefully now Lady Forrester is going to assert a little authority and put him in place. But even that's not really ideal because Ethan really needs to stand on his own. So we'll see. I guess it makes sense because he's young and inexperienced that the game's not necessarily going to give me the options to say the things I want to say to this guy. But I feel like we're just being way too kind of meek and soft here. Like, the way he's blustering around, we should throw him out until he's ready to be calm.
Forrester.
You bellow like a wounded boar, Lord Whitehill.
Yeah.
Have you forgotten your manners?
Why didn't you say that, Ethan? Call him out.
I mean no disrespect to you, my lady, considering your losses and all.
You certainly do mean disrespect.
This is not over.
It's over when my son says it is.
This is over, Lord Whitehill.
Ethan is Lord of Ironrath now. By rights, his word is law here. If that displeases you, then I trust you can find the door.
Exactly. We should have kicked this guy out as soon as he started blustering and throwing insults around.
May be lord of this house. But Lord Bolton will have the final say. I'll send him a raven letting him know a Forrester man killed one of his own. That the new Lord Forrester lied to my face and denied me my justice. Then we'll see whose word is law.
Get off my land.
You're a craven, Lord Whitehill.
Maybe it wasn't the smartest to send an insult after him, but... Defiance or diplomacy?
I was
yeah,
wrong
probably.
about your son, my lady. He stood up to him like a true lord.
You were brave, my son. But you'll need to be braver still when Ramsay Snow arrives to see you bend the knee. Prepare a raven. We need to send word to Mira in King's Landing at once.
Yeah, that's not going to be the end of it. We're going to have a lot more trouble with those White Hills.
Your sister can help us.
Oh, are we going to be Mira now?
Although just a handmaiden, she has Marjorie Tyrell's favor.
There she is.
And Lady Marjorie's betrothal to the king may be enough to keep the Boltons at bay. If it's presented to her as it should be.
All right, Mira, let's have a look-see. High Garden Bush. Let's take a look.
It was very kind of Lady Marjorie to give this to me. It once belonged to Lady Elena. Ethan made this for me.
Poor girl, missing her family. Youngish coin.
Asher sent me this coin to remember him. What a strange place, Essos.
I really like that they have the exiled son over in Essos. It's because when you read about it in a book, you hear occasionally about people who've been exiled, and you don't think too much of it. But this is a different perspective because now we're seeing it from all the siblings' point of views, and it makes you think about how it must really feel for a family to be divided up like that. You know, like all the kids in the forest when they were playing, saying how, yeah, I really miss Asher and I miss Mira, and you know the way they're all spread out, it's hard on them, and especially with Asher, it's got to be really rough because there may be some hope that perhaps after everything's settled down, depending on who ends up ruling Westeros, maybe he'll be able to come back, but you know, maybe not. He might just be gone forever and you never get to see him again unless you decide to cross the sea and head over to Essos yourself. It's a serious thing, banishment. Let's see what we got here.
Father, much excitement here in King's Landing for the coming wedding. Lady Marjorie has proven to be quite popular throughout the city. I do wish you and Mother could come, although I know it would be impossible under the circumstances. I miss all of you, and I look forward to the day you can.
Alright, and let's actually take a second. Where's my codex? Because there's a whole lot that we're behind here. So, all of our foresters we saw. Jared, Duncan. Okay, so Royland de Gore, we stopped on him. So Ironrath's Master-at-Arms, Royland de Gore joined Forrester's army after his family was wiped out by Ironborn during Valen Greyjoy's rebellion. De Gore had a natural grasp of military tactics and strategy and came to play a crucial role in the siege of Pike that ended the war. In the months that followed, King Robert awarded Royland a knighthood, and Lord Forrester asked him to serve as Ironrath's Master-at-Arms. So Royland still holds the position and is known for his military expertise as well as his legendary temper. Now this guy, initially with Ethan, I didn't like the way he was talking to him. He's being very critical, and I don't like that. He needs to be supportive. But I think we can earn. He's the kind of person that you have to sort of earn his respect. So even when in front of outsiders, strangers to the house, he needs to put on a show of confidence for Ethan. But privately between the two of us, I think I need to earn his respect. But when I do, it will be well worth it. That's the feeling I'm getting at this point, anyway. Maester Otengrin, Maester to Ironrath. Originating from a minor house in the Vale, Maester Otengrin studied at the Citadel in the hope of being assigned to the Eyrie. But by the time he'd earned enough links on his chain to graduate from Acolyte, Jon Arryn had been murdered and the South was in turmoil. The Citadel ultimately assigned Maester Otengrin to Ironrath, where he soon came to respect the Forrester family's honor and integrity. He now serves the Forresters with pride and has become a trusted advisor to the Lord. Malcolm Branfield, Lady Forrester's brother. As a young man, Malcolm was the black sheep of the Branfield family. He liked to roam the countryside in the style of a hedge knight, refusing his father's offers of marriage and lands. Malcolm fought bravely alongside his brothers when House Branfield fell. Yet he and his sister were the only two survivors. Malcolm now lives with Lady Alyssa's new family at Ironrath, though he still tends to disappear for weeks at a stretch. Malcolm has fathered no children, thus he is the last of the Branfield line. And Ironrath, ancient seat of House Forrester. An imposing stronghold surrounded by towering ironwood trees, Ironrath marks the ancestral home of House Forrester. Built over 1,500 years ago by Cedric Forrester and his triplet sons, Ironrath is a testament to the strength and endurance of Ironwood itself. More than one visitor has called Ironrath the most striking keep in the north. Even Ned Stark was said to be envious. Ironrath sits on the edge of the largest ironwood forest in Westeros, which has proven to be a strategic advantage for the house. Alright, and that is it for the Codex. So, let's get back to Mira. Dusty old tome. What do you got here?
Wonders Made by Man, by Lomas Longstrider. A gift from Roderick. I hope to see them all someday.
Oh, has she not heard the news about Roderick yet? That'll be rough. I'm gonna wait on the window. Take a look here. Okay, back to the window. I have a feeling it's gonna be what triggers whatever happens next. Wait, a letter from Mother, eh? Let's take a look at that. Nothing else over here. Okay.
It troubles me to even ask this of you, but you must appeal to Lady Marjorie to intervene on our behalf. She is our best hope, and can be a powerful ally. Especially now when your family so desperately needs her help.
Oh, the letter was what did it. I should have looked out the window. Oh well. And now I can't. Who's there?
One moment.
Oh, sorry, milady. I didn't mean to disturb you. I can come back later if you'd like.
Who are you?
No, it's fine. Come in.
Oh, he's gonna light the brazier. Okay. Brazier. Whatever.
Begging your pardon, milady, but are you alright? If you don't mind my asking, you seem rather upset.
I'm just worried about my family.
Ah, letter from home, is it?
It's kind of you to ask.
Of course, milady. You've always been kind to me.
Please hurry if you can. Lady Marjorie will be here any minute.
Of course, milady. You work for Lady Marjorie? I may be wrong, but it seems like you do.
Okay.
It's widely known that I work for Lady Marjorie.
I've seen you with her before.
I don't want to be mean to
You
him,
seem
but
like good friends.
what's he angling at here?
I saw Lady Marjorie just this morning, outside the Royal Sept, talking to Queen Cersei.
Cersei?
They appeared to be having some sort of disagreement. I couldn't hear much, but...
What did they say?
I couldn't make out much, but I know they were talking about the Starks and House Forrester.
House Forrester?
I hope you're not in any kind of trouble.
Yeah, I hope
But
so
I
too.
thought you ought to know.
Well, I guess thanks for the heads up.
Most people don't tend to notice a call boy. Not in King's Landing, with so many lords and ladies about. You see and hear all sorts of things when people don't even know you're there. Good night, milady.
That was an odd conversation. I think on the whole he's sounding like maybe he's on our side, but...
Lady Marjorie, you're early.
I was hoping there would be time for us to talk. Come, there's something we must discuss.
All right, let's get to it.
From the day you arrived in Highgarden, I've thought of you more as a friend than as my handmaiden. A dear friend, in fact.
Thank you, my lady.
And you know how I feel about what's happened to your family. I feel your pain as if it were my own. What you've suffered is beyond imagining. And your poor family as well.
My family wrote me, my lady.
I don't doubt they must be overcome with grief. But you must not despair. We will get through this together. You must understand there are limits to what I can say, especially here in King's Landing, now that I am to be queen. To have a handmaiden from the north whose family fought for Robb Stark. It raises questions at a time I can least afford.
Don't dismiss
Cersei
me.
herself cornered me this morning outside the Royal Sept. She mentioned the northern girl in my service, and she painted you a traitor. She was very pleased with herself. Her face was full of mirth as she said it.
I'm not a traitor.
Of course not. It's only an excuse to torment you, and by extension, me.
So what are you going to do about it?
She demands an audience. She wants an apology of some sort. For what, I don't know, but she's waiting for us now, and I promised I would bring you to her.
Ah, so this will be a fun
I wouldn't ask this of you
conversation.
if it were not important. I cannot afford any conflict with Cersei with the wedding so near.
What do I say?
Find a way to appease her. Humor her. Tell her what she wants to hear.
Okay, but are you going to help me in exchange?
See if the Queen Regent is ready to receive us.
Now I'm wondering if I should have been less subtle and just straight up asked her to help.
You'll be fine. I know you will.
Oh, you're not coming in
You
with
may
me?
feel one thing, but you must say another.
Good luck.
All right, and she's right here. We can't play this like I did with Ethan. We're not in the comfort of our house. We're in King's Landing. This is Cersei's place, so we just kind of got to dance a line with her and try and keep her happy. which could easily backfire on us anyhow, because she's a tough character. Oh, Marjorie is coming in. Okay.
You can do this.
As a character, when she was first introduced, you know, Cersei, she strikes you a little strange because, you know, one of your first scenes is you see her with her
Lady
brother.
Marjorie. Aren't you looking lovely this evening?
Lord Tyrion. Your Grace? With your permission, allow me to introduce Lady Mira of House Forrester.
We'll take a quick break. I really thought, though, like as the first book went on, that she was a very sympathetic character. Really. I mean, as you learn more and more about her story, she's Jaime's twin. She's born in this world. She wants to do all of the things that he can, and she doesn't understand why she can't, because the only reason is just because she's a woman. And that is grossly unfair. Like, when they're kids, they can dress in each other's clothing and they're interchangeable, but as they get older and it's clear who's who, like, suddenly she's restricted and she can't do any of the things she wants to do. She can't hold the positions of power that she wants to. She can't make the decisions for herself that she wants to. She's trapped simply by fact of being a woman. And then especially when she has the scene where Ned is confronting her and telling her that she needs to run with her children because he's going to expose her. And she talks about her hatred of Robert. And Robert really was a crappy husband. He was terrible to her. And, you know, here she is, this young woman, forced to marry Robert because this is the arrangement her dad made. She's trying to make the best of it. Okay, well, I'll be queen. It'll be okay. And then instead, first thing is he's drunk and he calls her Lyanna. And from then on, it just never gets better for her. He's abusive to her. And she's stuck with it. So, I mean, who's going to stand up? He's the king. So actually, I really feel for her, or I did at the beginning. As the story went on, I think I read through the 4th book, and her storyline just got a little soap opera-ish. I'm holding out hope that it's going to kind of be reined in a bit. She really was sympathetic for quite a while, and then she sort of went off the deep end. So I think at this point now is when she's starting to get kind of crazy. Because, yeah, she had some weird rivalry with Marjorie. So we've got to make sure to do things really careful here. We're going to do what Marjorie said. We're going to just try and appease her and trust that Marjorie legitimately cares about us and is going to help us out. All right, we'll kneel.
Your Grace.
Aha, the
girl
queen
knows
is
her
pleased.
courtesies. Impressive. You may rise.
House Forrester is a northern house loyal to the king.
Are they?
I beg your pardon, Your Grace.
I wasn't talking to you. I want to hear from the girl.
All right,
is
we'll
your
lie.
family loyal to the king?
Perhaps you should ask the new Lord Forrester.
He's not here, is he? She is.
All right, we'll lie.
Joffrey is the one true king, Your Grace.
He's not, but...
And yet...
Yeah, what?
For centuries, the Forresters have been loyal bannermen to House Stark. A house of traitors.
For centuries, they weren't traitors. Let's see. Ugh.
Yes, Your Grace. They are traitors.
The Starks were your liege lord, yet you name them traitors so easily. I take it this is the kind of loyalty the king can expect from you. If you have any loyalty at all.
Dang, I blew that. Well...
Is your house willing to swear fealty to your new liege lord, Roose Bolton?
He is the Warden of the North, Your Grace.
He is. And I the Queen Regent, and Tyrion the Master of Coin.
The girl has a remarkable talent for answering questions, while in fact saying nothing at all.
No.
Old allegiances are not
I only
easily
hedged on like that
abandoned.
one.
But now that the war is over, we must look to rebuild and forge new alliances. There are ships and shields to be built, and Joffrey will need a steady supply of ironwood for his armies. I'm told there are others who would happily serve that purpose, but I trust we can rely on House Forrester.
Forrester Ironwood does seem rather unique.
Okay.
To our mutual benefit, Your Grace.
And at the pleasure of your king. It would be a shame to see it fall into the hands of another house. I imagine you'd do almost anything to prevent that from happening, wouldn't you?
Well,
Ask any Lannister, and they'd do whatever was necessary to save Casterly Rock. It would be unfortunate to see another house lay claim to what's yours.
I won't dishonor myself, Your Grace.
I see.
I hope that's the right answer.
What would you have the girl do, Cersei? It's not as if she fought beside the Starks, wielding a battle axe for the Northern Army.
It raises an interesting question, I suppose. Can we truly blame those who end up on the wrong side of the war? Our dear Marjorie here was betrothed to Renly Baratheon on the false assumption that he would one day rule the Seven Kingdoms. Can we fault her for her mistake? Should she be held accountable?
I won't judge her, Your Grace. I wasn't there. I didn't face her decisions.
I did avoid the question.
Girl? If only one could flit through life without ever holding an opinion of their own.
If there's a point to this, I hope you find it quickly.
Yes, please.
Loyalty can be such a hard thing to define. This city alone is filled with all sorts of ambitious opportunists looking to reinvent themselves, pretending to be something they're not. Who knows what lurks within their hearts? You are a girl from the north, here in service to Lady Marjorie. One can only assume her interests are yours. Yet loyalty to a king, that must be absolute, beyond question.
I said I was loyal to him.
And if your loyalties were to become conflicted between your king and the very person whom you serve, what would you do then?
I'm sure she
would... Let the girl answer the question. Go on.
I must choose Marjorie, Your Grace. I serve at her pleasure.
That might have been the
Clearly,
wrong
your
thing to say,
does
but...
not have her priorities straight.
She is a threat to the crown, isn't she? The most dangerous handmaiden in all of King's Landing.
My sense is this girl will say almost anything to get what she wants. Which is not very encouraging. I'd like a word with you, if I may.
All right.
Of course, Your Grace.
Well, that was horrible. Although, I have to wonder if there was any way it could have gone well. What, Tyrion?
I'll walk you out. This may come as a surprise, but I met your father once, at the tourney at Lannisport. Even then he didn't trust Roose Bolton. We only spoke briefly, but your father struck me as an honorable man. You have my condolences for his loss. These would be trying times for your family, even under the best of circumstances.
Forgive me for saying it, but the Boltons have no honor.
Roose Bolton has many unique qualities. Honor is not one of them. You were brave to declare your loyalty to Lady Marjorie.
Possibly foolish.
No doubt
I don't
she
know if I
was
should have said that.
But Cersei, she will not soon forget what you said.
I know.
It was quite the first impression. I, of course, found it all highly entertaining.
I wasn't trying to please her.
I think that was clear to everyone. My sister and I have our differences.
I was actually kind of trying to
She
please
takes
her,
great
but...
pleasure in her little charades. I take mine in thwarting them. We must find our amusements where we can.
At the expense of everyone around you,
She
huh?
threatened to give your ironwood to another house. It is the Master of Coin who decides such matters. The Crown needs boats. Boats need wood, and I speak for the Crown in this regard, not her.
You can help my family.
I suppose the Crown could be persuaded to secure ironwood from House Forrester. Lady Marjorie might not look favorably on such an alliance.
No.
And it would infuriate Cersei. Although what would be amusing for me might prove rather dangerous for you and your house.
Okay, maybe not
You
then.
willing to risk that?
No.
It may be far too dangerous.
In
fact, forget I even...
These are really hard choices. Because there's so many people who are lying and spinning webs of intrigue here. I want to help my house. But I don't think pissing off Marjorie and Cersei is gonna help. I like Tyrion, and I'd like to think he's being well, if he's being honest here, he's basically telling us, don't do it, it's a bad idea. I think I'm gonna have to turn it down. That might be really foolish. I hope I don't regret it, but I'm worried that if I say, nope, go for it, then it's gonna come back badly on my house, so...
Been suggested such a thing?
I'm sorry, Lord Tyrion, but it's a risk I cannot afford.
I admire your discretion. Now, if you'll excuse me, I promised Sansa I would join her for dinner tonight. 3 beautiful bottles of Dornish wine await my arrival. The mere thought of them makes me thirsty already.
I hope we meet again.
Nothing would make Cersei happier. Until then, be careful. This is not the North.
I know.
King's Landing can be a nest of vipers to the uninitiated.
Alright, and we'll go ahead and wind the episode down there. Please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed this. Come back next time. I'm feeling really rattled by that whole conversation. The bit with Cersei and then the bit with Tyrion. It was not clear to me what options are going to lead to good outcomes and what options are going to lead to bad outcomes. When I tried to please her, then she got mad because she knew that I was just lying to try and please her. Then when I try to stand up for myself, she gets mad because I'm like, I have no idea whether that went well or whether it went poorly for me. I'm feeling really unsettled by the whole thing, and I'm concerned about the impact this is going to have on the game, because terrible things might happen to my family because of me. So, come back next time. We'll see if there's any repercussions from this. Good evening and welcome back to Let's Play Game of Thrones. When we left off last time, we switched perspective from Ethan Forrester over to his sister Mira in King's Landing. We're handmaid to Lady Marjorie, and we were called before Cersei for an odd conversation. She was vaguely threatening and displeased with us, but I don't even know for sure what she wanted from us. So, feeling kind of weird about that. We'll see where that goes. In the meantime, we're back in our room now.
Mira, I was worried. How was it? Cersei has a way of looking at you as though you're nothing.
It didn't go very well.
I'm sorry. Cersei is known for being rather difficult.
Yeah.
But at least it's over now.
For now.
Lady Marjorie has spent the entire day working on seating arrangements for the wedding. Of course, you and I are seated way at the back, here with the 4th cousins and the 9th-born sons. Ah, Sir Jaime. I wouldn't mind tarnishing that white cloak of his.
Sarah!
What? It's true. And Oberyn Martell, the Red Viper. I'm told he has a paramour, which I doubt is Dornish for wife.
You'll get us in trouble.
We're just having some fun. Perhaps Lady Marjorie could make the right introductions. Who knows? We might meet our future husbands.
I guess that's nice that you can be all excited in the midst of civil war.
I can only imagine what that would be like.
Marrying this king? Horrible.
Would you marry Joffrey if it meant you'd become queen?
No.
He does have a certain look about him, and he's always treated Lady Marjorie well, which is more than you can say for his mother.
Yeah, we'll confide in her.
I'd be willing to marry, but not Joffrey.
Well, I would marry him. Imagine the power you would have as Queen of the 7 Kingdoms.
Imagine the misery we would have married to
be
him.
My handmaiden. Let's see, who else should we marry off? Brienne of Tarth and Tyrion Lannister. What a perfect match.
Don't be mean. I like Brienne.
And
what are you doing?
Ah, see? I told you not to.
Well, Sarah?
I'm sorry, my lady.
As am I. We shouldn't have been messing about.
I don't know if I should have told her the truth, that none of it was me.
This is not a game. It's a battle plan. Allies and enemies can be made with every move. Yet they say it is men who are powerful. The Queen was rather disappointed by your display, Mira.
I did what I could. Sorry.
I'm just glad it's over.
Me too.
King's Landing can be exhausting sometimes. There's always someone to please or some perceived slight to smooth over. I fear it will only get worse when I am queen.
Once they know your true heart, the lords and ladies will have no choice but to love you.
Yeah, but they'll hate her husband.
Do you agree?
Sure.
Once you are queen, the lords and ladies will do their best to please you.
You learn very quickly. Your words to Cersei were brave, but I know you must fear what the Boltons might do to your family.
Yeah, it's not a good position to be in.
I do appreciate your willingness to appease her, as difficult as it may have been.
Thank you, my lady. There's been something on my mind. Something important.
Yeah, we'll ask her for help.
I did have a favor to ask of you in return.
Whatever you wish to say, you can say it in front of Sarah. There are no secrets between us.
Sarah just doesn't seem like the most reliable
It's
sort.
about my family.
Although I did admit to her that I wouldn't ever marry
I trust
Joffrey,
her.
so I guess we're already in with it, so. Okay. This might be foolish, but we'll let her stay.
Go on. Ask.
Forgive me, my lady. I wouldn't otherwise ask this of you, but my mother insisted. It's about my family.
Ramsay Snow. What would you have me do?
I don't actually know.
My mother fears our family will suffer if Ramsay is left to do as he likes. She thought, if a raven could be sent to the Boltons to let them know House Forrester has the protection of the crown. I know it's a lot to ask of you, and I wouldn't otherwise, but she insisted.
That is no small request, especially now.
I know, my lady, and I wouldn't ask this of you otherwise. But my mother has left me no choice. She insisted.
Okay, you've made that clear
Joffrey
already,
knows
Mira.
only too well your family fought for the Starks. And now you would have me ask him to intervene. Is the situation that dire?
You can't, my lady.
Sarah?
King Joffrey won't like it. Just think how he turned on Lady Sansa. I will forever be in your debt. My family will forever be in your debt.
Come on, come on. You know you want that sort of leverage.
I don't know, Mira. If Cersei were to find out...
You're the only one who can help me. You have power over him, Lady Marjorie, as no one else does. Not even his mother. Ramsay Snow will arrive at Ironrath within the week. I would never ask this of you if it weren't so urgent.
Very well.
All
I'll
right.
make your request, but I cannot promise anything.
Well,
thank you, my lady.
That's the best we could hope
I will
for,
send
that
a
she'll be
raven
willing
to
to
my
at least
family at
ask. Oh boy. See, and that makes me worried, because now Sarah knows, and I don't know how much we can trust Marjorie. Ooh. Oh, is this Garrett again? Garrett, what is going on, man? Oh! Now we lost our horse. Great.
7 hours.
Oh, what is this?
Let's play a little game, shall we? Did you know my ancestors wore the skins of their enemies as a coat?
I feel like I should know who that is, but I don't recognize him. What are we...
Not my best work, unfortunately. I suppose I have fallen out of practice. But he didn't make it easy, what with all that bloody noise.
Like a drowning cat. I thought he'd never stop.
Okay,
As my father likes to
doesn't
say,
really look like there's anything I can do other than
naked man
observe.
holds few secrets, but the flayed man holds none.
Flayed man. Oh, this is that Theon?
Warden of the North.
No, no, flayed man is
He
Wolves.
does now. How much further is it to these foresters?
A day, my lord. 2 at most.
What was that?
Ah, Garrett.
My lord? Shh. Listen.
Well.
There.
Shoot, what now?
Hear that? I know I heard something.
This might go terribly wrong, but try staying just very, very still. If we run, then he's sure to get us.
Never mind. We've wasted enough time already.
All right. Whew. Close call, but that worked out. I'm assuming this guy's probably dead if they left him. But maybe we can help. Oh, so there's a sign, the flayed man. It's been a long time since I read the books, so I don't remember offhand whose banners are what. Oh, that's...
Bloody hell.
Yeah. Well, that's awfully gruesome. Oh, are we back to Ethan now?
Lord Ethan!
Alright.
As I was saying, you are young. And there are those within these walls who are uncertain of your leadership.
Yeah. So?
But
we gotta do what we can to
300
make them certain.
generations of Forester Lords stand behind you. Lord Gerhard the Tall, who founded our house, and your grandfather, Lord Thorin the Bold, who seized back the river valley from the White Hills.
What did they call my father?
Lord Gregor the Good. He was fair and wise, and courageous in battle.
I want to be like that, like my father.
Your father was well regarded by nearly everyone. It took years, if not decades, to earn.
Well?
These were your father's people to lead and protect, and now they're yours. But your father did not bear this responsibility alone. He and every Forester Lord before him chose one man whom they trusted above all others, the Lord Sentinel. Forester traditions demand that a new Lord Sentinel must be chosen.
How do I know yet? Who to pick?
Keep walking, you craven son of a whore. Move. Summon the Lord. We need his judgment.
What is this now?
I've done nothing wrong. I was only trying to survive.
Lord Ethan. Missed.
You spoke of judgment, Sir Royland. What judgment is that?
This craven is a deserter and a thief.
What happened?
This house is doomed! We all fucking know it!
Quiet, thief. Eric was supposed to be guarding our weapons, but instead we caught him stealing.
Oh, nope. Sorry, Eric.
2 shields and 3 spears.
You stole from us.
I feared for my life.
Too bad.
Yes, my lord. I fled. We should all flee.
No.
It's not stealing if you're taking what's yours by right.
It's not yours by right.
I've a family to feed, and not 2 coins to rub together since Lord Gregor left us to rot here. Where's our pay? Our share of bread and wine grows smaller every day.
Okay, yeah, it's time to say something, Ethan. No, he's not a poor man. He's a deserter.
I know these words are hard, but they're honest. This house is falling.
No, it's not.
We'll never survive the coming winter.
We are in this together.
You say that, but it won't be you who's starving come winter.
You'll address him as Lord. Lord Ethan, you must decide the punishment. Lord Gregor always took a thief's fingers. 3 of them.
Now may not be the time for harsh punishment. The men are on edge as it is.
Men need to know they cannot do whatever the fuck they please.
Yeah, I'm kind of with
Their
Royland
lord
on this.
will not permit it.
You don't get to just... He stole from us.
Give us justice.
I will decide.
Send him to the wall. Take his fingers. He's a thief.
We should take his
If
fingers.
you punish me, you'll be punishing an innocent man.
You are not an innocent
Obey
man.
Justice, my lord.
No, you were stealing from us.
Please, my lord. My family depends on me.
Fingers are the wall. Fingers are the wall. He doesn't get mercy because he stole from us, and that weakens morale. I can't just leave it alone because Royland's right. If we give him mercy, then everyone's going to be doing the same kind of thing. If I take the 3 fingers, this is the traditional punishment, and that would be giving people a measure of confidence that we're continuing with traditions. Is that considered too harsh, though? It doesn't... I mean, that's the traditional punishment. I kind of like the idea of sending him to the wall, because the wall always needs more guys, but... No, we're gonna show everyone that we're following our traditions. Things are going along just fine. This is the punishment, the known punishment, the 3 fingers. That's what this guy has earned.
I, Ethan of House Forrester, Lord of Ironrath, name you a thief.
He is a
The price
thief.
for your crime is 3 of your fingers.
No, please, my lord.
You shouldn't have stolen stuff then. We were depending on you.
Please, no.
My lord, normally it is the Lord's duty to carry out the sentence.
Alright, then I must do it.
But I am willing to carry it out.
Nope.
I will carry out the sentence.
I have to show that I am the Lord.
This is injustice, my lord.
It's not. You stole from us, and this is the known punishment. Ooh. These are our laws. Everyone knew it.
That was certainly unpleasant, but a lord must mete out punishment when it's due.
Yeah, we can't just let things
yourself,
slide.
of course.
It's a lord's duty, so I did it.
You heard what the thief said. I expect this sort of thing will happen again.
Well, we'll
but a
continue
sentinel
to
can help
do
you in the
the same.
face of disloyalty. You need someone you can trust by your side. Someone you can rely on, no matter the circumstance. Possessing wisdom.
Who do you think I should choose?
There are 2 capable men for the role. They both want the job, but neither thinks very highly of the other.
How do I decide between them?
Talk to them. Solicit the opinion of people close to you. Here, the bracer of the Sentinel. The badge of office. Tonight is your first small council meeting. It would be wise to bestow this bracer upon your chosen Sentinel then, to show that you are decisive and in control of this house. Your Sentinel will wear this for all to see.
Okay.
Take it.
I'll make the right choice as Sentinel.
Come speak with me when you're ready to convene the small council, my lord.
He looks at me all concerned about that. Maybe I should have said thank you. Well, we can stick with Duncan. We know he's a good man. I think at heart Royland probably is as well. I think I'm probably going to choose Duncan. Royland is going to be a little more aggressive, which isn't necessarily a bad thing. But I think we need maybe a little more diplomacy. And we'll get that from Duncan. Plus, I feel like if we choose Duncan, depending on our actions, we can still earn Royland's respect. But if we choose Royland, then it might be hard to get Duncan. Alright, let's look around. We'll talk to everyone too, but we gotta look at all the stuff. Alright. Food.
Our provisions are rather low, my lord. I made the count again, just to be sure.
Eric said people were going to starve. Why can't we feed them?
The war has taken its toll. Even our own stores for the house are dwindling. We couldn't withstand a siege, my lord. If the Boltons or the White Hills cut us off and wait us out, we'd only last a fortnight. But there are steps we can take. In the past, we've demanded food from the small folk to replenish our stores. We can do it again, if you'd like.
Only if it comes
We've done
down
it before
to it.
in desperate times. The last long winter, my family had to give all our pigs to the house.
No, there must be something else we can do.
Well, I hope we find it soon. We won't have much room to maneuver if we don't have the option of holding fast. I can speak to the huntsmen and trappers. Perhaps they can do more.
Yeah, let's explore that option.
My lord.
Well, I suppose we may as well talk to him since we're here.
Duncan,
Yes, my lord.
I have much to consider and face a difficult decision.
Perhaps I can help. Your father often sought my counsel.
Alright. We'll go ahead and ask him.
As Lord, I must name a sentinel.
Of course. And if I may ask, who do you favor for the role?
I have no clue right
Perhaps
now.
I can share my insight. And talking can sometimes help you make a decision.
I haven't decided yet.
Well, you must soon, my lord. This is not a matter to be taken lightly.
Well,
thank you.
Tell me something help. That's his advice.
I'm at your service, my lord.
That's it. That wasn't very useful. Alright. Oh, we don't have the option of talking to our sister, huh? I feel like she disapproves of our choice with the thief. Malcolm. Well, let's see what Malcolm says. He's kind of an sort of impartial person to ask.
Ethan. Or should I say Lord Ethan?
Hello, Uncle Malcolm.
I saw what you did today. It's not an easy thing to do.
No, but
Dealing
necessary.
out a harsh punishment, no matter how warranted. But if you'll excuse me, my lord, I should finish packing before nightfall.
Where are you going?
I hope to be off tomorrow.
But where are you going?
Your mother asked me to cross the narrow sea to find your brother, Asher.
Asher?
What's her plan
She
there?
has asked me to return with him, to help the house.
Are we allowed to do
Because
this?
she fears you will not agree. I told her my place is here, that I'll be of no help to you in Essos. But she insisted. I will hold, of course, until you've spoken with her about this. Just try to be kind to her. She's been living a nightmare made real. But you know that just as well.
She's my mother. Of course I'll be gentle.
I know you will. You're good-hearted, my lord. That is your true strength.
But my mother's fears are not the only ones I face. My people are scared as well. I'm told I must choose a sentinel.
If I may be so bold, Sir Royland is the man for the job.
Oh, well.
He'd be a fine choice. And I'd trust him.
All right.
Why Sir Royland?
We are at war. You need a warrior by your side. Royland has the respect of his men and will bring strength and discipline to this house. Duncan would offer sage advice, but now is not the time to negotiate. Not with the likes of Ramsay Snow.
Thank you, Uncle.
He's got a point.
Ethan, I need to talk to you.
All right. Anyhow, it's a good point about the respect of Sir Royland's men as well. We would gain that.
Mother
and
told
we could
me
still ask
Mira
Duncan
has
for
asked for
advice.
Lady Marjorie's help.
Did she?
I knew we could rely on Mira. She always thinks of family above all else. Hopefully Lady Marjorie's influence will be enough. But right now I'm more concerned about you.
What?
I saw what you did to that man.
Yeah, that's what had to be
The way
done.
you punished him.
That's the punishment for the crime
How
he
could he be
committed.
so cruel?
It's not cruel, it's our laws.
I'm worried about you. What am I supposed to think?
I did what I had to. I had no choice.
You always have choices. You promised me you wouldn't change, and I believed you.
I can't afford any more mistakes. Everyone knows what happened with Lord Whitehill. Garrett being sent to the war without my knowledge.
I know. And that wasn't your fault.
But I'm the Lord. It's my responsibility.
Yes.
The people want me to lead. They need me to, but...
What?
What?
Ethan, please. Tell me.
I guess, what do you
Who
think
should
about
I name
Sentinel?
as my sentinel?
It should definitely be Duncan Tuttle. He's dependable and smart, and everyone trusts his judgment. Sir Royland is unpredictable and likely to make matters worse.
Nah, I'm feeling Sir Royland now.
You've always given me good advice. Thank you.
She, I think, is just looking at this from too much of a tender-hearted, hopeful sort of way. Why were you so cruel to that man? Because that's the law. He stole from us, and the punishment is fingers cut off. So I gave him the punishment. We're not going to deviate just because we feel bad about cutting off a guy's fingers. That's the punishment. That's what he had to have known was coming when he made the decision to steal. So, I don't know. Malcolm seems pretty sensible. He's saying go with Royland. She does not seem as sensible. She's saying go with Duncan. So I think Royland's going to be the one. Okay, let's just see what else we got over here. And then we'll talk to Royland in a moment. I think he's going to be pleased with us for how we handled the whole thief situation. Alright, anything over here? Oh, who's this? Oh, Ryan. How's it going, Ryan?
Careful. Keep at it and you won't have much left. Something to pick your teeth with.
No, Ethan. Look at this. All good swords have a name. I call mine Two Brothers. I carved this to give me strength. And this, so I remember.
Oh.
I mean, I could never forget. But, oh, you know, don't you?
I'm honoured.
Yeah. Someday, I'll have a real one.
Yep.
But not like that one. Only a lord could have that sword.
You'll have a good sword. I'm sure of it.
I watched you today. I saw what you did to that man.
Okay. Let's hear his opinion.
Was he our enemy? A bad man? Everyone keeps talking about them. Enemies.
Rules mean nothing if we don't enforce them. It doesn't matter if he's good or bad. You can't steal. That's a rule.
Yep.
Well, I say he was bad. Bad men killed Father and Roderick. They need someone to hurt them back. Even worse.
Okay, that's a little bit
a real
of the
sword.
wrong
No one's afraid of
idea,
wood.
but...
I'll find the men who took Roderick someday, and I'll make sure I have a real sword when I do.
But he's very young, and he's working through a difficult thing, so I can understand why he's feeling that way. Okay, let's head over
Right. That means
to Royland. I think Royland is going to be our choice. Let's see what he's got to say. Where's my cursor? Oh, there we go.
Sword up. Swing left. Parry. Wrong. I didn't know dogs could hold swords.
A word?
Of course, my lord.
Oh, see? He's talking to us all respectfully and
Many
everything now.
decisions to make, and I wanted your advice. What's the state of our defences? Are these men ready for what's coming?
This lot, ready? No, but they will. We post anyone who can hold a spear along the parapet, up where they won't get much scrutiny, and put our meanest, nastiest looking brutes front and centre. That'll show Ramsay we're a force in our own right. You've got to project power, especially when you're weakened.
Yep.
Thank you, Sir Royland. I'll let you get back to training these men.
Thank you, my lord. And you should know that swinging that blade yourself took stones. It was a man's way of justice.
That was the right thing to do. All right. Let's talk to him a little more.
Yes, my lord.
I need to name a sentinel.
Ah, you do. And it's good you came to me. I know this house, and everyone here knows me. They know I can hold the reins or wield the sword in equal measure. I'm the man you need. And might I remind you, it was Duncan Tuttle who sent Garrett to the wall. He undermined your authority and made you look weak to the Whitehills. I would never do that to you. And if you pardon me saying so, I think your father would be proud, seeing you make good choices as a young lord.
Your words are wise, Sir Royland.
Thank you, my lord.
I will consider them as I make my choice.
So, when will you declare your decision, my lord?
Tonight at
Tonight,
noon?
at the small council meeting.
Very good. I trust your judgment, my lord.
He's feeling hopeful that it's him. Actually, it's gotta be him. He made a really good point there, actually. I don't think Duncan's a bad guy. I think he meant well in sending Garrett to the wall, but I don't necessarily feel it had to be the decision. You know, I think we could have maybe tried to keep Garrett, and he should have consulted with me before he made that decision. That's a really good point. That might be a lot of why Lord Whitehill came in the way he did, because it does undermine Ethan's authority. I think at this point we've got a lot of very aggressive people around us, potentially enemies, and we need a nice warlike sort of guy at our side to try and fight back against that. If we have someone who seems very meek and calm, even if Duncan is wise, I don't know that our enemies are going to really respect that. I think it's going to make us look weak.
Maester?
Yes, Lord Ethan. I see you've spoken to a number of people. Are you prepared to name your sentinel?
I am. We'll ask him his perspective.
What is it you're doing over here?
Admiring the ironwood, my lord. I studied it at the Citadel. The wood may be black, but I see gold. An entire forest of gold.
What do you mean?
It is our greatest asset, my lord. Why not give some of our ironwood to House Bolton and have them leave us be? We could ransom ourselves. You can hardly put a price on your own life.
How much do we have to give, Maester?
From here to Wolfswood Creek and then across the next 2 ridges, it should be enough to satisfy Ramsay Snow, I imagine. Bloodlust can often be sated by gifts and gold.
But that puts our sister in a really dangerous situation. I don't know that we can do that.
My lord, are you now ready to name your sentinel?
I am.
Yes, Maester. I'm ready.
Very well. I will convene the small council at once.
I should have checked the tower option. I was afraid it would move things along, but really, since I was ready to move things along. Ah well. Alright, there's the autosave. We're going to go ahead and wind the episode down here. As always, please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed this. Come back next time. We'll have our meeting with the small council. You've probably already figured out. I'm going with Royland. I think he's going to be the choice in this situation. I think it was good advice that this is a time of war and we need a warrior at our side. So, come on back next time. We'll pick Royland. We'll see what other options we have. Good evening and welcome back to Let's Play Game of Thrones. When we left off last time, we were playing as Ethan and we were getting ready to decide who we are going to select as our sentinel, which is basically our right-hand most trusted person. Here we go. So we're having a meeting with our small council where we will name who our sentinel shall be. And I'm still at this point thinking
you may sit.
It's gotta be Royland.
I believe Lord Ethan has reached his decision.
I have indeed.
Before I name my sentinel, I must tell you. Duncan, Royland, this house needs you both.
We do need both
you
of
can
them.
only choose one, my lord.
I know
Let him
that.
be on with it.
Let me say what I gotta say. Don't interrupt
Many
me.
thought either of you would make a fine sentinel, but I have made my decision.
I bet if I chose Duncan, then Royland would get all kinds of angry and cursing. He seems like that sort of guy. I don't know how Duncan's gonna take it. I'm nervous about it, but I I think Royland's going to be the better choice in the situation we're in now. He's a warrior. He will bring with me the respect of his own men. It's going to mean a lot, given that we are in the middle of a war, to have him at my side. Whereas if I pick Duncan, I don't know that he's going to bring as many people along with him as Royland will, and he's not going to be perceived as strong as Royland will to our enemies. So,
Sir Royland de Gore, you will be my sentinel.
God be praised. You've done well, Lord Ethan. You won't regret this.
A poor choice, my lord. Forgive me for saying
Duncan.
so, but it's true.
It's done now.
Now,
That doesn't.
sentinel.
We're just going to let him say
What do you
that?
have to report of Ramsay Snow?
My scouts say he's a day's ride away. We've no time to waste. He'll arrive before any of our allies could be here.
Who knows what he's capable of? We need to prepare for the worst.
We can devise a plan to deal with him.
The Boltons need our people to harvest the ironwood. Even the bastard Ramsay must understand that.
He's not coming here to negotiate.
He's not.
We must answer with the sword.
That's bloody suicide. You gamble with the lives of everyone within these walls.
Quiet, Tuttle. You're not the sentinel.
I want to hear both
I knew
people's
this would
advice,
happen.
though.
He cannot be trusted.
This is the small council, is it not?
Enough! Would my father have stood for this kind of bickering? Neither will I.
Yeah.
The Bolton sigil is a flayed man. Force is the only thing they understand. Put every man who can hold a spear or crossbow on the wall, and make the bastard fill his boots with piss.
Well, I don't think we'll frighten him.
Gesture that it is, and have us flayed. We must take a measured approach, my lord.
Gentlemen, please.
Yeah, what are your thoughts, lady?
Thank the gods Mira has asked Lady Marjorie for her help. It's not too late for the Crown to intervene on our behalf, but we must have a plan if Mira's efforts are not successful. I trust Mira's judgment. I don't...
We're in a really tough position here. Because if we ally ourselves with the Crown, and this is why I was afraid, part of being afraid of the deal with Tyrion, giving the Ironwood to them. Okay, in the first place, I don't want the Lannisters to win. They're crappy people, so I don't really want to support them. If we support them, that's going to cause a lot of trouble for us up here in the north. But if we support the north, then that's basically just saying to Cersei, yeah, go ahead, make Mira a hostage. I mean, she's already got all the traitor talk going on. That would just seal the deal. So if we make any alliance with the north, then we're basically giving up Mira. If we ally with the Lannisters, then it's going to be just even more trouble for us here in the north. Ugh.
Doubt she did
Is there
everything
another
within
way?
her power to help us.
There must be other options.
We must give him whatever he wants and be done with it.
No.
It's too dangerous to do otherwise.
No. We can't do that.
Why not make an offering for peace, my lord?
Yeah, the wisdom of the Citadel.
We can give the Boltons ironwood in exchange for their protection.
You must be mad. It's pure folly to just give away the only currency we have to bargain with.
Enough.
Well, what are we going to do? I don't like any of these choices. I don't want to just bargain. But are we strong enough to fight? Okay. This is what I need to remember. Can I... Is there anything in the Codex about any of the new people we've... No, I'm trying to remember. Ramsay Snow. Is he... He's from the Bolton house. Is he operating on Bolton's behalf? I want to say that he was. So anything we do with him that's not fighting down in King's Landing, they're going to take that as treason. And I don't really like the Boltons. They're not the choice that I would have as king either, so I don't really want to support them, since I know what's going to happen to Joffrey. Is it really that bad if I ally with the Lannisters for a bit? Okay, we're going to fight. I think that might be a terrible, terrible choice, but we're going to fight.
My sentinel is skilled in the ways of war. Our forces may not be at full strength, but our men are willing to take on this fight. I think Ramsay Snow will see that too.
They may be willing, but are they able, my lord?
My lord, casting aside diplomacy means giving up our best chance to come through this safely.
Ethan has made his opinion known, and you will respect his decision.
Thank you. Another quick pause, because I gotta point out. We can't... I'm worried about trying to rely too much on diplomacy, because if we hang back and we try to not commit to either side, then when all is said and done, no matter who wins, they're never going to trust us. Our house is going to hear about it forever, that we were the cowards who sat back and hedged our bets and waited to see. That's what happened to the Freys. That's why everybody hates them so much, because they always just sit and wait and see who's going to win. So, do we really want to be that house? No. I don't want to see our house ruined, but I think we've got to pick a side.
Forgive us, my lord. We are, of course, here to serve you, as we served your father. Aye. Well then, let's decide how we shall set the stage for Ramsay's arrival.
You meet him at the gate with as much force as we can muster. Make him wait. Let him gaze upon Ironrath. And when he enters, he'll know it's only because you allowed it.
We don't have enough soldiers to strike fear in a madman like Ramsay
It's just
Snow.
going to agitate him.
Invite him into this hall and meet him face to face, lord to lord.
Yep. We got to find a way
Lord
to
Ethan?
impress him ourselves. I don't think it's going to be smart to make him wait. We'll invite him in.
I will meet him in the Great Hall.
It's careless. Can't you see Tuttle is steering you wrong?
I've faithfully served this house for far too long to
Sit
sit here
down.
and listen to this. Forgive me, my lord, but you are far too young to be the lord of this house.
No.
You're likely to get us all killed.
Sit down at once.
Now, I am the Lord. Like it or not, deal with it. And you don't get to just walk out on
Apologies,
me
my
when the
son.
house needs you.
But now that it is settled, we know what we must do.
We are inviting him in, because if we leave him as the gate, he is a madman. It's just going to set him off. And if he does decide to go ahead and fight us, we'll be in trouble, since we're mostly bluffing. So, we invite him in, and I need to find a way to muster up some courage and set my backbone straight and just try and impress him with myself as the Lord. We can't be outright rude to him right from the start. I don't think that will work well for us.
You will meet Ramsay Snow in the Great Hall.
No one respects us so
and we will
far.
not offer our ironwood.
We will not.
No matter what, I will stand beside you, my lord, where your sentinel belongs.
I expect you to, so
Then perhaps
good.
we should adjourn. We have to prepare the house.
I know you guys don't like this, but this is what it is, and it's going way too far. I'm losing a lot of respect for
lord,
Duncan here.
You have named your sentinel, but you still seem conflicted. And no matter what, you can't be indecisive.
I'm not being
Not if
indecisive.
you want to help this house.
Duncan, you're
Forgive me.
overstepping yourself. Man, telling me I'm too
There will
young to
always
be Lord.
those who question your leadership.
Telling me I made the wrong
which is
choice
why
in
you
Sentinel.
Need allies you can rely on. Family.
Well, apparently I can't rely
Mira
on
has done
Duncan.
everything she can in King's Landing, but there are others who can help us. What about your brother, Asher?
Malcolm told me. You want to bring him back.
He's a skilled fighter. But what's more, he has the will to fight. A hunger for it. He always protected you and your sister.
Okay.
And we need...
So here's the debate with Asher. Who exiled him? Now, it's looking like we can say to her, but you exiled him. So if it was her decision... Let's see. Lord Forrester faced a grim choice. Go to war or exile him. But it's still not entirely clear to me. Was it the king who said he had to be... Well, even if it was the king, it was Robert, and he's gone now, so that doesn't necessarily matter. I don't think that it means that it's going to necessarily be okay to just bring people back and there will be no repercussions. He was exiled. But I don't think it's a bad decision to bring him back. Now, here's the thought, though. Does she want to bring him back so that he will be the Lord? Because he's second born. He's up higher in the rankings than I am. Or is she bringing him back to serve me as Lord, and it's like that's kind of the punishment for having been for his crime. Instead of being exiled, he just doesn't get to be Lord. I think it's going to be good to bring him back. I think it's wise. She's right. We need family. We need all the support we can get. So let's bring him in.
All the help we can get.
But let's
But won't
clarify.
he be Lord if he returns? Do you want him to take my place?
Of course not. He has no interest in such things. And that's not what I want either.
Okay.
Asher is volatile, but that is his strength too.
Okay. Fair enough.
Do you remember the miller's boy? How he tormented you? I wanted to intervene, but your father said Ethan must fight his own battles. But when Asher saw it, he didn't take a breath. He grabbed the miller's boy by the neck. That was his first instinct. Asher knocked out half the poor boy's teeth. Of course, your father was furious, but you were in danger and there was nothing else Asher needed to know. Asher does not hesitate. He acts, and we need that.
That could be trouble, but I think it also could be useful.
You do not have that anger inside you.
I'm not like that, but I don't need to be, do I?
Nope.
No, but you need someone who is standing beside you.
Yeah, I think there's merit to what she's saying here. I think it's a good plan. Let's do it.
I'm trying to do what's best for this family.
Oh,
what
I
this
know.
family needs. Ethan, let me send Malcolm to Essos.
I think we need to. Yep. I would like to keep Malcolm here just to have him around, but I think it'll be better if we get Asher over here.
Fine. Malcolm will go to Essos and bring Asher back.
I think she's really, I don't...
Thank you, Ethan. I'm glad you will let me do this.
I think this is a world where we'd be seen as weak
Know
if we're
that you
something of
never
a mommy's
stand
boy,
alone.
but
You are
she
a
seems like a
forester.
smart woman to
Mira
me.
stands with us, and she may be able to help us yet.
She clearly hasn't been just standing aside while her husband ruled the house all these years. She's got an idea what's going on, and I think we should trust her. She's going to be good support for us. I mean, already she's been really important in reminding our counselors that I am the Lord and they have to treat me with respect, like it or not. We've got to step that up some more ourselves as well. Ethan needs to drive that home to people, but let's see, what do we got here? A strange key. Oh, pick it up. I want to take it, but we're looking at this wedding map, so I think it's not mine. We'd better leave it, because if we take it, that could be trouble. We don't want to do anything to upset our allies here. Okay. I'm getting the feeling that possibly we could forge some kind of letter to try and help out our family. We're not doing it. Marjorie's given us no reason to put her in that kind of danger.
Marjorie? Oh. Lady Marjorie is still with the king. I thought you'd want to know.
Thank you.
Nera, look. The other day when you asked Lady Marjorie for help, I only spoke out of fear for her. I want to help you if there's anything I can do. Your poor family. I can't imagine how you must feel.
You're sweet to offer, Sarah. Thank you.
Lady Marjorie is always saying how important friends and allies are in King's Landing. Just know, I will be here for you if you ever...
Now, I don't know that I trust that she is going to be there. I'm actually a little nervous with her knowing that we asked for help, because her reaction was not a very good one. But we don't necessarily want to tip her off that we feel that way, so we're going to stay friendly to her. But not... Like, I think it was... I'm kind of second-guessing now not sending her away to talk to Marjorie privately, but done is done, so we got to forge ahead. She's... I don't know, something about her strikes me as the sort... She might possibly betray us, thinking that it's what's best for Marjorie or something. So I'm nervous about Sarah now. But we're going to remain friendly with her. We don't want to give her a reason to betray us. Oh, she's not looking happy. I think it's a no-go.
My lady, I'll leave you to talk.
I kind of wish I'd taken Tyrion up on his offer now.
Are you all right, my lady?
The king was not inclined to offer help for your family. I'll need this mended.
Gods.
He said I was too easily swayed. And he reminded me that I am not yet his wife. I allayed his fear. For now. But it will be a long time before I can ask him for anything again.
Sorry it worked out that way.
Nothing I said could cheer him. He wouldn't even speak to me when I left him.
What can I do to make this better, my lady?
There's nothing you can do, Mira.
Understand, it was my mother's plan, not mine. I just hope you can find some way to forgive me.
We're gonna try and keep on Marjorie's good side, too.
This is simply not how things are done, Mira. Not in King's Landing.
I'm sorry, my lady.
Soon I will be queen, and maybe then I'll be in a better position to help you. But for now, we must both be cautious.
I must send a raven. I have to warn my family. If you'll excuse me, my lady.
Well, that's bad news. Is there any way we can run into Tyrion again and say, hey, we changed our mind?
Milady.
Ah, the cool boy.
Begging your pardon, milady. I hope I didn't frighten you.
I'm glad to see you.
Thank you, milady. I hope you saw. I was right before. About Lady Marjorie and Queen Cersei. I just want you to know, I can help you if you'd like. And your family, if you're willing to trust me.
How
I hear all
so?
sorts of things. Things that could be useful for you.
How can you help me? My problems can't be solved by what you might overhear.
Which is why you must trust me, milady. You need allies.
I do.
Hopefully I've proven I can be useful to you.
Maybe. What's your ulterior motive
I'm
here?
sorry. I really must go.
Please don't despair. I know people who...
This is intriguing, and I think we should possibly follow up on it, but it might not work out well for us. But he might be out. He's part of the...
Where the bloody hell is Duncan?
All the scheming as
He
well,
should be here.
possibly. Duncan's...
Fuck him if he's
He's
angry.
not showing up.
We'll do without him. And without King's Landing. I know you'd hoped Mira could help us, but I'm confident we've enough strength of our own.
Okay.
Your men are ready to act if needed.
Our plan is a good one. It will work so long as everyone does their part.
And there's going to be a price to pay for this for Duncan, for not showing up at something so crucial.
Isn't this a lovely pile of timber? Not the place I'd want to be if there was a fire.
Ironwood is near impervious to flame, my lord.
Is it?
May I introduce Lord Ramsay of House Bolton, son of Roose Bolton. Although a bastard, Lord Ramsay has the full authority of
Thank
the
you,
Warden of
Lord.
the...
He didn't appreciate that.
Who is this little boy? Is he lost?
May I offer you bread and salt, Lord Ramsay?
I loathe bread and salt. Aren't you the little lord? Lord Whitehall told me you were young. This... Look at you.
Oh, this guy doesn't look to be that much older than us.
A token for the new Warden of the North.
Let me guess. Forrester Iron.
Carved by our most skilled craftsmen.
Ironwood. Doesn't look like much.
Your father will appreciate it, I hope. Our ironwood is highly sought after.
My father is not so easily impressed. Not bad.
My plan saying that was to remind
Lord
him he's
Whitehill,
not the warden, his
can
father
your
is.
lot
but-
do this?
Given enough time, we could learn.
Given enough time, you could do a great many things. But not this, apparently. Look at that. More Forrester.
Lord Ramsay?
Come out where I can see you.
Force him to focus on the business at hand.
What is it you want, Lord Ramsay?
What do I want? Everything. Nothing. We'll see.
Ugh.
First,
What's your plan here?
let's see you bend the knee to my father, Lord Bolton, Warden of the North. Words are wind. Anyone can say they're loyal. I want you.
Do we kneel? I mean, our game plan was to fight, so I don't think we do. But then who are we throwing our support behind? Alright, I feel like I'm really bungling this, but I'm gonna refuse to kneel.
You to show me.
I only kneel to the king.
Is not the warden also deserving of your respect? But then, I am not my father. Perhaps that is what you meant to say.
You see? He's a fucking traitor, just like his father and brother.
Here's the thing. I don't care about your loyalty. The crown, however, wants what you've got. Whatever you've been supplying the Starks for centuries. Ships, shields, chamber pots. I expect you'll do the same for us. My father has promised as much to the king. You wouldn't want to make him a liar, would you? That wouldn't reflect well on me.
You needn't worry. Your father will have what he needs.
That's a good little lord.
You can't trust her, Forrester. They murdered our men.
We did not.
It was a Forrester squire who did it. One Whitehill soldier dead. One Bolton.
Lord Whitehill is a liar. That's not how it happened.
Lad? A liar? He's a Whitehill.
So?
Then you welcomed me into your hall like a proper lord, hoping I wouldn't linger outside long enough to notice your pathetic little army. That sort of insolence from one of our loyal bannermen will not do. So I've come up with a solution that will benefit everyone. The Whitehills will be taking control of your ironwood from this day forward.
Oh, we messed up.
The Ironwood. But
The Whitehills are nothing more than up-jump thieves.
You can't do that.
Why not? You know something the Whitehills don't? We are talking about trees. You grow them, you cut them down.
The Whitehills had ironwood, once, but now those hills are bare.
Hence the name, of course.
They know nothing of how to cultivate the forest.
Look at their sigil, my lord. A barren hill.
Do you want ironwood for the next 5 years, or the next 50 generations?
The little lord does have a point.
Yeah, take that, Whitehill.
We'll try this. Lord Whitehill will take half of your ironwood, and we'll see who fares better.
But my lord...
Half of something is better than the nothing you had before. To ensure there's no trouble, Lord Whitehill will install a garrison of 20 men within your walls.
at Ironrath, that we cannot abide. Ethan.
They'll help maintain the king's peace.
This will cause more trouble, not less.
Not for me.
We can't refuse? Ugh. Oh, and here they are, all ready to go, huh? Okay, so this is going
you have a
really
man
badly.
you trust?
My son, Griff.
Griff will lead the garrison.
The seven hells he will.
Lads, do make this visit worthwhile.
Please, Sir Royland, don't.
Look at this, little Forrester.
Oh, boy.
You're not frightened, are you?
Lord Ramsay, please.
And you? Are you Lord Ethan's older sister?
I'm his twin, my lord.
Ah, twins. Well, like the Queen and her brother. Well, hopefully not just like the Queen and her brother. I never had a sister. Always wanted one.
Enough, Lord Snow.
You didn't say that very confidently.
You'll come with me. You can be my highborn ward.
Lord Ramsay, that's enough.
Okay, we can't let him take
You
our
like
sister,
hunting?
obviously.
Let her go.
She's quite pretty, your sister. I suppose you can stay. Aren't you the bold lord?
What have you done?
No! But I don't want a bold lord.
I didn't think that would happen.
Far too much trouble.
Ethan!
My lord!
Oh, no!
I knew you'd bend the knee eventually. I think we've come to an understanding. I certainly feel better.
I really didn't expect that.
However, the foresters need to keep their end of the bargain.
Stop!
Take the boy as your ward.
No!
Kill him if they give you any trouble.
Brian!
Lovely meeting all of you. We'll have to do it again sometime.
Somebody help him!
Fetch the maester, quickly!
You brought this on yourself.
Whitehill?
Mama! Stop! Don't let him take me!
Okay, is...
You will not take him!
Is he dead? I assumed that he was dead, but he's kind of hanging on, so...
My son.
Did he die? Is he gonna be alright? Oh boy. Oh, and we've ended the first episode. Okay. Oh.
Ethan sacrificed himself for
So
us all.
he is dead.
He saved Talia's life. He'll be remembered as Ethan the Brave.
Oh no.
This house needs a leader.
Lord Ethan named me Sentinel. I will lead this house.
Until Asher gets
My
back.
sister asked you to swear loyalty to her son, and you flat out refused.
We can't let them hurt Ryan too. We have to stop them.
We do not stand alone. There are those
Well.
who will fight for us. Those who hold House Forrester above all other loyalties. Those who will not stop until Ethan is avenged. Until Ryan is home again, our house will not fall. We will be ready.
Nothing comes without a cost, my lady. Are you prepared for what might happen?
So could I have saved Ethan? If I'd done it differently. Alright. How we compared? I feel bad leaving Bowen behind, but again, the way it was... The way the decision was presented, I thought it was either Bowen or Lord Forrester. Instead, now I wish I'd saved him, because then at least somebody would have been okay, but most of us did not swear loyalty to Marjorie. I think she'll be a good ally, though. Most of us did not take his fingers. Well, that's the law. That's the punishment. Most people picked Duncan. He might have been a better... I don't know. I can't get behind Duncan now because of the way he treated us. When he immediately called into question our choice as Sentinel, when he's saying, I'm too young to be a lord, like, that is not being supportive and trying to help the house. Maybe I shouldn't have met him in the Great Hall. But then, perhaps he would have just killed me outside at the gates if I didn't. I'm really curious now if Ethan had to die, or if I could have saved him. I suppose I shouldn't be so surprised. I mean, in the books, your POV characters are killed off all the time, so it's not... I just didn't think it would happen here. I thought, okay, these are the three we're playing through the game. So am I going to get a new person to play as? And I suppose it's possible he's not necessarily dead. Ethan died, or she didn't say Ethan died. She said Ethan sacrificed himself, but she could mean as in, like, he put himself forward and took an injury, but didn't necessarily die. He'll be remembered as Ethan the Brave, but you could say that even while he's alive. You know, he'll be remembered. So, possibly not dead. maybe they're gonna bring him back next chapter. It seems an awful lot like if someone stabs you in the throat, you're gonna be dead, though. No, and then we did have them arguing about who's gonna rule the house, which I suppose makes sense. If Ethan's gone, Ryan's been taken, and then Asher, so far as everyone knows, is exiled, then yeah, it would be a house without a lord. So, yeah, the leadership would have to follow someone else. But does the Sentinel stand in? Well, I guess, yeah, the Sentinel would probably stand in because they would wait until Ryan maybe gets older. Or maybe Ryan is technically the Lord, but the Sentinel rules in his place while he's ward of Ramsay, or Whitehill. Maybe something like that. But then when Asher comes back, obviously Asher's going to take over, which is not necessarily going to be a good thing for the house, because as they've said, he's very rash and volatile. But, you know, that's what we've got now. At any rate, our Ironwind is still in danger. We had to give half of it away. That really sucks. That's another thing that I wonder if maybe I could have done better at. Because even if we preserve half of the forest, the White Hills are going to totally mess up that other half. And we have to make sure that we keep the North Grove. Ugh. We'll have to see how it all goes. Alright, we'll wind this down here. As always, please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed this. Come back next time, we'll start episode 2. Good evening and welcome back to Let's Play Game of Thrones. When we left off last time, we finished episode 1. So let's jump into episode 2 here. I am the sword in the darkness. I'm the watcher on the wall. Looks like we're going to have us some Jon Snow this time around. Ooh, last episode ended with a bang. Ethan got stabbed in the throat by Ramsay Snow. And this, at the time, I was just so shocked it happened. Like, it didn't really process, and I know that everything's in Civil War and everything. I looked a bit up. Ramsay Snow, so he says he's acting on behalf of Roose Bolton, and he was assigned by the Lannisters to be Warden of the North now. So, Ramsay Snow was acting in concert with the people from, well, he's on the side of the people from King's Landing. So, I don't know, more and more I kind of wish that I'd accepted Tyrion's offer to make a deal, to maybe try to protect my house, but I have a feeling just from the telltale being that Ethan was probably going to get stabbed in the throat either way.
Must never be lost.
And I think it might,
to the wall.
if we'd made the deal, then possibly there could be greater consequences for Ramsay Snow for doing that. I mean, he just straight up murdered Lord Forrester. Ethan was Lord Forrester, and he just, there was no crime named or anything. He just murdered in front of everybody. I kind of wish that I'd met him at the gates now, because I think he probably would have still murdered me, but then it would have been in front of all my people, and that might have, you know, incited my house a little more.
Are you willing
as
to
it is
risk
now.
an alliance with the Crown?
Yeah, and there's the alliance that
I'm sorry, Lord Tyrion.
I kind of wish I'd
It's a
done.
risk I cannot afford.
But I don't know, I almost don't, because I know what's going to happen to Joffrey, I know what's going to, I know to an extent what's going to happen to Tyrion. Things are going to get really rough in King's Landing, so I don't know that long term it would be for the best to be allied with the Lannisters. It might be best to hold on. Oh, yep, there we go. And then he stole Ryan to be his ward.
Don't let them take me!
I guess on the plus side, at least we told Malcolm to go get Asher, so Asher's going to be Lord Forrester now. This completely puts us on the side of, I don't remember who's kind of in charge of the Stark house now. There's some opposition, but oh no, this seems like Essos. Is this going to be Asher? And when we first meet him, he's pissing in a pot? Alright. Oh, scorpion. There's no scorpions where I live. And they're probably not that terrible to live near, but okay, 3 days after, if I could read, 3 days after liberation. I don't know, I think I'd be terrified to live anywhere there's scorpions. I'd always be afraid that I'd accidentally, like, step on one, or, you know, reach in and touch one, and then
just me, Beska.
Took you long enough. Your ale's getting warm. Or warmer, I should say.
You don't have a proper bathroom in the tavern? If you gotta go, you just
stop pacing. They'll be
step
here
out
soon.
into the alleyway and go in a pot, huh?
This stuff is weak compared to Northern Ale.
This place could use a good cleaning. I could
Is that wine? Or blood?
taste it and find out.
Ha ha ha. Gross. No, we'll just... Bloodborne illness. No, we're gonna... This is foolish, but we'll try it.
It's blood.
Bleh.
Nice having the place to ourselves, though.
Fancy a bit of hookah?
Fragrant.
She's kind of cool. Look at her. Warrior woman. She's got the scars and everything. She's all like dressed for battle. I like her. I like the few women in this world that are warriors. I like Daenerys. I like Brienne.
Looks like we weren't the first to rough up the place.
Arya is one of my favorites, although I'm concerned that she's gonna end up being a psycho.
Only a forester brings his axe all the way to Essos. Wicked little thing, though.
Well, let's grab hold of it. Don't you have like a proper holster to put it in? Yeah. Instead of just leaving it wedged in the table, that can't be good for the blade. And yet more blood. This looks older than the other. Look at her. I don't know. What does it matter? She's not worried. Okay. Well, I'm thinking we should talk to her, because whoever we're waiting for is probably going to be in soon. I'm not seeing... Oh. Oh, I almost missed the window, see?
It's chaos out there since the Masters fled.
Alright, Beska.
I know. Woman sellsword, 4 years fighting by your side, and you still can't get over it. Come on, Asher, quit staring. Let's get to drinking.
More and more I like this Beska.
Ale. Goes in yellow, comes out yellow. Waste time even drinking it, if you ask me.
Considering
Well,
we
that's
found it in
gross,
an abandoned tavern, it's not bad.
They smell off to you?
It's the only thing in Yunkai that doesn't.
Does ale go
I
off?
know. It's a filthy haven for thieves, murderers, and other deadly
I guess
bastards.
it could get stale, right? I'm not
You
much of a
should your
drinker,
eyes
I
at
don't know.
home. I know I do. May we drink, thieve, and fight until the end.
I'll drink to that.
You'll drink to anything.
It seems like you probably would too, Beska.
Another round?
Have you forgotten about our honored and exalted guest?
Huh?
Go see if he's still breathing.
Who've we got presumably tied up here? Not someone I recognize off.
How's he doing? We need him alive to collect his bounty. After that...
Remind me again, what's this fat pig fucker's name?
Bazak Zog... Don't care, really. So long as we get our gold. 800 gold dragons for capturing him. Lucky we caught him trying to flee Yunkai.
Lucky for us. Not so lucky for him.
We should find more former slave masters with bounties on their heads.
I don't need any more naked fat men in my life, thank you.
Well, if they're worth money, hey.
They say only the poor know how to really spend money. We'll buy the finest wines, the best whores.
Actually, we'll be buying
Sleep in a bed
passage
without
back home.
fleas. Sounds nice, doesn't it?
We've not been paid yet, Beska. Can't spend dragons you don't have.
We'll have them soon enough. My point is, with enough coin we could do anything. Go anywhere.
Well, except for where you're
I could afford
exiled
passage back
from.
to Westeros. To Ironrath.
Do
I've
it.
heard nothing from my family in years.
You mean go home? They treated you like shit there. Kicked you out because you fell in love with a girl from the wrong damn house.
Gwyn.
Uh,
A man doesn't choose who he loves. Your family should understand that.
Gotta stop for a second. I hate that sentiment. I hate when I hear that. People are always like, you can't control the heart. You can't control who you love. To a degree, yeah, you really can, actually. If you find yourself develop, and I'm not saying that I'm putting him in the wrong. I think actually it seems like it probably would have been better if they'd let the relationship continue with the White Hill girl and maybe try and make some sort of peace between the families. But just in general, when people say that, you can't control who you love, and it's used as an excuse for people doing like crappy things to each other. Like maybe someone's already in a relationship, but oh, this other person, I love them. You can't control who. You can. You can. You can feel feelings starting, and you can put a stop to it. You can say, this is not a good idea, and you can stop it. If you find that you can't stop it, you can't get this person out of your mind, then you take whatever measures you need to do to get that person out of your life. You can look at things objectively. You can look, is it wise, is this person actually someone it would be wise to try and have some sort of relationship with? Could I have a future with this person? And you can have a degree of control over your emotions. You really can. It seems like it's just an excuse. You can't control who you love. You can control what you choose to do about feelings that you feel developing. You have more control than people want to give themselves credit for. And you have a greater responsibility because that responsibility comes with control. You have a responsibility not to hurt other people. So instead of just loving recklessly and causing pain to others and then using that weak excuse, well, you can't control who you love. Exercise some more self-control. End of my little rant there.
Westeros and its bloody houses. Who fucking cares?
It's not that simple. In the north, these feuds run deep.
Oh, fuck the north. We have a good thing here. And any moment now, we're gonna be rich.
Oh, we gotta stop again, because this is a thing that I wonder. This, I don't know how well this was addressed in the books. She says, who cares about the north? And I want to say, well, the north is actually really important because there's all the whites and everything, and the wall is where it's at. But really, how much does that affect other continents? Is that an issue in Essos? If he just stays over here, can the White Walkers take over all of Westeros and it doesn't really impact anybody else? Do the White Walkers sail? Would they go across the ocean? I don't remember if the books ever addressed that. Huh. So that's kind of heartless, but that is something, like, in theory, all these people could just kind of wait it out on Essos. Let the White Walkers destroy. Well, but, like, for Daenerys, she wants to be queen of Westeros, and I don't think she wants absolutely everything decimated by the White Walkers. And then will she have to fight them off, or will they just disappear whenever the winter ends? Either way, she wouldn't be left with much to rule over. So, okay, not the best plan, but it just makes you wonder.
Let's make a toast.
To what this
time?
time?
To all of us deadly bastards.
To us.
Aye, to us.
I missed...
You're not that drunk, are you?
I missed the toast. There we go. That was embarrassing. Oh, here we go.
Beskar, I thought freed slaves put the bounty on Berserk.
They did. With his own gold.
So why are the fucking Lost Legion here?
Oh, is that Tazal? From the Volantis job?
Maybe he's forgotten about that.
You! I told you if I saw you
Well.
again...
Tazal! Isn't it funny how life brings old friends together?
I'd cut your fucking throat!
Yeah, this isn't sounding good.
It's good to see you too, Tazal.
Where is he?
Where's who?
You want your money, right? Just give him the guy. They're gonna find him anyhow. It's not like he's well hid.
Here. 400 dragons.
800.
They must be working for the Wise Masters.
And that's all you're getting.
The bounty is 800.
You get 4. It's more than you deserve.
I caught the guy. I deserve the 8. I guess we'll take the 4. Is that still enough to buy passage to Westeros?
Give us 800 and you can have him.
Don't be an asshole now. We're all sellswords here.
We are nothing like you. The Lost Legion are the blood of all Valyria.
Blah, blah, blah.
We
Whatever.
are done taking orders from whimpering pigs.
Bloody hell.
And we're done with you, too.
La da diri sombasi. Do ebi meli.
Calm down, Tazal. We can still work out a deal.
You two are going to be useful to me for once.
Not bloody likely.
What do you mean?
The Wise Masters will hear how Asher Forrester kidnapped the venerable Bezak. How he wouldn't take less than 800 gold dragons. So he killed Bezak instead.
Me?
Luckily, we were there to deliver swift justice.
So you steal the money and we get the blame.
Ponteos en as! Pojos me nomi jahos kisikas!
just have to make a brief observation. Not really important, but I noticed all of them, they say they're the blood of old Valyria. They do have the purple eyes. Nice touch, Telltale. Flip the table.
All right, who dies first? Who wants to dance to the end of my sword?
Kill them now!
Oh, that was terrible. Let's do that again. Okay, we'll flip the table. I'm okay with that.
All right, who dies first?
Dodge to the side and kick the chair.
Kill them!
I thought we'd try to, like, maybe get one of our weapons out and attack him with that, since they're using... Come on, this is not a hand-to-hand time. Hey. There we go.
Come on!
Time for blades.
Siccone no pass me!
Oops, that's not good. Ah. Hey, thanks, Becca.
You owe me one.
Deal. Oh, that's kind of awesome.
Shit.
Alright, we get them all? Don't kill her. Don't kill her.
Bester.
Well, let's do that again. Looks like we'll be taking 400 for our captive instead. And pretty much now, after all this, I think we really need to run away. Like, going back to Westeros is seeming like a pretty good idea.
You know what this reminds me of?
That brothel in Norvos.
I've been playing too much Skyrim. My first instinct is, okay, now loot all the bodies, but no, that's not going to be an option here.
You kill me, and the Lost Legion won't stop until you and your friend are dead.
Eh. If I kill you, maybe they don't know necessarily who killed you. They probably know. Well, let's take the gold and go. Assuming there actually is any gold in there.
To Saul!
Oh, hey! How's it going, Malcolm? Nice timing.
What in all the gods of fire and fuck?
Just help Beska.
Who the fuck is he?
I guess she's got it under control.
That ended well.
Well, let's get the gold and go, guys.
More on their way.
Yeah,
We
grab
need
the
to
gold.
go. Come on.
Boy, I'm gonna be pissed
Malcolm.
if there's not actually gold in there. Okay, let's go, guys.
Damn.
We have to keep moving.
Malcolm, stop.
Figures.
Asher, I'm glad I found you, my boy. It's been far too long.
What are you doing here?
Asher, this really isn't the time to stop
Your
and
brother
talk.
Ethan sent me. I'm here to bring you home.
Okay. But now that we saw that, I'm feeling, yeah, pretty confident. I was kind of hopeful that maybe Ethan wasn't actually dead, but I don't really know how you survive being stabbed in the throat. And now that we have a new POV, I'm thinking, yeah, he's probably dead. But that is kind of cool. I was afraid that it was gonna give us, like, just the two, just down to Mira and Garrett, who are alright. They have interesting stories, but it is really a bummer to lose Ethan. It is, because I was actually kind of excited about his story, you know? He's the young lord, he's got to earn everybody's respect. Everyone's thinking just because he's young that they can kind of trample all over him, or that he's inexperienced, and I was looking forward to trying to be decisive and having him grow and get the confidence and become a good lord. A lot like actually Robb Stark's story. Like, there were all the people that doubted him at first because of his age, and then he started making the right moves, and suddenly he's earning the Great John's respect and everything else. I wanted to play that out with Ethan. I thought that was going to be really cool. So I appreciate that they killed him, just because that's in keeping with the books that main characters will die. But kind of bummed that I didn't get to play out his story. Like, Mira's story is very tense and it's interesting, but actually I liked the premise of Ethan's part better. Mira's story is basically going to be a lot like playing, or like Sansa's story. And Sansa's an interesting character. I did not much like her at the beginning. She's growing a lot as it goes, but there's not much she can do. She has to always say other than what she means, because she's in constant danger of just being killed on a whim. It's not as active a story as like Ethan's story would have been. What do we got going on here? Ooh. Wait, is this... Hang on. It might have actually had the words just there to tell me, but I need to look. Is this Roderick? Yeah, he didn't die. This is awesome. Oh, this is really cool.
Damn foresters. They're so fucking far away.
Ugh. Oh, and then he sees it's his dad.
Father.
Well, that's horrible. So it still sucks that Ethan's dead, but hey, this is kind of an awesome turn of events.
I come from the Tweens bearing
I'm really
the dead
excited
of House
about that.
Forrester.
Am I just going to get a whole bunch of them?
All right, we'll take them.
Well, they're not free, are they? How much are you paying for them?
Sir Royland.
You again. Who have you got this time?
Sir Ryland.
Some poor peasant dressed up like a lord. A stable boy in Bannerman's clothes. You did this at Duskendale. And you have the fucking stones to try it again.
No,
This house has suffered the loss of many good men. And you dare come here claiming to have foreign... Leave. Now.
Fine. I'll dump them in the river then.
You come back here again.
Guys,
you won't
guys,
be
hold
leaving.
on.
You got that?
Oh, come on.
I heard you. Lousy sheep fucker.
I'm sorry, sir.
Don't worry, sir.
Come on, come on.
7 hours.
Oh, that can't be good for him, but...
What is it, sir?
This one's still alive. You there? Who are you?
Well, come take a look.
It's me. Roderick.
Roderick? Roderick? Oh, the gods, it is you.
Sir?
Fetch the maester, hurry!
Fetch the maester.
Yeah, help me, guys.
Roderick!
Whew, that was a near thing. I was afraid we were going to make it to the river, and I was going to have to try and crawl back through the woods and everything else to get home. Well, I still think it's good we're bringing Asher back. I am a little concerned. I don't know how Roderick's going to feel about that. Like, if he's going to... I mean, obviously we're going to get to make choices for him.
The milk of the poppy.
But I'm worried that he might be kind of angry. There might be bad blood. We'll see.
Come now. Don't be stubborn, my lord.
No, we want to stay alert, even if it hurts.
I am at a very delicate moment in the surgery.
Please, I want to
Let her
see my
see me.
son.
Let her.
Sir, my lady, I must insist that you leave.
Roderick, what have they done to you?
These wounds would have killed any other man. As it is, he may never walk.
Roderick?
Ooh.
He
This isn't
refused
really,
to move the
you know, a handicap accessible sort of
always.
But the
land.
pain must
Roderick! Roderick!
Okay, we should probably let him get back to the surgery. I just figured it was important for her to be able to see him, to say something. If it goes badly, she could at least get in some last words with him. And especially considering she just lost Ethan. So, are we going to get 3 entirely new ones? Are we going to get Roderick, Asher, and maybe Talia this time? Ryan could be kind of cool to see his story. What's going on with him now that he's all kidnapped? So Roderick's he'll be the Lord, obviously. And then we're gonna need Asher to back us up, I think. Let's see how our arm looks. Well, it's not wrapped up. We can't see anything, really. Okay, fingers wiggling. It's a good sign. Wiggle your big toe. No, well, no, does he mean we may never walk as in we're paralyzed, or just as in, like, the leg is really badly broken? Oh, and now it's backwards. Ethan's the remember. Oh, that's really sad. Oops.
I haven't heard that one before. It's nice.
Roderick, thank the gods. Brother, I thought I lost you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Ooh, easy.
Are you alright?
Come here, sister.
It's alright.
How bad is it? Maester Tengrin says your leg may
it's
never
not
fully
great.
heal. And your face.
Face isn't important.
I look half as bad as I feel.
Well, at least you look better than you did. Roderick, there's something you need to know. Ethan is dead.
Oh boy, here comes the really, really
Bruce
bad
Bolton's
news.
bastard came here and threatened to take me away. Ethan grabbed me. And that monster put a blade through his throat. Like it was nothing.
And it was straight up murder, there was no crime committed, and we need vengeance.
Make Ramsay pay for what he did. I promise.
Good. We're planning to honor Ethan in the grove, alongside Father. And now Mother wants me to write this song for the funeral. I can't.
It's okay, don't worry.
Then don't write it. Mother will understand.
It's a lot to ask of her at once. I mean, consider
It's been chaos here
all
since
the
you died.
huge emotions she's been through over the last short while.
We have White Hill soldiers stationed in our courtyard. Even the small folk don't feel safe.
Yeah, we're gonna take care of that.
You need to show everyone who this house belongs
I'm
to.
gonna get our groves back, too.
I will do what I must to preserve House Forrester.
I don't mean to put unwanted pressure on you. I just...
It's all right.
No, it's good. This is
I know you
this
still
is my
need time
role.
to
He's
heal,
firstborn,
but
he's been prepared for this all his life.
The council's meeting in the Great Hall right now.
Nope, I gotta get out there, put on a brave face.
Nobody expects you there, but if you think you're ready...
Well, I want to be there then. Oh, I'm ready.
Can you even stand? They could use your leadership.
Only one way to find
Well,
out.
one way or another. We'll get there.
I missed you, brother.
But you could help me, you know, that would be nice.
You can do this, Roderick.
She didn't tell about Ryan. That's an important detail too, Talia.
I know you can.
I guess it is important for him to try and do it on his own. It'd be nice for her to help, but we gotta be strong. We're the Lord now. Alright. Okay, and this seems like a good place to go ahead and wind down the episode. Please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed this. Come back next time. We're going to go to the council meeting. We're going to start getting things in order. We've got to come up with a plan to get these White Hill soldiers out of Ironrath, to get our trees back. We've got to kill... Well, we've got to kill Ramsay Snow, but I don't know if the game will actually let us, because he's a pretty important character overall, like in the books and the TV series. But we've got to get some kind of revenge, and we've got to kill Lord... Good evening and welcome back to Let's Play Game of Thrones. When we left off last time, we got two new point of view characters. We've got Asher over in Essos. Malcolm found him. They're going to be on their way to return to House Ironrath. And then we got, lo and behold, Roderick, who's not dead. Which is, oh no! But he's severely wounded. But still, extremely excited that he's alive, especially since Ethan's dead. We are going to make our way to our council meeting now.
Why'd you do that?
I won't let anyone see you like this.
Actually, that's probably really important.
Not when the house appears so weak already.
I need to attend that meeting.
So we gotta find a way to get me there.
But you will get there on your feet. It's a long way to the Great Hall. We can't risk you falling where others can see.
She's right.
Take my hand. Let me help you.
Yeah, she's got a really good point. Because our house is in a precarious position. We have to do everything we can to appear strong.
Ready?
This was... You know, this was very insightful of her to realize the importance of this. So, lots of credit to her for that. She hasn't really made too much of an impression on me so far. But she was very wise to do this, so...
Everyone will be so glad to see you up.
It'll lift their spirits considerably, I'm sure.
I think you'll find that much has changed.
Oh! Garrett? Alright. Yep, there he is. I think he could come back now, because... Screw the White Hills who are upset and are going to call for my murder. But he's already here, and there are interesting things going on at the wall.
Castle Black. So this is the seat of the Night's Watch. The wall. Always wanted to see it, but not like this.
Good to see we managed to get our horse back. Oh, is that Jon Snow up there? I'm not sure. He's got the dark hair.
New arrival, is it?
Another one for Frostfinger.
On a horse, no less.
I guess the House Forster must really trust Garrett's honor to send him up all the way on his own without anyone to make sure he actually goes to the wall. Which, if we'd gotten the choice to try and desert anyhow, I wouldn't have. It's all about honor, right?
Looks like it was built by giants, doesn't it? You're new, here to take the black.
Well, what else would I be here?
Because you got that look about you.
Aye, I am.
Thought so. I'm new here myself. Frostfinger, He's the one you want.
Alright.
Handles all new recruits.
Where is he?
Which one's Frostfinger?
That grizzled old prune over there.
Not Jon
Because those
Snow.
new recruits are all dead men. But don't let him scare you. That's just his way.
That's cheery.
You seem nice. That's not so good round here.
You fight like a girl. A waldling girl, maybe.
Alright, what else do we got going on here? Okay, can't get over there. I can use the barrels? What am I gonna do with them?
What's in these barrels?
It's pitch. Dump it off the wall, then it'll burn the wildlings down to their fucking bones.
I really want to see what use does, but I'm afraid it's gonna make a bad. It's gonna do something stupid and make a bad impression. I'm gonna do it.
Huh. It's warm.
Oh, okay, that was all. Whew. That was a bit of a gamble. Oh, up the stairs we go. All right.
You recruits. You come, you train, you fight, you die.
Well, that's the way of it.
Who are you, boy?
I'm Garrett Tuttle, nephew to Duncan Tuttle, Castellan of Ironrath.
Garrett Tuttle of Ironrath.
Yep.
And how does a Castellan's nephew get himself sent to the wall?
Well, you
You're
know.
a thief. A raper.
No.
You abandon your post? Or do you just fancy dying someplace cold?
I killed the men who murdered my family.
Then you know how to fight, at least. And you're no liar, either.
Sir?
Well, maybe there's hope for me then, right?
From Duncan Tuttle, Castellan of House Forrester.
My uncle wrote to the Night's Watch.
He goes on for a bit, but then he asks us to make you a ranger. As if it's a knighthood. So you see, Tuttle, I know all about you. You are a killer. Even if you are man enough to own up to it.
It was justified.
You don't know me as well as you think.
I know enough. Now then, we'll start your training in the morning.
All right.
For today, you need a cot and a cloak.
Understood.
Oh, and Tuttle, sooner or later, the Night's Watch will be your death. When it comes, try to make it quick.
Welcome to Castle Black. Ugh. Although really, for anyone in the Night's Watch, it's a post for life, so sooner or later there'll be all of their deaths.
in Slaver's Bay, so Malcolm caught a ship headed for...
They give us month-old bread.
There's fucking worms in it. The Lord Whitehill is about this.
We should just take what we need. I'd rather die.
The Whitehill soldiers always seem to be angry, and we have too few men to handle them.
We're gonna have to do something about that.
Let's just get to the Great Hall.
Okay, it's not a good idea to walk with her support past all them, though.
You know
right?
what else? No fucking wine.
No, we're not giving you wine.
There must be wine in the cellars.
Screw you guys.
Degau's locked him up tight, just like his own cunt.
He has no fucking right.
Is that him?
Has to be, doesn't it?
He's hideous.
He's had a run-in with Walder Frey,
And
did
he's
you?
leaning on a girl. I should have buried him with the corpses. Forrester's a real shame about your leg.
Maybe I
Martin.
shouldn't have. Nah, who...
Don't let go of your sister now. Would.
Alright. So it didn't make the best impression on them, but I bet even if... I'm afraid that if I'd have walked without her help, then I would have, like, fallen in front of them, and that would have really sucked, too.
We have business in the Great Hall.
Who's this?
Gold round.
Move aside, soldier.
I'm quite comfortable, thank you. And I don't think you're gonna make me.
You think wrong. We're gonna find a way. This is a test. We gotta do something strong here. We gotta assert our position.
I wonder what's weaker. Your legs? Or this house?
Move! Now!
That's right. Back up. Get out the way.
Go on then, my lord.
Go ahead. Be smarmy. Your time's coming. All you White Hills are going down.
Let's go.
Yeah, I really,
It's
really
madness.
want
You
to get
can't
vengeance
starve
on
them
White
out.
We'll not
Hills.
coddle our enemies.
So you'd rather they riot?
Both of you, please.
If they riot, we'll fight.
That's foolishness.
It doesn't matter what you think. It's my decision as sentinel.
Actually, it's my decision
My
as Lord.
lords.
Whatever it is you guys are arguing about.
Roderick. My boy.
See, they're all concerned about the scarring on his face. Oh, he's hideous. That was one of the insults those White Hill men threw at me. A scar is a story. A scar, especially on a man who is in a key battle like that, it's like a mark of honor. It's a mark of pride. He's a warrior. He made it through. He survived. He's got nothing to be ashamed of. His scars set him apart from others. He's not a soft, weak lordling who just sits at home like Fat White Hill. He gets out there and he fights for his people.
Come, join us.
Lady Talia, you should have told us the Lord needed help.
Now then,
It's good. It's good to see you awake, Lord Roderick.
Duncan. I have a big problem with Duncan right now. At this point, Roderick has no way of knowing. But the Duncan situation with Ethan, when he first thing, questioned the choice of Sentinel, just that was very dishonorable right there. It's the Lord's decision. You don't stand up and complain to him. I mean, even if it's not what you were hoping for and you take it badly, you grumble to yourself. You don't tell your lord, you made the wrong decision, my lord. No, that's not okay. And then to say, you're too young to be lord of this house. And then the thing that really pissed me off is when he didn't show up for the meeting with Whitehill and Snow. Like, he just abandoned his post. We're supposed to be trying to make a show of strength, and he's thrown a hissy fit and he's not even present. Whether he agrees with my decisions or not, he needs to be there. He is supposed to be support. We're supposed to put on a united front to people outside the house. I don't know. I don't trust this guy. I'm done with this guy. I'm really mad at him for the way he behaved.
Didn't expect you so soon.
Yeah,
The
obviously.
Maester said it would be weeks before you were walking, if you walked again at all.
It was highly probable.
I'm not here to talk about my elf.
Perhaps we should get started.
Let's do it.
Yes, let's.
Dahlia's told me the state of our house.
Then you know our situation is grim.
No thanks to your sentinel.
Duncan,
He's riling
shut
up
it.
the Whitehill soldiers.
They're our bloody enemies!
Yes, they
You'll
are.
bring Lord Whitehill down on us, you fool.
My
And we'll
lord,
take him out.
please, I'm a fool. At least I was there
Yeah.
by Ethan's side when Ramsay
Sir
Snow...
Royland.
Ethan made it clear I wasn't wanted.
He needed you
Yes,
there.
he needed you.
Now he's dead.
He didn't
and
say
Ryan's
you
a
weren't
hostage.
wanted.
And what have you done to get him back? Nothing!
I am your lord.
Of course. Apologies, my lord.
The Whitehills have my brother. We fight amongst ourselves, when we should be fighting them.
Exactly.
We'd need an army to win that fight.
We'll find some way or other to do
we
it.
don't have one.
Then find me one, Sir Royal.
That's no simple command, my lord. Most of our men fled after Lord Ethan was
Cowards.
killed, and our allies are either dead or too afraid of the Boltons to help us.
Then we gotta figure something else out.
You forget the Glenmores. You'd be wed to Elena Glenmore already if not for the war. And her father is no coward.
Well, there we go.
Now that you've returned, the marriage can proceed as planned.
The marriage? Well, much has changed. The Glenmores may no longer
Duncan,
desire
shut
the
it.
union.
Lady Elena will decide for herself. Your betrothed is on her way here as we speak.
Awesome.
Lady Elena? She's coming now?
My betrothed is coming to
Don't worry about how you
yes,
look.
my son. A raven arrived this morning. Lady Elena is eager to see you.
This is a good
if
thing.
she still wishes to marry, we'd have the allies we so desperately need.
Yeah, let's do that.
Their army would become oath-bound to Roderick.
And we could burn Highpoint to the fucking ground.
Yep.
Yes. This marriage could be our chance.
So we're gonna make it work?
Of course, we must hope Lady Elena still wants to marry Roderick. We're talking about a marriage, not an Ironwood contract.
I'm certain I can convince her.
She's always been fond of you.
Just be careful not to push Elena too hard.
If Elena does come to Ironrath, she'll see those soldiers in the courtyard.
We starve them out, and they'll have to leave.
I'd rather they be lying around drunk than setting the stables on fire.
My lord, perhaps you could put an end to this tiresome dispute.
Let them go hungry.
Yes, man.
Now, if there's nothing more to discuss.
I'm not on your side, Duncan. I'm going with Royland.
Maester, it's time to light the Ironwood torches.
Yes, my lady.
Welcome back, my lord.
It's good to be back.
I'm feeling very concerned here. I think they're gonna play up the wounds to his face as possibly a deal
Gregor
breaker
last
for the
lit these
marriage.
torches when his mother passed.
And I'm gonna be really, really pissed off if Elena doesn't want to marry us just because of some superficial aesthetic scarring on my face. Like, come on, it doesn't change who Roderick is as a person. And who he is as a person is a good person. He was bannerman to the Starks, he's an honorable person, he's leader of the honorable house. Come on. The scars don't mean anything. They just show that we're strong and brave.
Ironwood doesn't burn easily, he told me. But foresters have a way. And now we light them for him. And Ethan. How is your song coming?
Leave her be.
Ethan always helped me with music. It's not the same without him.
I can help you with it.
That's all right. The last time you sang, all the dogs in the kennel started howling. But thank you.
At least we cheered her up a bit.
Everyone knows how much Ethan meant to you. I'm sure it will honor him well. About Elena, I've sent a letter to Mira. The Tyrells hold much influence over the Glenmores. I don't know where things stand between her and Lady Marjorie, but maybe your sister can find a way to help.
I mean, maybe, but I'd like to think that I can handle it on my own. If she's fond of me to start with. Ah, back to Mira.
It's entirely ridiculous. If it's not the flowers, it's the food or the table settings. Is that the letter to the orphanage?
Yes, my lady. It's nearly done.
Make sure to tell them we'll send all the leftovers. And something nice after that.
You and the children are ever in our thoughts.
A lovely sentiment, Mira. And the seal. Here you are. Oh, are there any more invitations to send, or are we finally done with the cursed things?
One more. An invitation to Sir Maynard.
Ah, yes. One of my father's favorite drinking companions.
Huh? Who is it?
I have a letter for Lady Mira Forrester.
Hey, hey.
Thank you.
My pleasure, Lady Mira.
Is this a legit letter, or is this him trying to help?
What is it, Mira?
It's from my mother. She asked that I help ensure Roderick's betrothal to Elena Glenmore remain intact.
How can you do that from 1,000 leagues away? Ah, it's my help she's after, isn't it? She's a bold woman. Most would shy away from asking such things.
Pay no mind to her. She asks too much.
She's not entirely wrong.
Aha, that was the good way to go.
A letter from me could encourage the Glenmores to honor the betrothal.
I don't want to push Marjorie too much.
But it
because then
wouldn't
she
be
won't
very
help.
discreet. You'd be forcing their hand. That isn't the way I do things.
I don't like it either. It's...
You pushed me before and you saw the results.
I'm not pushing you now. I would just
I'm
let you know what
sure
the letter
your
is.
brother can secure the marriage on his own.
He should be able to.
I'd better get going. Mira, we'll talk more later.
Ooh, is this my opportunity now where I could totally forge a letter to him? I'm not going to do it. I'm going to trust that Roderick can win Elena over on his own. I want to stay in good with Marjorie. We want to get on her good side, so then if a really big favor comes up, then we can cash that in then. And because I like her. I mean, she's just always... She struck me as a really nice, decent person. As far as I read in the books. Don't do it.
If Lady Marjorie wrote a letter...
Do not. Nope.
I'm sorry, Roderick. Sir Maynard, you are hereby invited...
Mira, Lady Marjorie sent me to pick up the letters.
See, Sarah would have caught us at it.
Sir Maynard. The man's breath smells like a brew house. I was hoping I'd catch you at something slightly more exciting.
Yeah, I'm sure you were.
A love letter, perhaps? Or a declaration of war. I know you're very busy with Lady Marjorie and all that's happening with your family. But I was hoping we could talk.
Okay, what's up?
If you don't mind.
Go ahead, then.
Well, it's... We really should get these letters sent first.
Well, what is it?
Do you need any help with those?
I've got them.
Oh, back to Garrett. I want to know what Sarah wanted to talk about.
Bloody cold today, isn't it? Seems to keep getting colder. They say it'll be a short order.
Oi, fuckhead. You might be new here, but you're in my spot.
You have a spot?
So move.
Fine.
I think we'll get along fine.
Most of you will be dead within the year.
Frostfinger and his bloody speeches.
If you want to survive in the Night's Watch, listen close.
You know why I got sent to the wall?
Don't really care.
The wall was erected over 8,000 years ago to defend the realms
Why?
from wildlings, white
Had this girl I used to fuck now and again. Face like a queen, tits like a whore.
That's really nice.
Turned out she was married to some lordling. He tried to stick me with this. I stuck it in him instead.
Shut up for once, will you? What's your problem? I'm sick of Finn bragging about all the girls he's fucked.
And what dire crime are you here for?
Fucking potatoes.
Potatoes?
I have to.
You
Fuck potatoes. But no! I stole them. That's what got me sent to the wall.
Nobody cares, thief.
Nobody
Don't
cares
call
about
me
your
that.
story either.
My
Finn.
name's Cotter.
Cotter the potato fucker. There's one for the songs.
Sorry, Cotter,
Oi,
but that would be a pretty
my
funny
sister
song.
was hungry.
I've got something for your sister.
Leave him be.
Who in seven hells is talking back there?
Ah, there we go.
Tuttle. Who was it?
Ugh.
Sorry, sir. It were my fault.
Yeah.
Covering
Bit of
for your
cred
new
with them.
brothers already, are you?
Well, yeah.
Garrett Tuttle here wants to be a ranger. So we can go north of the wall and die on some wildling's spear. But what he wants doesn't mean shit.
Okay.
So today you're all gonna show me what you're made of. Can you swing a sword? Shoot a bow? Are you strong? Those who do well might just survive. The rest of you...
Frostfinger,
Hey, there he is.
I need a word.
Go on, get started.
Best of luck, Tuttle.
Hey, I covered for you. Don't give me crap. Didn't really want to cover for that guy. Not for Cotter.
Here we go.
Right.
Again. Balls up.
See those dummies? Those are fens. Come to eat your brains for breakfast.
Okay, we want to make sure that he sees whatever we're doing, right? Demonstrate your skills.
Castle Black.
Alright. Let's go to...
This is home now.
and go pet the horse. So basically I have the option of doing a lot of screwing around. Or, yeah, let's... Not the practice dummies. I want to do... Yeah, here we go. No, not to look at the logs. How do I practice fighting? I want to sword fight. There we go.
Take that! Take that! Horse, you bloody dog!
You, grab a practice sword.
Sounds like a plan. Okay. Well, these two look like they have better grips than this one. This one looks smooth. They've got, like, wrapped grips. I don't know. This is the first one you see, so let's grab this one just because.
I'll be sparring with you today.
Alright then.
Remember, these blades are dulled, but a sword's still a sword. Good luck.
Alright then.
Come on, keep at it.
Alright. Doing good so far. Yep, swords are what they respect here, so showing off sword skills was the way to go.
Well fought.
Alright.
Get off me, you bloody ox!
You got lucky.
No, I didn't. I have skills. Alright. So, I think let's go ahead.
You're doing that all wrong.
But we don't have these where I...
Mance Raider will shit himself when he sees you coming.
Let me show you.
Oh good, we know how to use these as well. Crossbow.
Alright, let's see if you can aim worth a wildling's arse.
Alright.
Shoot the targets I tell you to.
Sounds good.
Let's start easy. Middle dummy, center of the chest. You can follow orders at least. Next bolt. Left target, head.
Okay.
Good. Right target, chest.
Off we go. Doo-doo-doo.
Not bad. Center, between the eyes.
Well then. So that would be about there.
One less wildling. You hit all of them. Nicely done.
Haha. Alright, strength last. Poor Cotter, he's not making much of an impression.
Finn thinks he's so bloody clever.
Don't worry about Finn.
If a real wildling got his hands on him.
He's just a bully.
Yeah.
Aye, he is. That's why I took this.
Oh, that's
Swat
gonna cause
right
trouble.
off him. Don't tell, alright? I don't think he'd take it kindly.
Fine.
I won't tell anyone.
I knew I could trust you.
I won't tell, I'm not gonna snitch, but at the same time, I think it's a terrible idea, because Finn's gonna go crazy when he figures out he's gone. Don't stop and pet the horse. Alright, over to the barrels. It's ingrained in me to hit all of the things that we can, but I'm worried that if I do, it's going to waste precious time and make a bad impression. So I really want to get to the key things that we're supposed to be doing.
You there, recruit. Scrawny, aren't you?
Not really.
See if you can carry one of these barrels over to the winch.
Alright.
Right. I can do this.
Want some help?
Finn, it's not a contest. It's just seeing if people have basic competencies. It's like a skills assessment. So just because you can lift barrels better than me doesn't really mean anything. Alright, where am I taking this? But surely everyone on top saw show us.
Don't hurt yourself, Tuttle.
So now we look even better because we kept our balance.
I'm thinking steward for you. You can help Frostfinger wash his cock.
No one cares what you
The
think,
thing
Finn.
isn't frozen off.
Fuck off, Finn. Bloody ass.
Mind your language, Garrett.
Finn, I don't actually care. You're not gonna matter in the long run. Obviously, I've made a good impression, so you can throw whatever taunts at me you want.
You're pathetic.
Fuck off. You didn't even try.
A crossbow's a coward's weapon.
Not really.
Besides, I could hit that dummy from here with my...
Oh, here we
Where
go.
is it? Where the fuck's my knife? If someone has it.
How the fuck should I know?
You were the last one I showed it to.
So?
Well, you and... It was you.
What?
You little fucking thief.
It weren't me.
Finn, don't.
Oh, here we go.
Give me my knife!
I don't have it, I swear.
Out of my way!
Garrett, do something.
Stop it! Before someone... I won't say it again.
If you ever hit me again, I swear
Alright, here we go.
Hey, look.
Fight! Fight! Yeah, get
There
it!
they go again.
Okay. Hey. Come on, come on. Oh my gosh, right trigger. Totally messed that up.
Get off! What is going on here?
He stole my fucking knife!
No, I didn't.
No, I didn't.
And Garrett defended it.
The last thief I caught no longer has hands.
Oh boy.
I swear I don't have it.
Oh, he's gonna... Did he stash it somewhere?
He must have hid it.
And you? I expected better, Tuttle.
You're just gonna believe Finn's word?
Instead, I find you doing this on your first bloody day of training.
Sir,
Not another word. You clearly need a few days scrubbing the latrines.
Oh, whatever. This
Frostfinger.
is bull.
I need another man atop the wall.
Fine. Let him freeze his balls off. I'll deal with this one.
Okay, as long as we're both getting in trouble.
Mind your fucking manners.
That's right. You don't get to sass the guy in charge.
You, come with me.
Well, that went badly. Maybe I should have told Finn to put... Well, even if I told him to give it back, he probably wouldn't have. This'll be alright. Okay. Alright, and I'm going to go ahead and wind the episode down here. As always, please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed this. Come back next time. Ooh, we'll see what Sarah wants to tell us about. Good evening and welcome back to Let's Play Game of Thrones. When we left off last time, there was a lot going on. We have, well, we just got back to Mira, and Marjorie's other handmaiden, Sarah, has something she wants to tell us, so I'm kind of intrigued to see what that's all about. We've also got Garrett up at the wall, having some difficulty fitting in. Alright, let's get here.
I love King's Landing in the afternoon. The sun just barely kisses your skin. You used to love this place.
Well, come on, Sarah.
Remember, we'd come listen to the musicians in the evening with Lady Marjorie?
What did you want to talk about?
Not to be abrupt, but...
Just through here.
What are you doing?
You'll see.
Okay.
Queen Cersei's finest wine.
Nope. Not about to mess with that.
Come on, sit down.
You're going to get us both in trouble.
Relax. Nobody will miss it, I assure you.
Cersei will.
A little won't hurt. It's just wine.
No, but it's
I
Cersei's
promise
wine
you,
and she's crazy.
We won't get in trouble.
And we will get in trouble. I'm not messing with it.
Suit yourself then. So,
well? She's just chugging it down, huh?
Well,
careful, Sarah.
I'm not very good at this sort of thing.
What's wrong?
Listen, if I tell you this, Mira, you must promise to keep it to yourself.
All right.
You can tell no one. I want to trust you.
I swear, I won't tell a soul.
Unless I feel later on that we need to, but...
My mother was a handmaiden to Lady Olenna for many years. She became pregnant. It was a disgrace to her family. My true name is Sarah Flowers.
You're a bastard?
Yes.
Just go right out there and say it, Mira.
I'm fortunate to be where I am. I know that. But to always have to hide.
What of your father? Who is he?
I don't know. My mother died not long after my birth.
Well, we'll be nice.
I'm so sorry, Sarah.
It's just... I don't want to be Sarah Flowers forever. I need Lady Marjorie to arrange a marriage for me. It's my chance at a life. A family of my own.
See.
If there's anything I can do to help, just ask.
There is something.
Alright, what's she need?
I know she often confides in you, and I was hoping that maybe sometime when she comes to you wanting to talk, you might suggest she talk to me instead. Give me a chance to win her over. Coming from you, it's sure to mean a lot.
Yeah, it wouldn't
Of course,
hurt.
Sarah.
Well, maybe it will
Thank you,
hurt,
Mira.
but...
Thank you.
I'm feeling better that she asked this.
Here I am talking about myself.
Rather than asking me... I thought she was going to ask me to ask Marjorie directly, and it's like, I can't keep coming up to Marjorie always asking for favors. She outranks me by quite a bit. I'm supposed to be her handmaiden. I can't always be asking her to do things for me. So this is better. This I can handle. I can just say, why don't you talk to Sarah? She has something she wants to say to you, and then it's between Sarah and Marjorie. After that, they can handle it.
I know your family's troubles are much greater than mine. With what happened to your brother and your father. You sure you won't have any?
Not
You
gonna do
look
it.
like you could use a drink.
No, because there's Tyrion.
A conspiracy of handmaidens.
Lord Tyrion, my lord.
I don't think he'd rat us
Ladies?
out, but...
What have we here? If you mean to drink from that flagon, you're going about it the wrong way.
We're just enjoying the sunshine.
Is that what they're calling wine these days? Not the finest arbor red, but a favorite of my sister's. Quite expensive for a handmaiden.
Sarah.
I'd be curious to know how you got hold of it. Since I'm certain my sister didn't give it to you, she won't even share with me. Though that's hardly surprising.
I'm just gonna not answer. I don't want to rat her out, but I'm not taking the blame.
We found it in that bush. Lord Tyrion.
Yeah, we found the wine in the bush.
Strange it should find its way into a bush.
Uh-huh.
If Cersei knew you had this wine, she'd drown you in it.
I know
Yet
it.
you're worried about an alliance with me? You need to know what risks are worth taking.
Yeah, he's got a point there.
Things have changed. My father has recently taken an interest in Ironwood. Most of the Royal Navy went up in green flames. It must be rebuilt. He insisted I handle things myself. I'm on my way to meet representatives of Lord Whitehill.
Don't do it.
Lord Whitehill?
He's hired a pair of merchant lords to broker for his house.
All right, we got to do something.
It would seem
We gotta
Lord
intervene.
Whitehill wishes to sell the ironwood right out from beneath your family. I don't know much about the man, but judging by his up-jumped sellswords,
I will speak for House Forrester.
perhaps you could.
All right. Let's do it.
Come with me. These men think I have no choice but to deal with them. Imagine their surprise when I bring a Forrester to the table.
Yeah, let's do this. This is a good
It
plan.
might be the first fun I've had in months.
We'll take the chance on Cersei getting all worked up about it. This
My
will help
lady.
our family. Sarah, ease off on the wine. It's okay to enjoy some wine, but I don't know how much experience she has with
We've
this.
been
If she slams
waiting
it down
here
thick,
for
she's
an
gonna
hour.
get drunk.
Andros, be courteous.
Courtesy in a merchant. Like finding gold in your chamber pot. Apologies, my lady.
Who is this? Some
Well-
girl you've brought for entertainment.
My name is Mira Forrester.
Yeah, so take that.
Mira Forrester?
Why are you here?
Take a guess.
A fair question.
We were told we would be speaking to Lord Tyrion alone.
I'm here to sell our ironwood, my lord.
Oh, really?
Andros. I'm sorry, Lady Mira, but we've already spoken
Too
to
bad.
Lord
You
Tyrion.
spoke, I listened. Lady Mira has since persuaded me to consider her offer first. Now, if you'll excuse us.
You're going to dismiss?
You can't do this.
He sure
I
can.
assure you, I can.
This is a mistake, my lord.
I don't think so.
Lord Whitehill will hear of this.
Good.
He's not a man to take such matters lightly.
Stare him
Nor
down.
am I. Lord Tyrion.
Lord Tyrion, do let me know when you've come to a decision. I'd like the opportunity to change your mind. Lady Mira.
Well, at least this
Good
guy's
day,
polite.
gentlemen.
Those Whitehills can suck it. We're taking them down.
Ah, well, that was fun. Now, as for your offer, what did you have in mind?
Well,
My lord?
yeah, come
the
on, Mira.
Crown's ironwood. I assume you have a proposition?
Mm-hmm.
You had a reason for coming here. I know it wasn't just to entertain me.
My family can supply all that the crown needs.
You're suggesting the Foresters be our sole supplier of ironwood.
Oh, yes, I am.
Lord Whitehill will be left in the
Yep,
cold.
squeeze him out.
If he wishes to sell to the Crown, he'll have to do so through your family.
That would be perfect.
You'll have him at your mercy.
Mm-hmm.
Or you'll bring your houses to open war.
That's all right. It's gonna happen one way or another.
You do know that's a possibility, don't you?
With you as a partner, that won't happen.
As Master of Coin, I can do many things, but sending an army to the north is not one of them. However, I know your house needs this.
Oh, now he's got me nervous because he's really thinking about it. What's gonna be smartest to do here? Help me out, Tyrion.
I'll consider the arrangement.
We can do this.
Of course, you'd have to do something for me in return.
All right.
Don't worry. The terms will be fair.
What is it you want?
You'll know soon enough. We have an understanding then.
Okay.
Thank you, my lord.
This will either be very good for both of us,
or disastrous.
Or very bad for you. For your sake, I hope it's the former.
And
My
from
lady.
having read the books, Tyrion overall is a good guy. His house is really crappy, the Lannisters do a lot of crappy things, but he's a good person himself. So I feel pretty comfortable trusting him. Ah. Asher and Bexa. She might be one of, or Beska. She might be one of my favorites so far. I quite like her. Don't do anything, just wander about your day. Whoop. See, look at her. She's got scarring all over her face.
I know another way.
And it just makes her look
You coming with us then?
even more rugged and awesome. So Roderick will be fine. Yeah, come
If
with
you're to
us.
save your house, you'll need more than the two of us at your side. You'll need an army.
That's why you're here, isn't it? To hire one.
An army of sellswords.
And a man to lead them. Do you hear what I'm saying, boy?
Beska can lead them.
What?
She's stronger than most knights in Westeros.
This is your fight, Asher. Your family.
None of that matters without sellswords to hire.
Take a quick break here. Now, it is Asher's fight. It is his family. I'm not choosing Beska because I don't want Asher to go back. I do. The house needs him. I'm choosing Beska because I know that Roderick is actually alive. So when Asher comes back, Roderick's the Lord. That's just the way of it. So I don't want to risk like getting him all geared up for like, okay, I'm going to take charge of things, and then he has to step down. I want him to be happy being a second in command so he can support Roderick.
And all the companies around here are engaged.
What about Croft?
One-eyed Croft with the second sons. They're all with the Targaryen girl now.
But Croft owes me a favour.
I'm pretty sure he hates you, actually.
No. He'll help us. I'll make sure of it.
And how are you going to do that? You didn't part on the best of terms.
Well,
I'll be charming.
Right.
all these people are going to be so much
Well,
happier when we're gone.
This mother of dragons and her sellswords are headed north, so we make for Marine.
Wait, Marine? Shit.
What?
What?
Unfinished business there. I don't want to talk about it.
We can't afford any distractions.
It's not your problem. It'll be fine. I promise.
Okay.
It's fine. I trust you, Beska.
I shouldn't have said anything. I said I was with you, little brother. And I meant it.
Oh, here we go.
Ponte Renas. Yung kai kanon Diyos, ibota kong kostoti daor.
Okay, guys, we really need to just get out of town. Keep going, keep going. Okay, we'll try and wait it out quietly. Alright. I was worried that if we let her try to hit him, she might miss and it would make a ruckus.
Have to kill later.
Let's go.
Not if we get away.
You did well back there, Asher. You acted like a true leader.
You two can talk about it later.
Yeah, for now, let's
We
just
need
get
to
out
be
of
here.
town.
They won't stop looking for us.
It's a long journey to Marine on foot. I hope you're ready, Asher. It won't be easy.
Let's just get that army. I'm ready.
Good lad. Either we cross the narrow sea with an army at our backs, or House Forrester will not survive to see winter.
Well, that might not be true now. We've got some other options, but having an army can't hurt. Although I do have to be a little concerned if it's an army of sellswords. How loyal are they going to be to us if it comes down to it? Can our enemies just buy them out from under us? Oh, is this our coal boy again? Well, let's get in and take a look. We'll just open it. No need to be loud yet. Mira. Yeah, I bet this is from our coal boy. Why is everything a mess over there? Alright. Everything in order here?
Everything's still here.
Okay, that's good. Well, the key thing at this point would seem to be the note on the bed, but let's look around.
Why would someone do this?
It was probably an accident. And a scuff mark. What's that from? Oh, whatever was in the vase, I think. Trailed out. Now, why is the desk in such disarray?
The letters from my family. What would someone want with them? Was someone going through my books?
Someone was certainly looking for something. Alright, let's see what this letter's all about. Oh, just grab it, Mira. Enough suspense.
I have information that will aid you with the imp. Meet me in the gardens at midnight.
Well, seems risky, but let's do it. I'm betting it's the coal boy. Although, really, I'm feeling okay with Tyrion. I don't know that I need help with that, but...
There. That should last
Oh,
through
Roger.
Lady Elena's visit, at least.
There's been no news from Mira. She
She'll
may
be
not
fine.
have found a way to help with Elena.
We'll be fine, Mother.
I pray you're right.
We will be fine.
Lord Glenmore's army could keep us from ruin.
If Elena's a good person.
But Elena will
It'll be
still
just
agree
fine.
to the marriage.
My lord. You might remind Lady Elena that in terms of lineage, you are still very much a man.
Thanks for that,
What
Maester.
I mean is, if the two of you wanted to produce an heir, it should not be a concern.
How would you know that?
I just meant that since there's no obvious damage, that...
Enough, Maester. Just remember that she'll want to see gentleness in you too.
Yeah.
I don't mean to burden you with unwanted advice.
It's fine.
But this is an important day for all of us.
Thank you, Mother. This advice well taken.
She means well.
I'm
She's
just so
worried.
glad to see you
The house
home.
is in a rough position, but
Lord,
seriously, it's gonna be
she's
fine.
here.
Guys, stop worrying so much. All I can think for them to worry about is either because of the injuries he sustained, or maybe because of the
Roderick?
position the house is in, but I think we should be just fine. It's not that bad.
You look... You're really...
Welcome to Ironrath, Elena. It's good to see you.
Where are my courtesies? It's good to see you too.
Please.
So, here we are. I'm glad to see you up and about.
We'll lay it on thick.
You look as beautiful as ever, Elena.
Oh, thank you.
Maybe she's not that into that.
I set out for Ironrath as soon as I heard you were alive. My father suggested I wait, but I can't believe it's been 2 years.
Your brother's name day feast. We danced until the sun came out.
Yeah, that's right. Reminder of happy times.
But now your house prepares for a funeral. And you...
I'm just fine.
Tell me the truth, Roderick. How are you, really? And please, be honest with me. I don't mean to pry, but...
I'm getting better every day. Might be a while before we dance again, though.
Best
glad
to be
hear
honest
you're
with her.
recovering. So much has changed since we were children. Playing hide and seek in the grove and...
You're so easy to find. You always hid behind the same tree.
Maybe I wanted you to find me.
There we go. This is good signs. She looks a lot to me like someone, and I can't place who. It's something in the way her mouth is shaped. Who does she
Roderick,
remind me of?
I need to ask you something.
All right.
When I arrived at Ironrath today, your courtyard was filled with soldiers.
Yeah.
White Hill soldiers. They seemed angry. Violent. They said some terrible things.
They're terrible people,
The
don't
White
believe them.
Hills are your oldest enemies, Roderick. Why are they here? Has something happened?
We weren't given a choice. Those
We'll be honest.
soldiers are here at the orders of the Bolton.
That's horrible.
Yes, it is.
Roose Bolton must mean to occupy Ironrath.
No, he just wants to show our loyalty.
So we need your help.
I'm going to be honest with you, Roderick. I have always looked forward to our marriage.
All right.
But in light of all that's happened to your family...
Don't give up on me now.
My father is questioning the wisdom of our betrothal. He wants me to call it off.
What do you want to do?
And what do you want?
I've been asking myself the same question. And frankly, I'm torn. I don't care about your scars, Roderick. I love the boy you were, and I can love the man you are. But my family can't get drawn into a war with the Boltons. They're the Wardens of the North.
I know things may look bad, but I won't let our houses fall.
I wish I could stand by you,
Don't give
Roderick,
up. Oh,
but I
come
have
on.
to be practical.
No, you don't.
Lena,
It doesn't matter how we feel. How can I ask my father to risk everything?
Come on, Elena.
Even for you.
let's be practical. When we defeat the Whitehills, I'll give your father half of our Ironwood forest.
That's worth a fortune, Roderick.
Yep.
We'll pay it to secure this alliance.
I'll need to discuss it with father, but... Yes, I think this will convince him.
All right. I was
Perhaps
worried.
we'll remain allies after all.
Ooh, good. I
Deepest
convinced her.
apologies, my lord. I tried to stop him, but...
So, the
Oh,
rumors
this
are
guy.
true.
You have no right to just...
And
Get
if it
out of
isn't
my
Elena
house.
Glenmore. You're not still marrying into this wretched family.
Our houses will be joined, in fact. And we will stand proudly beside them.
So take that.
Can I change your mind?
How?
You can do much better than this cripple.
Get out. Now.
How rude of you.
No, rude of you to
Your
bust
mother's
in.
the
Get out of
one
my
who
house.
invited me here.
That's not true. I sent a raven to Lord Whitehill about letting Ryan attend the funeral. But I never expected him to barge in like this.
Oh, she practically begged me to come.
Whatever.
Of course, I'd want the same in her position. The youngest son hung to mourn his dead father and brother.
Ryan belongs at that funeral. With his family.
Not until I'm certain that you know your place. Lord Ramsay ordered your family to obey my soldiers until my son Griff arrives from Harrenhal. But now, I hear you're ordering them around.
Yeah, I am.
And refusing to feed them. It makes me start to question your obedience.
I'm not obedient to you.
Lud, enough of this.
I do not have to obey.
See? That's just the kind of arrogance I'm talking about.
Get out of my house.
So, here's the idea. We're going to make a fresh start, you and I. Your brother Ethan called me Craven.
Good for him.
But you're a different man entirely, aren't you?
Nope.
So, if you want Ryan at that funeral, show Lady Elena you respect your betters. Kneel and kiss my shiny ring.
Just do it, Roderick.
No.
You don't want to end up like your brother, do you?
Please. It means nothing, and we'll get to see Ryan again.
No, it means a lot of things. All these men watching, Elena watching, everyone here, it means something. And we are not bending down like that. The funeral, yeah, it sucks that Ryan doesn't get to go, but it's not going to be the end of the world either. And eventually, when we get him back, he will understand. We're not going to kiss this guy's ring.
Get on your knees.
Our house needs to be strong. We will
I'm
not
not
be bullied.
kissing your ring. Do what you must.
Fine. I'll just tell Ryan you didn't want to see it.
No, please.
And because of your defiance, I'm taking what should have been mine in the first place. The other half of the Ironwood Forest.
You can't do that.
I know what Ramsay said. I'm saying something else. As of today, I harvest ironwood from wherever the fuck I please.
Nope, it's not going to work out that way.
And you can't do a bloody thing to stop me.
Careful, Whitehill. House Glenmore backs us.
And we're backed by the Boltons. So you'll be getting flayed together.
No, we won't. Don't worry about it, Elena.
Well, I have what I came for. I'll leave you to your business.
Don't worry about it. This guy just... He's all talk. We'll take him down.
Oh, by the way, my men have a name for you. Roderick the Ruined.
Oh, that
Isn't
hurts my
that
feelings
clever?
so much. Don't worry, Elena. We got this. No second
You'd
thoughts.
put
now.
your pride ahead of your family.
It's not
What's
that.
poor Ryan going to think? That we've abandoned him?
No, we
We
can't.
can't
show
afford to
weakness.
show weakness, Mother.
It would have been a minor sacrifice.
Can't be done. We have to be strong.
My lord, are you well?
Well,
I'm going to kill that man.
I am. When I get the opportunity, Whitehill's going down. Alright, and we're going to go ahead and wind the episode down there. Please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed this. Come back next time. Looks like we're hopping back to Garrett. Yeah, let's see how things are at the top of the wall. Good evening and welcome back to Let's Play Game of Thrones. When we left off last time, we just finished up with Roderick. We managed to secure our betrothal to Elena, so hooray for that. I was a little nervous. There was a point where she was saying, she said she still cares about him, so that's great, but she says feelings aren't enough. She said, let's be practical. And so I could have appealed to either her emotion, but we love each other. I decided, no, let's be practical. Back. You can have some of our ironwood, because we really need this alliance. Then Lord Whitehill busted in on our meeting. It was incredibly rude. I'm a little concerned about the choice I made. We wanted Ryan to be able to come to the funeral for Lord Forrester and Ethan. And Whitehill's the one who's got Ryan, so it's kind of up to him at this point. He said he'd let him go if we kneeled down and kissed his ring. I chose not to, because I think it's important that our house not seem weak at this point. We've got to fight them every step of the way. I kind of am thinking now, well, maybe I should have just sucked it up and did it, because if he'd allowed Ryan to come, then that would be an opportunity for us to try to steal Ryan back. But I'm also wondering, if I had kissed the ring, you know, he might not have let Ryan come anyhow, because Whitehill is a petty and cruel man, so he might have said, oh, too bad, you still don't get to have him. So, I don't know. But, forging ahead, let's see what we got here. Here's our buddy Garrett, heading to the top of the wall. Oh, and Jon Snow.
You can't be fighting with the other recruits. You need those men to have your back. There's enough out here trying to kill
you know
us
nothing,
without
Jon
trouble
Snow.
amongst our own.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Now, obviously, I didn't start the fight, but anytime there's a fight, if you're the one always saying, like, I didn't start it, that's not what Jon Snow wants to hear from me. He just wants to hear that I'm going to not get into fights. So, and an interesting thing about the wall. So for people, we'll take a quick break here, because there may be some viewers who aren't as familiar with the world of Game of Thrones. So the wall it's something that has always been important, and they're constantly building up the ice wall higher and higher to keep out the terrors of the north. At this point, it's mostly just, well, as far as they know, it's mostly just wildlings, who are just people who live beyond the wall and aren't under the authority of the Westeros kings. So they can kind of be like raiders, sort of wild kind of people. There's also other things beyond the wall. There's the White Walkers, which are kind of like whites, and there's all kinds of dangers lurking there that mostly come out during winter, because the seasons in this world are very different. It's not normal spring, summer, winter, fall. It's like the summers last for years, winters last for years. So, mostly for the wall, it used to be a very honorable thing to guard the wall, and the goal was always to build it higher and higher. But we're now in a period of long summer, and people have forgotten how bad the winters can be. It's been a long time since they saw it. Like, most of them think the White Walkers are just legends. They don't think that there's any truth to it, and that it's just the wildlings beyond the wall and nothing else. So they don't really perceive there being a legitimate danger. So fewer and fewer people volunteer to go to the wall. So the system Westeros often has in place instead is that criminals can sometimes go to the wall instead of, like, facing a different punishment. Like, that was our choice with Garrett. Well, instead of keeping him here and having him murdered, we'll send him to the wall. So it's kind of like a punishment, but when they're at the wall, you're stuck there for life. You have to serve until you die. You're not allowed to get married. You're not allowed to father any children. You're not allowed family. You have to be devoted entirely to the wall. So the people who get sent up there, frequently, we have these situations where Garrett was a squire, so he knows how to use the sword, he knows how to use the crossbow and everything. We saw others like Cotter didn't, because he was just your village guy who got busted thieving, and so he was sent to the wall. So, and a lot of this was like in Jon Snow's story when he first goes to the wall, that he's someone from a noble house, he knows how to do all this stuff, and a lot of the other recruits don't, and so they kind of resent him for it, because he's good at things that they could potentially be good at. No one's ever taught them. They weren't in a social position to learn it. So that's why I kind of, even though Finn was a jerk, I don't necessarily want to write him completely off at this point, because, you know, he is our brother in the Night's Watch now, or in the Watch. And then Cotter as well, even though he was a thief and he's, you know, trying to poke at Finn, well, Finn was being a jerk to him too. These guys, even though they were both criminals, they're the Watch now. They're our brothers in arms. So I think it's possible. I would like to try and forge friendships with them. So I get what Jon Snow's saying here. And actually, I think we're well on the way. We were a little nice to each of them before the fight. Their main problem seems to be each other. So we'll try to mediate and smooth it out. In the meantime, I think Garrett made a good impression.
Frostfinger told me about you. Seems to think you might be trouble.
Oh, come on.
He doesn't know me.
He's seen 1,000 recruits pass through those gates.
That doesn't mean he knows me.
He knows you better than you think. He said you fought for the North with the Foresters.
Mm-hmm.
You were there at the Twins.
Yes.
This is a thing that's very personal to Jon Snow because he was from House Stark. So even though he's at the Wall and he's stuck there forever now, and that's the other part, when you're at the Wall, like any claim that you had to your houses, if you were noble, is just gone. So, I mean, Jon Snow wasn't in the line for any sort of position as Lord anyhow, but if he had been, it'd be gone now that he's in the Wall. Once you're there, you don't get to leave. So he's really torn about that because he cares about his family. The Wall is supposed to be impartial. So all of the civil war going on is not supposed to impact the Wall. The Wall just does its own thing, guards against the wildlings and everything from north of the Wall. It doesn't care about all the civil war going on. But it's really hard for Jon Snow, of course, because his family is very much involved.
I still don't understand. 3,000 men, and not one could save my brother. Why didn't anyone fight back? Why didn't they rally to their king?
Nobody was expecting it. One minute we were drinking and telling jokes, and the next, the Freys cut us open.
Those cowards. Couldn't face Robb like men, so they stabbed him in the back. They couldn't even give him an honourable death. Let him die fighting.
Your brother would have won the North's freedom. He deserved to be king.
I was rooting for him. I wanted him to be king.
He was good at everything. Now the Freys command Riverrun, and the Boltons are wardens of the North.
And that's pretty bleak.
After what they did. It's not right.
They killed my lord. I couldn't stop them.
Maybe I should have said family.
I keep thinking if I'd been there, I could have done something. But chances are, I'd be dead too. Whatever I once thought, my place is here. With the Night's Watch.
Yep. Although I imagine it would be really hard to try and separate yourself from everything going on with your family. But that's their lot.
There are those here who will hate you for who you are.
Yep.
Southerners who will call you traitor. Northerners who will call you craven. Some won't even have a reason. They'll hate you anyway. You can't do anything about it. Trust me, I know.
Why would they hate me?
You're different than them. Most of the men are criminals, forced to take the black. You were a squire for a noble house. What happened to you today happened to me more times than I can count. I learned there's nothing more important than having brothers you trust.
So, make friends, he's saying. I'm really enjoying this story on the Wall. There were some great bits last episode that I didn't notice as I was playing, but when I went back and reviewed my recording, I was able to see, like, at the very end, when Frostfinger's like, fine, go up on the wall, freeze your balls, his eyes get really, really wide, Garrett's do, when Frostfinger says, freeze your balls off, like, oh no, I don't want that to happen. And then when Finn and Cotter are fighting, when Finn's like, it was you stole my sword, Cotter runs and hides behind Garrett. That kind of cracked me up a bit. Oh, there it is.
I felt the same first time I saw it. I heard you want to be a ranger.
Yep.
Why? Why risk your life out there?
Well...
Winter is coming. I want to fight.
You'll have your chance, don't worry.
I could have told him the truth, but... I don't know. Lord Forrester said tell no
Not
one.
many recruits want to be rangers. They'd rather stay here where they think they'll be warm and safe. But Mance Raider marches on the wall with 100,000 wildlings. I've seen them for myself. The men here are murderers. Thieves, rapers. You won't like most of them, and they won't like you. But they're your brothers now. Can you stand with them?
Of course. That's
Can you
how it
see
works.
past your differences?
I'll stand with them.
Glad to hear it.
There's no going back once you're here, so that's what it is. Why
I'd
didn't
say
we get
you'll
some
get
gloves?
used to the cold, but you won't. Come on. Better get by a fire, or you'll end up like Frostfinger.
Why don't you guys wear hats or anything, too? Come on. Bundle up. Oh, this must be Mira in her midnight meeting. Alright. Be cautious, Mira. Try to get a look at who's called you here in case it's an enemy.
I'm here, but where are you?
We don't want this to be some sort of weird, like, Cersei conspiracy or something. I think it's the Coal Boy, but that might be the game just tricking us. That startled me. Alright, easy does it. Try to look around some. Just peek around the corner carefully. Oh, okay. Not there. Who is that? Is that the guy from the meeting? No, that can't be the person. No, no. Go down this side path. I don't think that's gonna be who it is.
Where do you think you're going?
I'm just having a walk.
At this time of night?
I was just headed back to my room.
It's a little late to be out, isn't it?
It's not your business, is it?
Do you know what this uniform means?
It means you serve the Lannisters.
So, you best get yourself back to your chambers. And I mean, now. If you don't like it, you can take it up with the commander.
No, I'm staying out here.
Are you deaf?
You don't get to tell me.
At ease, Lucan. The lady is with me.
Yes. So,
No, I don't trust this at all.
enjoy your night.
I hope it wasn't bothering you, my lady. I'm Damien.
Thank you, Damien.
It was my pleasure. You got my note.
Okay.
That was you.
I'm very glad you could make it. I've been wanting to talk to you for quite some time.
Why all the secrecy? If you wanted to talk to me, you could have asked.
It never seemed the right time.
I don't trust this. He's one of the Lannister guards. I just...
I am sorry about this, Mira. But you've made enemies of the wrong people.
He's here
A
on
handmaiden
Cersei's
should
behalf.
know her place.
I should go.
I'll make this quick if that helps. I'd hate to see you suffer.
Hit him with the bucket. Yeah, good job. Climb in the eyes.
Go!
Alright. No, help him. Don't. Get up, Mira. Move. Yeah, stab him in the back. You do what you got to. We're saving our coal boy friend. You okay?
You?
What happened? What was that?
What did it look like? He tried to kill me.
Why would you do that?
Well.
What are you doing here?
I heard yelling. You did what you had to do, Lady Mira.
Yeah, don't feel bad about that.
You had no choice.
He was going to kill you some
Someone
other
might
time
see
if
me.
he failed tonight.
Take care of him. I know a few places in Fleetwood. No one will ever find him.
All right.
Good luck. And be careful.
Thanks.
Everything all right, sir?
Do something about the
Lavinia,
dagger.
Where are you?
Mira, you got to keep moving. It's not looking good. If we kept it, then perhaps there might be a time later when we can use it to defend ourselves, or perhaps someone's going to find it and incriminate us. Better to throw it. This is the time. They don't have fingerprint technology here, so they're not going to be able to trace it back to us. Now here's where I wonder if we could have had Ryan. Maybe not, though. Whitehill's a really crappy guy. He may have just refused, even if I had kissed his ring.
What's Gwyn Whitehill doing here?
Leave
no
be.
idea.
Hello, Roderick. Sir Roland. It's been a while since we've met.
Oh, this is Asher's girl, eh?
Last time I saw you, you and my brother had almost started a war. Your father wanted to murder Asher for your little love affair, remember?
It's not her fault.
was
Her
a long
father's a
time
piece of
ago.
crap.
May we speak privately?
My lady?
Yep.
Roderick, I came here because I know how hard these past few days must have been for you and your family. I know my words probably mean nothing to you.
We can be kind to her.
Thank you, Gwyn.
She knows
I'm
it's her
so
father's
sorry,
fault. We
Roderick.
don't have to drive that home.
Your brother didn't deserve this.
Neither of them did.
Listen, I know my father is intent on using Ryan as a hostage, but I think you deserve some news of him.
Thank you.
I know it's little consolation, but if I can offer you this...
So you have news of Ryan?
Yes, he's well. Not happy, but just know your brother is safe at High Point.
For
I'm
now.
looking after him, but...
What?
The other day he said something that made me worry.
What's
He
that?
asked me if his father died because he was a coward. He asked if he was really a thief and a traitor like my father says.
And of course you said
I
no,
don't wish
he's
to
not.
upset you, but
Please help him, Gwyn. Don't let him believe what your father tells him.
I've been doing my best to set him right. But he is only a child. He feels forgotten. Alone. He's waiting for his family, but every day my father tells him they will never come. That they've chosen their pride over him.
I will get him back. He'll be with his family again. You tell him that.
Of course. But if you truly want to bring Ryan home, this war has to end.
Yeah, by us winning
you know
it.
that. We don't have to be enemies, Roderick.
Hello, Gwyn.
It's good to see you, Talia. I hope I can count on your discretion.
Roderick,
What's up, Talia?
you should speak to Mother.
Alright.
Mother, come join the others.
He should be here. He should be with his family. But instead they send her.
Don't hold it against me. That's not gonna help.
Gwyn came here on her own. She wanted us to know Ryan is okay.
It's happening all over again. I can see it.
What is?
My father's house was once mighty like this one, but his loyalty to the Targaryens cost us dearly. I watched as countless of our kin fell, Saw our lands destroyed. Everything we clung to was ripped from our hands. I can't watch that same fate before this family.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Our house. My children.
I won't let that happen to us.
You must be ready to defend us, Roderick. Your body may be damaged, but your spirit must be like iron.
Yeah, I'm with
let
you.
Nothing stand in your way, do you understand?
Of course.
If you have to murder every last Whitehill down to the babes in their beds.
I will not murder babes in their beds.
No matter what, you must do it. Promise me.
I will kill anyone who stands in my way. I will do whatever it takes.
I will not kill children.
Remember that.
But
you must be ready. Promise me.
We will be ready, Mother.
I think it would help her
Asher, even Garrett. They all stand with us.
at this point to hear that we'll do whatever it takes.
Be
You
strong.
gotta be strong.
Yes. I suppose we have to be.
But I just want to make clear now, if we do ever get a choice where it's like we're taking out the White Hills and it's like,
Would you say a
kill
few
the White
words,
Hill
Mama?
children or spare them, I'm gonna spare them. Ooh, hopefully she didn't hear that bit of conversation with my mom. That might be bad. Alright. She goes back and says to her dad, he said he would kill babes if he has to.
He was everything. Everything I ever wanted to be. He showed me what it is to be a lord. He was always honourable. I never knew a better man. And I am sorry. I love you, Father. Ethan, my little brother.
We'll leave
When
this.
I left, he was just a boy. But when his house needed him, he rose to the task, like a lord.
He would have been proud. We honor Lord Gregor Forrester, my husband, my love, and our Lord Ethan, my sweet little boy. But now is time to say goodbye. Father and son are returned to the earth, to the ice. And from their sacrifice, new life begins.
Iron from ice.
Iron from ice.
Alright. Well, I suppose we should start with Lord Forrester. And then Ethan. Oh yes, her song. I'd forgotten.
From ice we Forsters born, to ice we all return. Father, brother, I've sworn to guard this rest you've earned. I'd bare my neck to wail in pain and swim the shivering sea. Paint slavers bay in crimson rains to bring Ethan back to me. Snow grabbed me from my mother's grasp to claim me as his prize.
That seems awfully final. Is that the end of episode 2? Aha! It was. Well, okay, so the house is in a tough position, but I feel like there's a lot of hope.
What's going on?
Roderick, you have to do something. Lord Whitehill's son has arrived.
These Whitehills.
Griff Whitehill means to torment us. Nothing worse than a fourth-born with something to prove.
It was bad enough when it was just the soldiers.
We can't live with them under our roof.
If we can just hold out a little
Form
longer.
up and follow my lead. You'll be taking your vows. You too, Tuttle.
Time to start proving you're a brother.
Oh, the things we do for family. I wonder sometimes if it's worth it, all the sacrifices. Enjoy the wedding.
How much further to Marine?
Oh, the wedding.
A few days.
If the Lost Legion doesn't catch up to us
That should be interesting.
No.
And of course,
All
whatever
over
Vesca's
a
thing
couple of
was
men
is gonna get
whispering
in the
about
way.
The Lannister Guard. They're questioning people. Is there anything else we need to be worried about?
No, I got rid of the knife. It's fine.
What was that?
We did not forge the letter, because it seems like a terrible idea that was going to come back on us badly. Most of us could not handle kissing Lord Whitehill's ring. Ooh, so the betrothal really was a dicey thing. Who does she look like? That kind of smile she's got right there, the way her lips are curved, something. She looks like some actress, and I don't know who. And maybe it really is. I haven't seen far enough in this series on TV to see who plays her. So maybe that's why she looks. Maybe she looks like the person who actually plays her is the actress I'm thinking of. I don't know who it is, but she does. Okay, stood up for Cotter. Yeah, because I think Cotter will be a good friend. And killed the attacker, because why wouldn't you? If we didn't kill him, he's just going to come back later, and I mean, he was obviously trying to kill her, so... I mean, this doesn't make us safe. Whoever sent him is still going to try again to kill us, but at least we got this guy out of the way. I could see maybe him being sent... I don't think it's Tyrion. Because, like I said before, Tyrion overall seems like a pretty decent guy. I think it could be Cersei, though, because she gets really weird in the later books. Like in book 4, her story just gets kind of out of control and a little soap opera-ish. So I could see maybe it being Cersei who sent him. Because who else is going to try to... We haven't really made any other enemies. Sarah confided in us, so she wants our help. We're pals. Marjorie likes us. We're friends. Tyrion, I think, really does want to try and help us out. Yeah, it's gotta be Cersei. I mean, yeah, we have other enemies, the Whitehills, obviously, but it was a Lannister guard, so I don't think the Whitehills would be able to get a Lannister guard to try and kill a lady from a noble house. I don't think that's the case. I really want Asher to get back, because the house we need Asher to come back. We need the marriage to happen. Once we get that, everything's going to start coming together for us, and we're going to be in a much better position. And now we've got, like, in the works the deal with Tyrion for the Ironwood. Like, there's a lot of things that can go right for us that put our house in a much better position. But in the meantime, until we get that established, we've got all this crap we got to deal with from Whitehill. So if we can just hold on a little bit longer, I think it can work out. I would like to hope that everything will work out all right, but usually things don't work out well for people in Westeros, so I think there's a good chance that some of these deals we've got in the works are going to fall through, but we'll see. But I'm so anxious for Asher to get back to, like, I knew when Vesca said, when she said, oh, there's this thing in Marine. Well, never mind, I shouldn't have brought it up. It won't be a problem. I knew, of course, it's going to be a problem that we're going to have to deal with. And that's not necessarily a bad thing, but I don't care about what's going on across the Narrow Sea. I don't care what's going on in Meereen. I care about what's going on in Westeros, and I want Asher to get back to Ironrath to help out his family. I don't want to be delayed with whatever Veska's got going on. I want her to come with us too. I really like her, but I'm just not really looking forward to that aspect of the story, figuring out whatever her issue is there. We gotta get back to Ironrath. Gotta protect our family. Alright. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and wind the episode down here. As always, please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed this. Come back next time. We'll start episode 3. Good evening and welcome back to Let's Play Game of Thrones. When we left off last time, we finished episode 2. So here we are, let's dive right into episode 3, and I'm really excited because we've got a quote from Daenerys Targaryen, so it would be really awesome if we get to see her in this episode. She's another of my favorite characters from the books. When you first meet her, she seems very meek. She's like a lot of the women in this world. She's kind of stuck doing whatever the men around her decide. In her particular case, she's completely dominated by her unbalanced and really aggressive older brother Viserys. So, we'll just catch up for anyone who might not know. Her family used to be the ruling family of Westeros, and then Robert Baratheon, there was a rebellion not long ago, overthrew her. He took over as king. Robert died, and that's what started all the drama that we've got now, with the Starks and the Lannisters and everything else. So in the meantime, Daenerys and her brother Viserys were living in exile over the Narrow Sea. And she was always kind of cowed by him for a long time. He sort of sold her off and married her to Khal Drogo over there. Which is, he was basically like a lord.
I'm glad I found you, my boy. It's been
it ended up working out fairly well for her, actually. Her character grew so much, she got really strong. She really came into her own. Now, things didn't work out well with Khal Drogo. He ended up taking an injury. It festered. He died. She'd been pregnant, but she lost the baby as well. It was a lot of drama, but she got she had 3 dragon eggs that were given to her as a gift. No one assumed they would ever hatch. They thought there weren't dragons anymore, but they did. So she's the dragon mother now. She's going around. She's gathering an army to come back to Westeros and reclaim her kingdom. She's righting wrongs. I really, really like her character. She's grown so much.
And the Lost Legion won't stop.
So I would love for us to be able to meet up with her now.
And your friend
but this does make me nervous, because it's going to have to be Asher and Veska that meet her, because those are our characters across the Narrow Sea. And we had the hint from the last episode that there's some kind of unresolved issues that Veska's going to have to deal with in Meereen. And I don't want to be in conflict with Daenerys, so hopefully it's something where we can be on her side. I would really like to be on her side.
She's been gone a while.
She'll come back.
Okay, so we're starting right off.
They catch her.
Over in Meereen, I think.
Her.
Yep.
They won't catch her.
She's costing us time. It's just that we need to get to Meereen. Every day we lose here is a day that Talia or Ryan could be hurt, or worse. You must return home safely, Asher, and, well, you have a history of putting your faith in women who may not deserve it.
Oop, we gotta take a quick break. Now, I don't know too much about Gwen, but she actually seems really decent at the funeral. She seems like she's probably an alright kind of gal. So, a history of putting your faith in women who don't deserve it. I wouldn't say that Gwen doesn't necessarily deserve it. I think the underlying issue was probably more between Lord Whitehill and Lord Forrester, because there's the enmity between the families. Honestly, I'm kind of holding out hope that if Asher comes back, if we can still arrange some sort of wedding with Gwen, that might be a way to actually unite our houses and stop the fighting. I hate Lord Whitehill, I really do, and I certainly wouldn't mind if the game gives me the opportunity to kill him. I did choose to have Roderick say he's going to kill that man, but I'll be honest, if it gives me a choice where I can try to instead end the war and unite the houses by marrying Asher and Gwen, I'll do it. I think that would be better for our house. If we gotta go to war, we'll go to war, but I think it will be better for us if we don't, you know? So, I think, I don't know, I felt pretty good about Gwen, what we saw of her at the funeral. So, let's see if we get a chance to defend her here. Nope. Ah, there's our gal Veska.
She's my friend, Uncle. She's been at my side for a long time. Was it them?
And she's a good warrior.
Lost Legion.
Aye. Too many for us to take. I counted about 24, maybe more, as well as horses. About half a mile down the canyon, and coming fast. Had to run my arse off to avoid getting caught.
You okay, Beska?
It's nearly empty. You two care if I finish it off?
No, go for it.
It might be a while before we find more water.
Dying, though.
Nah. Drink up.
Thanks.
Come on, she just did some reconnaissance for us. She's all
Right.
parched in the desert. She can
We
drink
need to
a bit.
get moving.
I'm not worried that if I pursue Gwyn romantically that it'll be a problem for Beska and
Lost
Asher.
Legion. We're 100 miles from Yunkai. When are they going to give up?
Never. They're still raw about Tazal.
Yes, well, perhaps you shouldn't have snapped his neck.
It wouldn't have helped
There is
to
such
let
a
him
thing
live.
as overdoing it.
Let me remind you, it was him who tried to kill us. I just returned the favor.
If we hadn't have snapped his
don't
neck, he
doubt
would
it.
have tried to kill us again anyhow.
I did have a gift for that sort of thing.
Anyhow, to quickly finish the thought I was saying there, I get the feeling between Beska and Asher that it's not really a sort of romantic relationship they have. They're just friends. They have mutual respect for each other as warriors. Like there was last time she called him little brother, so I don't think it would be kind of any sort of love triangle or anything if I pursue Gwyn. So at this point, that's my plan.
It's only a matter of time before they overtake us.
Well, no, we can't fight them. There's too many of them. We gotta come up with some other plan.
Bugger a harpy.
Yep, this is a problem. Well,
Can we double back?
Not without meeting our mates from Yunkai.
And we can't scale it in time?
We're well and truly fucked this time, Asher.
During severe winters, when the Skahazadan floods, it carves out great underground rivers in the sandstone.
Well, let's try it out.
And when those waters recede, those rivers become caves. And those caves might hide us, if we can find them. I mean, we're trapped for the moment, but all I'm saying is we needn't die here. Just standing our ground.
Thank you, Malcolm. That's valuable advice.
It is. Let's do our best.
If he's right about this, I may actually stop him.
Alright, let's find somewhere.
Do you think we could dig our way through? Or try to scramble over?
I don't know. Either will be slow and tricky.
Yeah, it's not
One
a good
wrong
idea.
move and the whole thing could collapse on us.
Well, I was going to hit climb next,
Well, we can't
but
stay
now I'm
here.
thinking maybe it's a
Waiting
bad
for your
idea.
butchered friends to corner us.
Well, we're
Agreed.
trying to find the caves.
Faster we make a plan, better.
What do you think? Could we climb out of here?
Pretty steep, Asher.
And we'd be totally exposed if your friends arrived before we reached the top.
Alright, where was the caves? Over here somewhere? Who's this fella?
Looks like we're not alone. No obvious wounds. Maybe he died of thirst.
Oh, but
Listen.
listen, there's water.
That's water. I hear water.
Well, let's
From
go there.
underground. There might be a cave nearby.
Oh, there appears to be a cave right here.
Look, is that a cave?
Okay, well, there's no backing out now. I was going to try to talk to them before we go in the cave, but... Oh, yeah, search the corpse first. Anything useful?
Look at this. Gold.
That's something, I
That
guess.
lot of good it did him.
Well,
He's
may as
not
well
going to
take
need that.
it. And we might.
Asher, the Lost Legion will be here at any moment.
This is Essos. There's always time for gold.
Yeah.
Shit. It's there.
Oh, crap. Get in the cave, get in the cave!
Shit!
I thought... Oh, man, I did think I'd have enough time to just snatch the bag of gold and go. Alright, into the cave, into the cave.
Go.
Well, this is not great. I would rather that they didn't see where we went, but...
Damn it!
Asher! Find us another way out of here.
Alright, I'm on it. You know, at the least, though, we've got a bottleneck. They can't swarm us.
Seven hells is that smell? I can't even guess what this used to be.
That's an interesting creature. Is this something's lair we've stumbled into? Huh. Maybe this is not a very good place to be. That thing. That's a wicked tooth or claw or whatever it is. How is there a dragon here?
I'll come.
Oh, you idiot. Don't kill me. Please don't kill me.
Easy now.
Retreat. Yeah, we're not gonna fight a dragon. Or I guess we are. Use the plot. That's all we got now.
Get fucking lost, Legion! We've got a bigger problem!
How is there a dragon? I thought Daenerys' dragons were the only dragons. Alright, let's let them tangle with the dragon, and while everyone's distracted, we run away. Get your dragon. Veska, leave the dragon alone. No, we need Malcolm. We need him. Oh, no, 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 no. This is not a choice I want to make. Ah, crap. It's gotta be Veska. Sorry, Malcolm. Ugh. Ugh.
Hey! Hey! Over here! Get away from her!
Ah, crap. Is he gonna die now? Make it through, Malcolm. Make it through.
Malcolm!
Asher, we have to move. Now!
Well, we gotta take Malcolm.
Can you walk? I'm fine.
Help him up. Let's go.
I've fought wars with worse than this.
Hurry! The beast is coming around.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Come on, help me drag him up. Don't eat him. Don't.
Asher! Grab my hand!
Hurry, Asher!
Come on. I don't want to lose Malcolm. Don't make me lose Malcolm. Oh. This is not good. How is there a dragon? This is very interesting. I thought Daenerys' 3 dragons were the only dragons. No one had seen a dragon in who knows how long. And hers were ancient eggs. When they were given to her as a wedding gift, they said, these are long dead, they're just beautiful treasures, but nothing will come of them. No one thought it would hatch. It was like a magic sacrifice thing that they managed to. So this dragon out here in the wild is a big deal. Whew. And I bet it's not, after all this, it's not even going to go back to the dragon now that I really want to know what's going to happen. It's going to switch us to another point of view. All the other ones are important, too. We're going to get moving on this wedding with Roderick. The sooner we get that finalized, the sooner we can make some moves to get the White Hill men off our lands. That'll be important. The sword in the darkness. Alright, who's up next? Oh, Garrett.
Listen up, you sorry lot. Gather round. We're handing out assignments today.
Alright. Where will I be assigned?
Garrett. We'll be men of the watch before nightfall.
Alright.
Right. Sorry. No hard feelings over that business with Finn, yeah? I appreciate you not ratting me out over the knife. It's nice to know there's at least one brother I can trust.
Well, I'd rather you not
Finn
steal
might have
stuff.
killed me otherwise.
But
I wouldn't be much of
what
a
he
friend
did.
if I did.
I wasn't much of a friend for dropping you into the mess in the first place. Sorry about that. It won't happen again.
He didn't mean to
Well,
get me in trouble.
Aren't you two sons of whores looking thick as thieves?
Whatever, Finn.
Having a good laugh over nicking my knife, eh, Garrett?
Finn.
Men like you turn traitor for nothing. It's in your blood.
Oh, whatever.
I didn't take anything from you.
No, but you protected the bastard who did.
And you deserved it.
You'll always be an asshole, Garrett. You're just a fucking craven.
Oh, would you let it go? I've had enough of your shit, Finn.
Fuck off, Garrett.
Finn, leave him alone. It wasn't Garrett's fault. If you're gonna hate someone, hate me.
Nah, he can
With
hate us both.
pleasure.
It's fine. Whatever, Finn.
Now, it
Don't
doesn't
care.
matter what the world once called you. After today, you're all brothers. Good.
Just a quick pause to say, and I'll stand by that. It's important for the Night's Watch to function the way it needs to. We're brothers, like each other or not. So yeah, Finn kind of sucks, but he's my brother now, so I can give him a bit of crap if he's giving me a bit of crap, but if it comes down to it, you know, we'll stand together, and I'm not going to try to sabotage him. We're all in this together.
Even be that the man standing next to you saves your life one day.
Maybe.
Or maybe you'll save his.
If I'm given a choice, I'll
Let's
save
find
his
out
life.
then, shall we?
Casper to the builders.
Finn to the rangers.
Lobor to the stewards. Hugh to the rangers. Cotter to the builders.
Let's hear it.
And finally, Garrett to the rangers.
All right.
That's it. May all the gods preserve you.
Well, there we are. I'll be patching up the wall, and you'll be defending it.
There we go.
Should you northern boys want your gods to give a blessing to this union, there's a weirwood tree beyond the wall.
Yes.
Now form up and follow my lead.
I was a little concerned. I thought it might pull kind of a Jon Snow on us, where he really wanted to be a ranger, but instead he was assigned as a steward, and he thought it was like this huge demotion type of thing. But really, it was because the Lord Commander wanted to groom him to take his place. So it was a place of honor. It was a very important role to be assigned. So I didn't know if they'd give us something like that, and then try and have the same struggle, like, oh no, we want to be a ranger,
it's
and we're
good
not.
to hear you'll be
But
a ranger.
nope, instead we're right where we want to be.
Thank you.
I know you wanted this.
I'm ready to say my vows.
What's your problem, Finn?
I didn't have many friends when I first arrived at Castle Black.
Yeah.
Grin and Pip, they'd as soon have seen me bloodied in the yard than offer a hand. Now, I'd die for either of them.
Okay, I get it. I do.
Our brothers are all we have.
I'm prepared to defend anyone here. They're all my brothers.
Finn.
Oh, now we're gonna try to make friends.
Shows you what kind of right fools are running this place. I can't believe they made you a ranger.
Oh, come on.
You're not fit for the job. Like it or not, we're brothers now. Means we're gonna have to get along.
Don't count on it. You wouldn't even be here if you didn't have Snow leading you by the hand the whole way.
Oh, come on. I passed all the tests.
I'd keep an eye out for you if you weren't such an arse about everything.
You don't give a shit about me.
No?
No one around
You're
here
my
gives
brother
a
here.
shit about me.
Oh, it all
I
comes
wouldn't
out.
even care if I... You know how many rangers I never heard from again in these parts? And I'm about to become one myself.
Oh, you didn't want to be a ranger?
All alone out here. Wildlings everywhere.
We'll bolster his courage.
Finn, don't worry. You were born to kill wildlings. That jab you gave me the other day, it fucking hurt.
I suppose you're right.
You want a different assignment? Because I hear they need someone to clean the shithouse.
See, that's why I got so fucking mad at you, Garrett. You're the closest thing I have to a friend.
Ah, and that's just how he shows it. It's the kind of guy he is. Yep, him and Cotter, they're my buddies. He's kind of a jerk buddy, but that's alright.
They say the old gods watch us through the weirwoods. More than watchers. They know us. The gods are not forgiving. We brothers have to be.
Yep. We've got to be united. We've got to be a team. It's important.
We're here. After this, there's no going back.
Well, there's no going back anyhow. At least not for
Now
me.
go. Take your vows.
Alright, we'll do. Ooh, I am excited to see how these trees
In
look.
the eyes of the old gods, the Night's Watch offers you a place beside us. Now say the words for all to hear and embrace us as your own.
Yep, there we go. They all have like faces carved into them. It's a pretty sweet tree. Yeah, I really like that. Okay. Okay, so we just hit A and go right along.
Hear my words, and bear witness to my vow. Night gathers, and now my watch begins. It shall not end until my death. I shall take no wife, hold no lands, father no children.
I shall wear no
crowns, and win no glory. I shall live and die at my post. I am the sword in the darkness. I am the watcher on the walls.
I think I'm probably supposed to be trying to go with them.
I am the shield that guards the rooms
And I'm not
of
doing
men.
very good at it, but it'll be okay. I
Pledge my
think.
life and honor to the Night's Watch for this night and all the nights to come.
You knelt as boys.
Rise
Rise now as men of the Night's Watch.
Welcome to your new family, Garrett.
Right then. I'm wondering if I should have told him
Men of the
about
Watch now.
the Northwood. It
Means
might
we
be
get to
important.
piss off the wall whenever we want.
Didn't know you needed an excuse to play with yourself, Finn.
Garrett, you've got a visitor. Over there.
A visitor?
Well, who is it?
Do I look like your fucking squire?
Alright, alright. Can we explore a bit first? Yeah, let's go look at the blacksmith.
Jon Snow's right about Mance Rayder. We're going to need all the weapons we can make.
Alright. Sharpening stone?
Sir Royland used to make me sharpen all the blades at Ironrath.
Well, that's a good thing then. It means you know how if it comes down to it. If we have to get ready for a siege, it could be useful.
I used to think it was called south of the wall.
Okay. I think that's everything. Let's see who's come a calling.
Don't forget the practice shots.
Oh, Duncan.
Uncle Duncan!
Hey, hey.
Garrett! It's good to see you.
But why aren't you
They
with the
told me you were
house?
at the weirwood tree. Wasn't sure you'd be back in time.
I've missed you, Uncle. I never expected to see you here.
I've business with the Night's Watch. A delivery of ironwood shields to keep you all out of harm's way.
That's good.
That settles it then?
Right, the delivery looks in order.
Oh, and this is probably so he can talk to me about the Northwood. Alright, what you got?
The gods do grant miracles. You look well, nephew.
And I'm a ranger,
I told
just
you
like
you're
you
a
said.
ranger now.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Alright, let's get down to it.
Uncle?
Things aren't going well at Ironrath, Garrett.
It'll be okay.
I know. I heard the news about Ethan.
I wasn't there when it happened. Small mercy, I suppose. Not having to see our lord struck down with such barbarity. The
Except
House
you left
Forester is
without
not-
asking.
If not resilient. Our house has survived for centuries.
Let me help, Uncle. I can't just sit here at the wall while our enemies are circling Ironrath.
No, help from the wall, is what I meant.
That's why I'm really here.
Okay. The Grove, tell me about it.
Do you recall Lord Forrester's last words to you?
Oh yeah, it's kind of burned into my memory.
Just before he died, Gregor's final command, spoken to you in confidence.
He said the North Grove must never be lost.
Indeed. But first, it must be found.
Okay.
I've been reading his journals, scouring the legends for any clue what Lord Forrester knew. I think I found the answer.
Well, that's intriguing. What you got?
He describes a fortification, a protected citadel of sorts, hidden from the world. One filled with great power.
Really?
It was scattered among his notes. Almost an obsession.
And you think it's north of the wall?
His notes suggest as much.
Well, that's interesting.
And you must find it, Garrett.
Alright, you got an idea where to look?
The search won't be easy. But you're a Tuttle. Our Lord knew you wouldn't fail him.
It can't be too hard to get north of the wall. I'm sure there's a way.
As a ranger, that shouldn't be a problem.
How am I supposed to find it?
The first chance you get to head north, take it.
Okay, there's a lot of
And
lot of
then?
land to the north, so yeah. A little more specific, please.
You leave the Night's Watch behind. Strike out on your own.
No, I swore vows.
This is no small request I make. I know that.
Isn't there some other way? Where I don't have to break my vows?
If there was, I wouldn't ask this of you.
No, I swore vows.
This will help guide you. I found it hidden in Lord Forrester's strongbox.
Alright, what we need to do is take it to Jon
What is
Snow and
that?
talk to Jon Snow.
A page from our Lord's journal. But one he tore out and kept separate. Why? I don't know.
It's a map. To the North Grove.
I can't abandon the Night Watch.
I used to be frightened of weirwood trees. Well, before I was a man grown. I swear, I actually could hear them whispering sometimes.
Well?
Hear the weirwoods whisper. This looks familiar.
What is it, Garrett?
It's the mark of Forrester. It's on that
Talia
amulet.
gave me this. Before I left.
Oh. Wait. Lord Forrester gave Ethan a similar one as well. Roderick too. I wonder...
Well, it certainly does seem important.
Bloody ice dragon. Gods be good. Now that I would love to see.
The North Grove beneath the watchful eye of the ice dragon. Got a mammoth.
A mammoth? This map's only missing grumpkins and snarks. This can't be real, Uncle.
Oh, there's mammoths, all right. Just you wait, Garrett. Maybe we'll see one.
You said it was a citadel of some kind. Could this be it? No. No, it couldn't be that easy. It's hidden here somewhere.
Okay, well, we messed around with all the things we can touch, so... Oh, other than the amulet itself.
Look. There's a clasp.
It must open.
Well, what's inside? Open her up.
I had no idea this was inside. Another werewood.
Ooh, that's fancy.
But why?
Put it over the one on the page.
Maybe it's a key to solving the map.
Yeah, line her up. Oh, that was the wrong way. No, 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 no. There.
A perfect fit. Maybe it's telling us where to look on the map.
Okay. I guess this one? I don't think that does anything for us. Okay, wait. Hold on, pick it up. Look at the shape of the tree's mouth. So... this one. And then it needs to be... all the way around. Go one more. There we go.
Oh, it's the whole map that has to turn.
Aye.
The werewood's mouth. Uncle, whatever this place is, the North Grove must be near.
There's only one way to find out. Here, take this map. Everything we hold dear may well depend on your success. It's a lot to put on your shoulders. The lives of a whole house.
Uncle, I can't break my vows. I can't do it.
I can't. I'll look for it
understand your
on my own,
reluctance.
but I'm
When
not
you
breaking my
left
vows.
Ironheart, you said you'd serve with honor. You already have.
It would be dishonorable to break my
God's watch
vows.
over you. You're the son I never had.
Let's go, Garrett.
Alright, game, give me the opportunity to take this to Jon Snow. We can do this the right way. I can ask him. He may
Probably
well
like
give me
little-
permission.
Little shards or something. Wait, so like a weapon? Well, your piss is like any other liquid, I reckon. Yeah, mine's mostly ale.
Are they talking about what
If it
happens
froze
if
on
you
the
piss
way
off
down
the wall?
You'll break up into little icy bits.
They are.
Be moving pretty fast too, wouldn't it?
You guys.
I suppose. Wait, so you're saying I could kill a mammoth with my piss?
Probably not.
You really are as stupid as they say, aren't you, Finn? God, fuck you, Cutter. Jared, let's go!
Okay, let's actually wind the episode down here. As always, please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed this. Come back next time. We'll go see what these guys want. I really hope it gives me an opportunity to talk to Jon Snow, to confide in him. I don't want to break my vows. I just said the vows. I meant that. I can't just desert the Night's Watch. Yeah, this North Grove is important, but no, I'm not leaving the guys. No. I'm a brother of the Night's Watch. I swore before the werewood tree, and I meant it. So we'll find a better way. We'll find some sort of compromise to get the North Grove and not leave the Night's Watch. Good evening and welcome back to Let's Play Game of Thrones. When we left off last time, we were up at the wall with Garrett. Duncan came up to visit us, which was cool. I still have some resentments against him for the way he just abandoned Ethan, but I guess he feels he's trying to do what's best for the house, whatever. Well, so he came to Garrett, and he's got this map that Lord Forrester had to do with the North Grove. And so we didn't really, we figured out a bit of a trick to the map, but we still don't really know where it's telling us to go. North of the wall, it's not like it's just a little small patch of land that's easily explored. It's gigantic. Duncan says we need to take the first opportunity to go north and then just abandon the Night's Watch. We swore a lifelong vow. But he says, no, this is more important, to chase after the... Look, I've read enough fantasy stories. I know there's probably something to the North Grove and this citadel that's up there. There probably really is. But if I try to actually put myself in Garrett's position, I've gone to the wall. I'm a person who was raised with honor and integrity. I swore vows and I meant those vows. I am part of the Night's Watch. All the other men of the Night's Watch are my brothers. And if I desert, the punishment is death, and I don't care to desert. I'm a better person than that. I swore the vow. I meant it. I'm especially not going to desert to chase after some old legend that I don't even know where it is, and all I have to go by is this very vague map. And we don't even know what's going to be at the North Grove or how it could even help House Forrester. So really, if the game makes me choose abandon my vows or stay with the Night's Watch, I'm staying with the Night's Watch. I'm not gonna leave a sure thing where I'm needed to hope that I find this random thing out in the wilderness and don't get killed by a white or something on the way. Ideally, I want to take the map to Jon Snow, and maybe he'll send out like a detail to go try to find it. That would be awesome, but let's see how it goes.
Little shards.
All right,
or
our buddies
something.
over here are talking about
Wait,
what
so,
happens if you take a
like
piss
a
off the wall. Let's explore a little bit before we get
Your
there.
piss is like any other liquid, I reckon. Yeah, mine's mostly ale.
And if it froze on the way down the wall, it'd probably break up into little icy bits.
All right, anything to
Be
look
moving
at
pretty
here?
fast too, wouldn't it?
I suppose.
Wait, so you're saying I could kill a mammoth with my piss?
Oh,
Oh,
really
there's not
are as
anything else to
stupid as
check
they
out.
say, aren't you, Finn?
All right, guys.
God, fuck you, Cotter. Garrett, let's go!
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Well, that was rather mysterious. A stranger arrives and you're chatting him up.
It's my
Someone
uncle.
said it was your uncle looking for you. What did he want?
See
Looked
how
like
I'm
you
doing.
two had a lot to talk about.
He happened to be nearby. Thought he'd say hello.
This is about the last place anyone would want to visit.
It looked like he gave you something.
It was nothing. Let's go and celebrate.
Already keeping secrets from your brothers, eh?
Garrett's right. The wall's gonna melt before we get up there. Come on.
If they press me, I'll tell them about the map. I know Lord Forrester swore us to secrecy, but at this point, it seems like it's all come down to the North Grove going anywhere is dependent on me going out and looking for it, and I'm not going to just abandon my post, so...
There are so many guests already arriving. And have you seen the wedding decorations they put up in the gardens? So beautiful. You know, we're as lucky as she is. Marjorie was but a lady when we were sent to serve at Highgarden. But in just a few days' time, we'll be attending to a queen at a royal feast.
And that would be awesome, except someone's trying to kill
Where
me.
we're standing, we'll be able to see everyone. And everyone will be able to see us.
Well, I'm sure it will be a wedding for the ages, Sarah.
I've been meaning to say what I told you about my family.
Don't worry about it.
It means a lot to be able to share that with someone. Someone I can trust.
My trust doesn't come free. No, we have to
If
stick together.
handmaidens don't help each other in King's Landing, nobody will.
Thank you, Mira. And you know I'll always help you too. Hold on, look. There he is.
Who?
Lord Morgrin?
No, next to him. Lord Tarwick.
Oh, that's who she's hoping for?
I don't want to be a handmaiden forever. And this wedding may be the best chance of meeting a husband I'll ever have.
Well, go for it.
I have to go talk to him. Marjorie won't notice it for a few minutes longer. Could you make an excuse for me?
I can. This is very important for her.
Please.
Go on then. It'll be fine. The wedding's still days away.
Thank you, Mira. I knew I could count on you.
Oh, there's our coal boy back there. Now, real quick, I do want to keep Marjorie's trust, and I want to do my best to be proper handing to her, but I don't feel like this is a big transgression here to cover for Sarah. I mean, really, I can feel sympathy for her position. Westeros is it's a land that cares a lot about whether you're born within the vows of marriage or whether you're a bastard. So for Sarah, this is kind of a make or break sort of thing. You know, her position in life is going to depend on landing a husband, and that's a crappy situation. Obviously, we can see, you know, from today's standards, that's a horrible position for women to be in. Their whole worth is going to be based off who they can manage to marry. It sucks, but that is the world that she lives in. So I'm not going to stand in the way and make things harder for her. No, if she wants to chat up Lord Tarwick, she can go for it. Alright, let's see what Coldboy wants. Come on, you can trust him now, Mira. We saved each other's life. Yeah, go over to him. She's busy anyhow, it's fine.
What are you doing here?
Well, he's probably got a message for you.
No, I shouldn't be here. But we have to talk.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. Thank you. I just needed to warn you.
Uh-oh. Alright, what do we got now? Someone else gonna kill me? Oh, I did want to say, I was thinking more about this, because I know last time when I was theorizing about who sent the guard to kill her, I was like, well, it's a Lannister guard, so it has to be Cersei, because it wouldn't be Tyrion. I still don't think it would be Tyrion, but I do think, when I was watching through the video, getting it set up to publish it, I saw that guard is the same guy who was smiling at us when we went to the meeting with Tyrion. So it could be one of those guys. You know, we strolled right in. We said, I'm Mira Forrester, and I'm going to sell Ironwood, and Tyrion wants to take the deal with us, so that kind of screws them right over. So they would definitely have incentive to try and get us out of the way. In addition, it is a Lannister guard, but Lannister is a house divided. Like, most of them do not like each other. Cersei hates Tyrion. Cersei, Jaime, and Tyrion all hate their father. He's disappointed, especially in Tyrion, but he's really hard on all of them. I mean, there's a lot of backbiting in that family. There's a lot of division. So it could be possible that maybe someone could influence their guard a bit. It might be, I'm thinking more and more, it might be one of my rivals to sell the Ironwood.
I was down in Fleabottom last night when I overheard a couple of Lannister guards talking about... Shh! They already know he's missing. Probably dead.
So?
They're questioning people. Searching for his body.
Who are they questioning? Do they know about me?
I don't think so. Why would they have any reason to?
Yeah, so why are you getting me all worked up about it?
Anyway, he'll never show up again to tell them.
Okay, so...
No one will know what you did.
So what's the problem? Don't look all nervous, it's fine.
What is it? If we're gonna survive this...
Someone paid him to kill me.
Yeah, it's not done.
They're still out there. They might try again.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
You need to keep your head down. Stay out of sight for a while.
How am I going to do that? I'm the future queen's
Do you
handmaiden.
forget who I serve?
Just keep your eyes open. And I'll watch your back.
All right, we'll do our best.
We're in this together now.
Well, we don't want to be suspicious.
You saved my life. I don't even know your name.
It's Tom.
Thank you, Tom.
Don't thank me yet, Lady Mira. There's still someone out there who wants you dead. And I don't...
Mira?
Sarah, we keep each other's secrets.
My lady.
Really? A tryst in the bushes
Sarah.
with that coal boy? Not to say it's wrong, but with all the lords and knights in King's Landing... Oh, thank the gods you came along, Sarah. That boy. He fancies me. He'll find any excuse to talk. I just don't have the heart to drive him off.
This is mean, but I think this is the
So you
smart way to
misled
play
him?
it.
I wouldn't waste the time.
What do you mean I
Come on.
misled him? Whatever.
Marjorie expects us at the throne room. We don't want to be late. You can tell me all about this Lord Tarwick on the way. Well...
Okay, I think it's best to
First
not
of all,
let her
his
in on
name's
anything.
Garibaldi, and he has this really funny accent. He told me the cleverest story about this festival they have where
I'm not entirely sure I trust her. She seems
And I've
like
given
her
the
opinion might be
musicians a list
dissuade.
of songs to play for Joffrey at the feast. I assume you have no problems with the Rains of Castamere?
I trust you've chosen all the standards. But just to be sure, I'll draw up a list of wedding ballads we favour in Highgarden.
Your Grace, my lady.
Which reminds me, Joffrey will require his Kingsguard close at hand during the feast. I'm afraid we'll have no room for your handmaidens.
But we...
What was that?
Sarah?
Do you object? Is that what I heard? If you're going
Your
to
Grace,
speak out of turn, girl,
you
should finish what you start.
Your Grace, we must do as Our Lady commands us. If Marjorie has need of us during the wedding,
The
then...
king's safety is more important than straightening your lady's gown. I asked your handmaiden here at the Iron Throne whom she would serve if forced to choose between yourself and the king.
Yep, I picked Marjorie.
She still hasn't learned respect for the crown.
Deal
you
with
won't
it.
like that so much when you're the one wearing it.
Cersei, that doesn't even make sense. I've said that the person I'm going to favor all along is Marjorie when she's wearing the crown. It's not that I have an objection to the crown. I have an objection to you and Joffrey. When she's wearing the crown, I'll just continue to be loyal to her.
In any case, it's settled. The King's Guard will stay with Joffrey. Your handmaidens will sit elsewhere.
No, we'll sit wherever Marjorie tells us to.
Of course, Your Grace. Anything for my beloved Joffrey.
Lady Marjorie, we may not see eye to eye on everything, but I hope you will at least agree with me that our handmaidens should know their place. And that place is not with my brother, Tyrion.
That's none of your business. She can be as upset as she
What
wants.
did she mean by that? You and Tyrion?
We'll be honest.
What you do reflects on me.
And I've done nothing
If
wrong,
something's
but-
going on, I need to know
All
about
right.
it.
Tyrion, he offered to help my family.
He did? Then surely he expects something in return.
That's fine.
Sarah, what do you know of this?
Nothing, because I didn't tell her about it.
Tyrion approached us, my lady.
Oh, well, I guess.
It was his idea, not Mira's.
I don't care what your intentions were, Mira. You went to a Lannister behind my back.
No, I did. It
I've
wasn't
only
anything to do
ever
with you.
tried to help
Marjorie.
you. Why are you making trouble for me?
I am not making trouble for you.
Please, Lady Marjorie, trust me. I know what I'm doing. I've learned from the best.
I don't have the time or patience for your games, Mira.
Marjorie.
Right now, I need you both to be my handmaidens, and that's all I need you to be.
I've never really been able to figure out Marjorie. Because Joffrey is obviously just this horrifically nasty person. Like, undoubtedly, you're set up to just really, really hate him. And he's young, so I feel kind of bad hating a kid, but oh my gosh, is he a nasty piece of work. He's just horrific. And so, you know, he doesn't treat, like, mostly, okay, so you're reading it first through Sansa's point of view, and he's horrible to her. Like, he goes out of the way to show her father's tarred head on a spike. I mean, he's really just god-awful. And we've seen that. He's not good with Marjorie either. He tore her dress after she asked him to help out the Foresters. So, you know, he's a really crappy person. But Marjorie continues all along like she's excited to be queen, and she's happy, and oh, my beloved Joffrey, like, everything's cool with her about this all. So, obviously, she's got some kind of ulterior motive, some kind of game. Now, there's a big event coming up with Joffrey, and it's going to happen here at the wedding, and I'm still not sure who orchestrated that. And I wonder if it's the Tyrells, because she seems so cool about being married to this little tyrant in training. So, I don't know. I'm not sure what she just wants us to be her handmaiden, so she's playing some kind of bigger game here. She doesn't want us to disrupt it. Okay, but I don't know, I'm kind of irritated. Like, I gotta help out my family too, Marjorie. You're not the only one scheming. But thanks, Sarah.
Let there be no mistake. If I hear of you speaking so much as a word to Tyrion Lannister again, you can go home to your family.
That's fine. You know what?
I'm only trying to help my family. You would do the same for yours. Please don't send me home.
This can't happen again.
If the opportunity arises, it will, and you can deal with it. I want to stay her friend, but only up to a point. I want to stay her friend only as long as it serves me. I'm not forgetting that, like, as she pointed out, she doesn't really want me to be your friend. She just wants me to be your handmaiden. She ranks higher than I do. We're not equals. Alright, Roderick. How are things going in Ironrath? Not well, I assume?
Roderick, it's the White Hills. They're assembling in the courtyard.
It's always the White Hills.
They've woken the house. You can't let this go on.
I'll need my sentinel. Go ahead, Talia, and have Royland meet me in the courtyard.
Yep, let's go take care of this. What do you think you're doing?
What is this?
Don't
It's
you
a
set
parade
anything
of
away.
dead men if I have my way.
You'll have your way. We're not tolerating this.
This ends now. Get out of my sight.
Alright, if it's
Those are
gotta come to
strong
blows,
words.
then it does.
For a cripple who can't carry a sword?
I'm the Lord, please. Excuse me, so,
All of you, show your respect to Griff Whitehill.
Nope.
Fourth-born son of Lord Lud Whitehill and commander of this garrison.
No. No, don't care.
Cocky Roderick, we used to call you. Swinging your prick round, lording it over my family.
Well, I'm still
Now
a lord,
look
so
at
I'll
ya.
lord it up all I want.
Hey! Roderick the Ruined. I hardly recognise you. But the name fits, don't it?
Make no mistake, Griff. I'm still the Lord of Ironrath, and I run this house.
That sounds like the old Roderick, beating his chest every chance he got.
Yep, that's the Roderick I still am.
I don't think he gets it.
No, my lord. I don't think he does.
Your brother Ethan didn't get it either.
You bite your tongue.
I am in charge now.
Nope.
And the first thing you need to know is that if I am not happy, no one is happy. So my men are taking over your Great Hall. That's where we'll quarter from now on.
No.
What? You can't.
You'll have to go through me.
I won't have my men sleeping out in your barn in shit and filth.
I don't care if you're happy or not. You'll quarter where I tell you.
I wasn't fucking asking, Roderick.
Don't
and
care.
what's more, you will treat my men right.
I will not.
I've heard what you've done, and if they're eating wormy bread, then your people better be eating shit off the ground. I'm not here to keep them in line. I'm here to keep you in line.
If your men don't like it here, you can march them back to High Point.
Watch yourself, Roderick.
No.
This is against the king's law. You've no right to make such demands.
I have every right.
No.
We're here under the orders of Roose Bolton, Warden of the North.
Don't care.
So I will be in your halls. I will be in your courtyard. I will sit on your fucking council
No.
and be in your bedchambers if I bloody well please.
You can't do this, little bastard. You can't just do whatever.
You're mad, Griff. This is my house, and you will do as I say.
Why should I listen to some cripple with half
Because
a
I'm the
face?
lord here.
Now, me and my men will take our place in your hall. Unless you think you and your army can stop me.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot.
No, you know better than
Aw. I'd have been foolish enough and done
that.
it.
You know where we'll be.
This is outrageous.
You can't go in there.
We can and we will. Unless you want this all to end right now. Eh? I'm the only lord here.
Oh,
Come
please. Alright, guys. Time to reconnoiter. We gotta come up with a plan. We're not standing for this. We're gonna do whatever it takes.
Griff Whitehill. That snot-nosed fourth-born. Parading in here like a conquering fucking hero.
It was bad enough when it was just the soldiers.
We can't live with them under our roof, soiling our house.
No, we gotta get him out.
I know you tried to stop them, my lord. But we can only take this occupation for so long. Our people will break.
Whether he rides out on horseback or ends up in the ground, Griff Whitehill won't be here long. I'll see to it.
Very good, my lord. But Griff Whitehill isn't the beginning of our troubles.
Duncan?
Or the end of them.
What?
We need to look at all the pieces. Whitehill
what do you
men
mean?
aren't just in our house. They've raided our lands, burnt farms, and cut down our trees. All the way from here to High Point.
How do we kill a snake, then? By smashing its head.
Griff isn't the head. It's his father.
Yeah.
But Griff is here. We have access to him.
And they have Ryan.
Alright, so we sneak into High Point then.
He carved these soldiers himself. I don't care what Gwyn Whitehill may have told you at the funeral. Who knows what horrors they're putting him through, held prisoner at High Point.
I believe Gwyn. They're probably not torturing him.
Forsake his safety.
But that doesn't matter because
But we
he's
have to do
a forester
something.
and he belongs at Ironrath.
My lord, at least give us a target to aim for.
All right. So, what we need to do. If we get rid of Griff, then in retaliation they might bring harm to Ryan. So, Ryan, let's get our family together, and then we'll move
Get
from there.
Ryan out and bring him home. Once he's safe, he can face the Whitehills head on.
And
what of Griff
hopefully
and
that'll
his
take
men?
long enough that Asher will come back.
But we can only take this occupation for so long.
If you think I'm giving up on Ironrath, you're wrong. By keeping this family together, Ironrath will stand.
Roderick is right. We are nothing if we leave Ryan behind.
Then it's decided. We're bringing Ryan back.
Yep. We need to
We
get...
still don't have
Where's
the men
Talia?
to hold our
She's
own
gotta
home,
be out here too.
let alone storm High Point. We lost most of our men with Gregor at the Twins.
And we got Asher coming.
Thankfully, Roderick secured an alliance with
Yeah,
the
and we got the
Glenmores.
Glenmores.
But those forces mean nothing until after the marriage.
Let's get married already.
That means we have to count on Asher and Mira.
How?
Asher means to sail home from Essos with a company of hardened sellswords.
But they're not bannermen. We'll need to pay them for it.
Yeah, that's a problem.
Which is why Mira's part to play is just as crucial. She can get us the coin we need in King's Landing.
And she will.
You
She's going to
don't
keep
imagine
talking to
we have the
Tyrion.
luxury of waiting for them. Asher and Mira are a long way from here.
I have faith in my children.
I don't think Lord Whitehill will kindly stand by while we pull ourselves together.
If we have to go to battle before we're ready, we risk losing everything. But sometimes you have no choice.
That time may indeed come. But it's not now.
Yeah, let's just get Ryan back and see where everything goes.
Ready for war.
It won't be long before you're able to take action yourself.
Yeah, we'll see who's
one way or
ruined
another,
then.
There's a fight brewing, so I have much to prepare and men to train. My lord.
All right, how are we going to get Ryan back? Thoughts, Duncan?
My lord, there may be something we can do now.
What's that?
A voice from High Point. Gwyn Whitehill.
Ah.
I spoke with her at the funeral.
As did I. And she's willing to meet. Away from her father's guard.
Yeah, let's do it.
I may not be your sentinel. But please consider this. It would be wise to hear what she has to say.
Yeah.
Arrange a meeting. What she has to say may prove useful.
I believe she can be trusted. But best use caution nonetheless.
Of course.
Yeah, we'll meet with
And I'll
her.
make sure no one else knows. For now, at least.
With any luck, we can arrange some sort of
Good.
wedding between her and Asher, and that will do a lot in our
Handle
favor.
things right with Gwyn. And she may even help us in High Point.
Mm-hmm.
When the time comes.
Yes, I think that can work out nicely. Oh, and speaking of working out nicely, we're right about at 25 minutes here.
I want the dove.
So, I'm going to go ahead and wind the episode down. As always, please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed this. Come back next time. It looks like we're heading back to Mira. So we'll see if I get a chance to meet with Tyrion or not. I don't care what Marjorie said. If the opportunity comes, yeah, I'm talking to Tyrion and I'm dealing with him again. Suck it, Marjorie. I gotta look out for my family. Good evening and welcome back to Let's Play Game of Thrones. When we left off last time, we were... It looks like we're gonna...
I want the dove pie
back
served
to
with a
Mira.
spoon of lemon cream. We'll have to let the kitchens know. And these flowers. They're just all wrong in the Crown Lands. Mira, are you listening to me?
Yes, you're unhappy about flowers.
Lady Marjorie, good tidings to you today.
Aha, Tyrion.
Thank you.
We'll take a quick break here. Gotta interject. We're preparing for the wedding. We're gearing down to it. Big things happen in the wedding. And there's a big event gonna happen with Tyrion eventually, too. At this point, I gotta do what I can for my family. And a deal with Tyrion is really in our best interest. So I'm feeling like, screw Marjorie and whatever plans she's got. I want to hang out with Tyrion. Marjorie's comment last time about, I just need you to be handmaidens, just really put me off. She's nice enough for the most part when she talks to us, but it just made it very clear to me that she does not see Sarah and I as friends, not anything approaching equals. She does see us as lesser than, and we have a very specific role to play for her. We don't get to, like, when I said to her, you would do the same if it were your family, and she would, but she doesn't care because I'm possibly interfering with her plans. So she doesn't really care about what's happening with my family. Now, I haven't asked her every time that I could have to help me out. I didn't want to press things too much, but so far it looks like she's not really in that much of a position to help me out. But Tyrion is. So I think it might be in the best interest of my family to make a deal with Tyrion for now. And even if things go badly for him later, hopefully it will be enough later that we'll still have benefited from the deal. And if Marjorie's mad, too bad for Marjorie. If she wants to send me back to Ironrath, actually that's kind of for the best. I wouldn't mind if my family all rallies together.
Lord Tyrion.
And you, Lady Mira. A word in private, if I may.
Oh, you absolutely may.
I'll return her shortly.
Who would I be to deny Lord Tyrion?
Very soon you'll be the queen. And if you're anything like the current one, you'll deny me all you like.
Well, too bad.
Please excuse me for a moment, my lady.
Deal with it, Marjorie.
I promise I won't keep you long.
Look, I tried before to be loyal
I don't think
to
Lady
her.
Marjorie likes me. Although after tonight, I suspect I won't be her least favorite honester anymore.
What did you want, my lord?
There's much unpleasant business to be done today. But I bring you a bit of good news.
All right.
I've arranged for the Crown to purchase Forrester Ironwood.
Fantastic.
A royal decree sits on my desk now. And I'll have my squire Podrick see to it at the first opportunity. You'll bring prosperity to your family. They're lucky to have you.
You honor me, Lord Tyrion. Thank you. I know the crown doesn't hold my family in high regard. Only you could make such a strong gesture to House Forrester.
Don't think I've forgotten your side of the arrangement.
I don't. What do you need?
As handmaiden to the new queen, you will undoubtedly prove useful.
She might send me back because
Enjoy
of this
the
deal.
festivities.
Goodbye, Lord Tyrion.
I suppose we'll just take the chance and see how it all shakes out. Go
Today
ahead.
of all days.
Be as pissed as you want.
You know I didn't want you talking to him.
Deal with it.
You're playing a dangerous game, Mira.
Whatever. You're playing the game too, Marjorie.
Sarah will help me with my gown and hair.
Don't get
I'll deal
upset.
with
It's
you
fine.
after the wedding.
Go ahead. Mira, don't worry about it.
Come with me, Sarah.
She's being petty and spiteful. She knows we're just trying to help our family. So, whatever. Done with you, Marjorie. Oh, back to Garrett?
Garrett! Easy now.
Garrett.
Sorry. I was just keeping at the ready.
That's good. Don't lose that. I understand your uncle paid you a visit.
Yep.
What did he want?
Okay. Truth, give
Not
me the
many
option.
people pass through here.
Have you ever heard of the North Grove? He came to ask about it.
Is that so? Old Nan used to tell us a tale about ice dragons and trees as tall as the sky. Garrett, you have to leave all that behind. Especially now that you're a ranger.
I will, but I'd like you to have this map.
I know you had told me you could stand with these men, but not every brother's a friend, if it came to it. And you were in trouble north of the wall. Any of them you'd trust by your side. You know these men. Who do you want watching your back?
Well,
Well, I know I can count on you, John.
I'm flattered. But our paths may not always cross. You'll need allies beside you.
I can probably count
Herald
on Cotter and
Holtz
Finn.
of White Harbour, Corliss Wells from Stony Sept. And finally, we've got more spawn of nobility joining us.
No.
Britt Warwick of House Whitehill.
It can't be.
House Whitehill.
Make sure you're not bringing
This
any
one's the
lads.
Boltons.
There'll be a hot meal in the mess hall. After that, we'll be sorting out gear at the armory.
Garrett.
There'll be practice swords to
Garrett,
start.
what's the matter?
Don't want anyone.
You know him?
Yeah, I do.
Come on, get moving.
That man murdered my family.
What?
Snow! See these new recruits to the Maester.
Don't do something you'll regret.
I won't. I gotta hold to my vows. Night's Watch. Gotta let it all go.
If it isn't the fucking pig farmer.
Don't come talk to me.
I'm here because of you. Got sent to the war for that little party I do with your family. Don't think it's over.
You're lucky I didn't kill you.
Best watch your back.
What are you waiting for, recruit?
Welcome to the wall, brother.
Looking forward to it.
That's enough. I said move.
I'll be seeing you, farm boy.
Try it. Try anything. We're not gonna pick a fight with him. But if he tries to bring a fight to us, oh yeah.
This isn't fair. We were supposed to be up there. I'll never see another wedding like this. I don't know what you did with Tyrion Lannister that made Cersei want to punish you.
Made a
It
deal
never
with
should
him,
have affected
jeez.
me like this. You just don't get it, Sarah. I've been fighting for my family's lives here. And what Tyrion Lannister did for me, it may have saved them. Whether you have a seat at the wedding just isn't as important.
I didn't mean to be snippy to her, but yeah.
I hope it was worth it. Because you don't know how furious Marjorie is
No,
at
I have
you.
an idea. I just don't care.
When I was getting her dressed for the wedding, she was talking about who she could replace you with.
That's fine. Don't worry, Mira.
I probably shouldn't have even told you. But I suppose you have a right to know. Tell me who it is. Why? What are you going to do to her?
Nothing.
Sarah!
I'm just curious.
It doesn't
Jeez.
matter. It was just names. This
Don't
is
worry about it,
you.
Mira.
It's funny how things change, isn't it? It must be hard for you not to be the favorite anymore.
And now it's coming out. This is what I always thought was Sarah. There was something about her all along that made me think I probably shouldn't entrust her too much with any secrets. She entrusted us, and I'm up for helping her, but she, just like Marjorie, she's in it for herself. She doesn't really care. All the crap before about, oh, we're friends. Not really. Neither of those two ladies care about Mira. Not when it comes down to it.
Sarah? Look, it wasn't too long ago. I was asking for your help with Marjorie, and you were there for me.
Yes, I was.
Maybe now I'm in a position to help you. You just need to ask.
All right.
Otherwise, Marjorie's going to make you leave King's Landing. You're pushing her to it, Mira.
I don't
And
think
can't let
so,
you.
but go
Thank
ahead.
you, Sarah. I could really use a hand right now. I don't want to do this all alone. Don't worry. We'll figure this out. I'll beg Marjorie if I have to.
All right, as long
I'm
as
not
she's
letting
not
her send you home.
holding it over me like I owe her for this. If she wants to try and help as a friend or whatever, okay.
They're already serving the pie.
Oi.
We're missing everything.
I know you. You were in the gardens the other night with Damien.
I'm the Queen's handmaiden. Back off. Oh, this
Before
seems to be...
he disappeared. I have a few questions to ask you.
Don't freak out, Mira.
What were you doing there with him?
Mira?
Don't think I don't know it was you.
So what if I was with him?
Seven hells. You there, girl. I need a towel or a wet cloth, something.
Lord Morgren.
You'll need to find someone else. I'm not finished
Are you
with her.
sick, man? You think I have time to bother with handmaidens? Release her, or I'll have Queen Cersei find you another job.
Handmaiden or not, I'm from a noble house. He's just a guard. Back off, guy. Good thing that other guy stepped in, though. That helps.
Well, I just ruined a perfectly good shirt to come to your rescue.
Well, thank you.
No need to explain what that was all about. We all have our own mischief to hide.
That was kind of you. I do appreciate it.
Well, I didn't do it merely for your benefit.
Then why?
Perhaps I recognize a kindred spirit. It's not every little handmaiden who can steal an ironwood decree with the crown right out from under my nose.
Oh, well.
Consider me impressed. My partners, I am afraid to say, felt rather differently about it.
You flatter me, my lord.
I'm only saying you have potential, my lady. Your problem is, you still think like a handmaiden.
Oh.
Do you even understand why Tyrion gave you the Ironwood deal? Because it wasn't out of the kindness of his heart.
I know.
I'm no fool. He wants something from me. Access to Marjorie. Or perhaps he just knew he could get the cheapest ironwood from me.
Very observant. You are no mere handmaiden. I remember what it was like to be new to this game. You feel like you're drowning, don't you? But there's no one you can really trust.
Yeah, but that includes you too, sorry.
More than anything is an ally. I could be that for you, Lady Mira. Is that something you'd be interested in?
And what exactly are the terms of this offer? What do you get out of it?
Yeah.
A smart question.
It's never something for nothing.
Let me be blunt. Circumstances have put us at odds. But what if we were to work together? Control the price of ironwood together? We could get very, very rich together. Or should I go back to Lord Whitehill, who has proven to be very interested in it?
No. Oh, here we go. No, come back here. Finish up our deal. Oh, shoot. I didn't remember how soon they were gonna confiscate Tyrion. Okay, so this messes us up possibly right now. I was thinking I had a short amount of time for some reason.
What happened?
It's been a while since I read the books.
I'm afraid it just became a very bad time to be linked to Tyrion Lannister.
Crap.
Tell me that you got that Ironwood decree from him before the wedding.
Oh no. He said it was waiting for me on his desk.
What can we do?
What a shame. Such potential. I'm afraid any chance of our alliance has become quite impossible.
Ah.
You understand?
No.
Lady Mira.
We're gonna make it happen.
I can get it. I'll get it back from his chambers.
That would not be an easy task, especially now.
Well, we gotta make it happen.
If it were to disappear, perhaps we could talk again.
Alright, we gotta find our coal boyfriend.
You have a good head for business, Lady Mira. It'd be terribly disappointing to see it on the end of a pike.
This is why I knew it was really, really dicey to try and strike an alliance with Tyrion. Because I wasn't sure the timing, how soon it would come back on me. I was hoping I'd have more time and that we'd be able to move things a little faster, get the Ironwood transaction in place, and then when everything went down and the odds were going against Tyrion, it wouldn't affect us as much because it was already said and done. But now it's not, so this is potentially quite a problem. I maybe should have refused to meet with him and stayed on Marjorie's good side, but you know, these are the choices I made. So we're gonna just try to make the most of it. We're gonna see if we can find our coal boy and enlist him to help us get the decree. You're looking for the coal boy, right, Mira? Because that's the best plan. We're gonna do it ourselves.
It's locked. I'm not getting in this way.
Okay, here we go.
Tom! What in seven hells do you think you're doing up here? What are you thinking? You've got to leave. Now.
Tom, I'm in trouble. There's something inside I need to get.
Tell him what it is. He'll get it.
If I don't, it's going to be a nightmare.
Damn it. Whatever trouble you're in could be trouble for me too.
So what do we do?
I have an idea. The terrace.
All right.
The what?
I could maybe climb across the roof and drop down onto the outside terrace. It's just... I don't know, Mira. Is whatever's in there really worth risking my life for? It's not just kings who die stupidly around here.
Tom, I really need your help here. I can't do this alone. Just be careful.
Wait here.
Oh, I really hope nothing bad
I'll be
happens.
at the door before you know it.
This is risky, especially because those guards saw us running off, so they might be following. There they are.
Just what do you think you're doing here? You shouldn't be anywhere near this place.
I work for Lady Marjorie. Queen Marjorie. She asked me to wait here.
Somehow I find that hard to believe.
Who are you to question
I'm
me?
not going to ask you again.
Oi! Whoever's in there, I command you to open this door at once, in the name of the king!
Don't do it. Don't do it.
You, don't move.
Tom, it's me. Hurry!
All right, grab it and
That
go.
was close. I almost didn't make it back down here. Some tiles on the roof came loose. Almost lost my footing.
Thank you, Tom. I could never have done this without you.
Now let's get moving.
I'm looking for a piece of paper. A royal decree.
Well, go on. That Lannister guard could be back with help any second.
Yeah, get to it.
I'll keep watch outside the door.
I don't know if Tom can read or not, so he might not be
can
able
do
to help
this.
us. Come on, Mira. All right, where do we think it is? He said something about the desk,
He said
right?
that it would be on his desk. Nothing. Just a letter from Tywin Lannister.
Okay. Is this it?
Oh, another bloody letter.
Don't be in the strong box.
Tyrion Strongbox. Oh, it must be in here.
I think the Lannister guard is back.
Lock the door.
No, it's the other one.
Damn it. Hide. I'll find a way to distract them.
Hide where? Oh my gosh!
Stuck. I'm telling you, I heard someone in here.
Search the place. We'll find them. And after, now that we've got the imp's keys, we can have a little look inside his lockboxes, eh?
Aye.
All right. Tom can distract him. We gotta grab those keys.
Help! Fire! What the hell? Damn it! Come on!
Oh, there we go. All right, get moving, Mira.
You did it. How?
There isn't time. Just go.
Down the hall. I'll put you a minute, maybe two.
Stop wasting it. Let's get moving.
Did you find it?
Oh my gosh, you guys, come on.
I think it has to be in here. It has to be.
Ah,
No, no, no.
Just hurry.
just keep going. Next.
Oh,
Come
Well,
on.
third time's the charm then. Let's do it.
it worked. Is this? Oh, thank the gods.
Now
I
go.
found it.
Finally. Let's go.
I catch the bastard who. I'll wring their bloody neck.
All right. Oh, things might be okay. Disappointed that the deal didn't work out with Tyrion, but we can still salvage things.
We're not far now. Gwyn
meaning
Whitehill
Gwyn.
may already be there. What is this? Our ironwood trees.
What?
It's the Whitehills. You see what they've done? This track was hundreds of years old.
We've no time to waste. We must take back what's ours before all the ironwood is gone.
They'll ruin both our houses.
Aye. The Whitehills need to answer for this. And Gwyn needs to answer for this. But we need to find out what she knows. She'll be over there. Be cautious, my lord.
Well, why didn't you come too and help keep lookout?
If she go around her father to help us, she must have some purpose.
She's taken a risk in meeting. Let me hear what she has to say before I judge her reasons.
Of course. Just be wary.
I am worried, Duncan. I get it.
You see what her family's done here.
Yeah, but let's listen to what she has to say. She is not her family necessarily.
Here. You might want this.
I'm not going to stab her.
You may have known each other since you were children, but this could be a trap.
It could be. Hopefully
Doesn't
having
hurt
the
to be
dagger
careful.
doesn't ruin anything.
Go on. I'll stay with the horses.
It makes sense to be armed just in case, but I do not intend to hurt her.
This is old Red Rob's farm. Used to play here when I was young. What's happened to them?
It's not enough to take our wood. They must defile our homes.
And what a waste this is, too. Oh, don't go to the door yet, actually. Look at this stuff over here.
Damned Whitehills. Cutting down everything they see. Do they understand nothing about Ironwood?
They really don't. We already learned that they lost all of their groves, managing them poorly.
Split beams, cracked wheels, shoddy workmanship. Clearly Whitehill. This well. I remember hiding down there, playing monsters and maidens with little Naaman and Megan.
Alright, over to the grindstone.
I can still smell the sawdust. Hear the whining of the grindstone. Such a part of my early years. So long ago.
Anything else to investigate outside? There we go.
I see you haven't lost your warrior's ways. That's good. I wouldn't want to deal with someone careless.
Hello, Gwyn.
Roderick, you saw my father's work over there, didn't you?
Yep.
There's no way to miss it. And he won't stop.
Soon there will be nothing left to save. I hope you come with help, Gwyn.
And I hope you'll listen to me. I come as a friend.
Alright.
I wasn't sure you were even going to show.
Well, I'm here, so what have you got?
We're taking a risk, meeting like this.
Thank you for paying respects to my father and brother. And for coming tonight. It's good to see you again.
And you too, Roderick. I think we can help each other.
Alright, what have you got?
First, I've heard news of Asher. That he plans to return to Ironrath.
Yes.
Why is he coming back? I loved him once.
If you must know, he's bringing us an army.
You may think that's going to help your family. But it will only lead to more killing.
Well, what do you propose
I
we do
want
instead,
peace
then, eh?
between our families. No more wars. No more bloodshed. Is that what you want to?
Oh, crap.
I need to hear you
It is. Oh, is she gonna propose marriage? I'll have to. It makes the most sense. It would bring the peace that we need, but then, oh, it might be really bad with Asher when he gets here. But she's gonna, isn't she? I'm the lord of the house, so it wouldn't be enough for her to marry Asher. She's gotta marry the lord of the house. I think that's what's coming. We're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to do it.
say it, Roderick. Will you work with me?
Yes. Peace means my family will be safe. Of course that's what I want.
The years have blessed you with wisdom, Roderick, and it is good you have it. Because peace is the only hope your family has.
That's the only
My
hope your
father is
family
just
has,
waiting
too.
for an excuse to attack.
We'll give
Why
as
do you
good as
think
we
he
get.
sent my brother? So there will be trouble. My father will bring utter ruin on your house. Unless you let Griff feel like he's in control.
No.
I know you refuse to kiss my father's ring, but you would be wise to show more respect to Griff.
No.
I'm not afraid of some petulant fourth-born.
You should be, because there's a very dangerous fourth-born in your house right now.
My lord, a band of riders approach from the north.
What's that about?
7 Hills. My father's guards must be tracking me. If they catch us here, they'll kill you.
Then we've no time to waste. Let's get on with it.
My father is planning to make a move against your family. I don't know all the details, but he's been sending a great deal of gold to someone in King's Landing. I fear for your family, Roderick. You may think you've nothing more to lose.
What the hell is your father planning?
I swear I don't know, but whatever it is, he knows all your weaknesses, all your plans.
What? How?
A traitor in the house.
Because you have a traitor in your council.
Duncan.
Someone who knows every detail of your circumstances.
You must tell me. Who is it?
I don't know. We know you're planning to rescue Ryan. Even if it means abandoning your home to Griff.
What?
My father's guards are close. I need to know you'll do what I've asked. Promise me you'll submit to Griff. If you want peace between our families, it's the only way.
Alright. If we have a traitor, then we have to...
I'll do my part.
Thank you.
I think she's being honest with me.
My lord, those riders are nearly upon us. We have to go.
What I told you. Be careful what you do with it.
I know.
And remember, I'll hear about it if you don't.
Alright, we're gonna have to reevaluate our game plan. Because certain things are falling through.
Come along, Duncan.
As I thought they could. So we're gonna have to be a little nicer to Griff for at least a bit. Alright, and we just got an autosave, so I'm gonna go ahead and wind the episode down here. Please like and subscribe if you've enjoyed this. Come back next time. I still think it could potentially be useful to arrange some sort of alliance through marriage with Gwyn. Ideally, I'd like to see her married to Asher, but if it has to be Roderick, it could be Roderick. That could be a way to try to bring peace to our houses if we could get anyone to agree to it. We'll see how it all goes.